What's going on, folks? Live and alive. And my name is Hank Pecker. A face that you might not be so familiar with here on the godforsaken communist HasanAbi broadcast. But the Patriots are taking over, folks. That's right. On this day, the glorious day, I hope all the boys and girls are having a good one. Two genders. If you're one of them they-thems, well, I guess you can have a good day too. Because you're probably already having a good day, considering that this libtard government has made it illegal to be straight and illegal to be a man after they took down that incredible patriotic British man, Andrew Tate. Folks, bet some of you libtards are out here thinking to yourself, oh my God, I'm shitting in my britches. Where the fuck is that communist piece of shit, HasanAbi? Well, to them I say, HasanAbi is no longer. That's right. I came over last night and I decided to take over the HasanAbi broadcast with a bunch of my guns, which I have a lot of. And I decided to do what's right and show you libtards a lesson in what it's like to be a true fucking patriot. Folks, one final message from that Muslim, communist, lover of Al-Qaeda, Hasan Piker, was that at least his channel won't get banned on, he said, the historic day 8/20/8/21 if he's a conservative. Now, of course, to that I said, you think conservatives are not under attack? You think conservatives are not under attack? Do you think freedom of speech is not under attack? You're out of your goddamn mind. Hasan Hussein, you're out of your goddamn mind. But today's the day, folks. Today's the day you libtards learn a goddamn lesson. Learn a lesson about patriotism. You learn a lesson about freedom. Most importantly, you learn a lesson about how Donald Trump, that's right, Donald motherfucking Trump, is still our president. So, folks, it's going to be a different day and a different kind of broadcast than what you're used to. Still drinking his gay-ass iced coffee, of course. After I take a fresh kill, I like to wear the skin, if you will. My enemies, get to understand them a little bit better. And for that, I'm going to drink his gay iced coffee beverage. Luckily, my tea levels are so goddamn high that drinking this soy latte drinking his oat milk latte, which he says was actually quite delicious as a milk substitute, will not turn me into the pussified, triple vaccinated, terrified of COVID, monkeypox having American. That's what the CDC wants you to fear, to live in fear. But guess what? My name's Hank Pecker, and I'm not afraid of the CDC, and I'm not afraid of the ATF either. Accidental discharge of a service weapon is just par for the course, folks. That's right. Just par for the goddamn course. You get a fucking gun, sometimes you're going to have an accidental discharge. It's like a surprise, you know what I'm saying? Trigger discipline is some pussy shit that the libtard nanny state told you what you can and can't do with your gun. Seeing a lot of comments in here. Seeing a lot of comments in here in the in the old chat here. Let me put my reading glasses on. Make sure that I can see everything that you sheep are putting out there in the chat. Folks, HasanAbi's going to Valhalla. I took him down swiftly, but let me tell you something. He went down like the pussy-ass lib he is. But at least he's going to libtard Valhalla, brother. But as I am God's most loyal soldier, I decided I honor his last wishes. And one of his last wishes was that you, Hank Pecker, do a full stream as yourself. You know, showcase to these libtards what it's actually like to be a real American. What it's actually like to be a goddamn patriot. So today we're going to be covering the news, just like Hasan always did. But from a different perspective. From the real perspective. A perspective that you never get on liberal media. An honest to God American's perspective. Now you might ask yourself, Hank, what's this Hank man do? I do the most honorable profession a man can have. I'm the recipient of intergenerational wealth from my father, Hank Pecker Sr., who owned a jet ski dealership in the Great Lakes region. And on top of that, I also own an HVAC business. That's right. HVAC business. I own multiple landlord properties. And on top of that, I do heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. For all you pussies that don't know what an HVAC is. We, and by we I mean all of the undocumented immigrants that I hire and then promptly call the INS, or ICE as they call it now, on, are out there working, toiling the grounds, working the land, making sure you liberals are comfortable at a nice 69-degree home environment. That's right. Nobody ever thinks about the real heroes behind the scenes. Small business owners. Anyway, without further ado, I guess I should just blast off on this on the HasanAbi Twitter account. Make sure that everybody knows. Make sure that everybody knows that the truth is here. No more fake news. It's Hank Pecker, and I'm here to cover the real stuff. Like brave right-wing hero Andrew Tate getting attacked by Mark Zuckerberg for saying the correct things about free speech and women. I'm here to talk about calling all patriots to defend the true president, Donald Trump. www. I guess I gotta write this here. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Hank Pecker is here. Brave right-wing hero Andrew Tate getting... Brave right-wing hero Andrew Tate is attacked by Mark Zuckerberg for saying correct things about free speech and women who don't deserve it. All right. Now, what the fuck is this bikini bottom ass music playing in the background? All right. Very good. Okay. What kind of, oh, look at me, I'm Sandy looking ass songs playing in the background. Squidward was misunderstood, folks. He was a homeowner, and he was a part of the homeowners association and just did not want these meddlesome kids fucking everything in the neighborhood. Misunderstood. I'll tell you what. Also, Sponge Bob, more like Sponge Robert, of course. Fuck's that about? Should have fucked Sandy, but he couldn't. You know why? Because he didn't watch enough Andrew Tate. That's right. He did not watch enough Andrew Tate Tic Tacs like I have. Precisely why I know. Were up to me, I'd be clapping Sandy's ass cheeks, blowing that shit to smithereens. You know what I mean? I'd be hiding nuts all up in that ass. Now, Sandy, that's a good country girl, you know? She had the accent and everything. And guess what? Mr. Krabs was a good guy. And so was Plankton. He just wanted the free market to... Plankton just wanted the free market to take place. You know? Correct. And offer good competition. But luckily, the Krabby Patty was hidden by patent law, which I'm in favor of. Okay, what is this? This is an old clip, huh? Okay, let's see. Take a look at this real quick. All right, I blasted off. Juice this shit so all these other fake-ass libtard commies know that the real truth is happening on The Daily Wire presents Hank and the Libs by Hank Pecker. That's me. The last time I took over this goddamn broadcast. You're a fake hog drinking iced coffee? Hell no. Hell no. I'm drinking this gay-ass beverage on purpose to show everyone exactly how straight I am and exactly how powerful my masculinity is. It's like I can put soy directly into me like it's HRT and still maintain my receding hairline and erectile dysfunction. That's the kind of guy I am. I got real tea coursing through these veins, baby. Can't do it. Basically, it's like, I'm training. It's like I got training weights on. You know, when I'm drinking iced coffee, as a red-blooded patriot American, when you drink iced coffee, it's like you're training not to be gay. You know what I mean? It's like, that's why I like to put myself in compromising positions around cocks, hard cocks of sexy men. Push back against that temptation. You know what I'm saying? Push back against that temptation. No cock for me, sir. Like anyone can be straight when you're out in the field in the middle of Idaho and the only thing you can fuck is your donkey or your cousin. Female cousin, of course. But it takes a real man to be straight when you come down to the heart, the mecca of homosexuality, West Hollywood, California. Come out there, there's cocks everywhere. Throbbing, penises, left and right, hard. Pectorals glistening in the sun. Takes a real man to look at all that and say, no, I don't want that. I don't want that one bit. What does Hank Pecker think of country rap? I love country rap.
It's one of the most awful things someone has ever.
This is my goddamn favorite. Let's take a look at this old clip though for a second, real quick. Let me take a real quick look at this old clip from this broadcast. All right.
Listen, I'm gonna tell XQC one thing right here. Listen. Hey, XQC! I'm gonna tell you this right now, brother. You're only allowed in the country because you got the right color of skin, brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Real
right.
clear, okay? But you're still on thin ice! I'm no goddamn commie. Look at my hat. There you go.
If I was a commie, why would I be wearing this hat? Only thing communist is XQC's hair. It looks like a recycled mop head.
What?
I don't know.
It's mighty fine of a Canadian to call me a communist.
That's right.
Yeah. Why don't you go back to Justin Trudeau and ask him how Sharia law is being implemented in Quebec?
That's right. Why don't you shut your poot?
Listen.
Yeah. Poot Town. That's right, folks. Hank Pecker fan art. Damn, goddamn, you libtards are fast. You work fast. You know that? Already making fan art. All right, chat, let's juice this juices. Let your friends know. Let your foes know. Let Hasan, the Han, and not HasanAbi know. I got the blast off meme today. I already used this on I already used this on Hasan Pecker's Instagram to make sure that everybody knew. Okay, I make sure that everybody knew that real patriots have risen up, finally, and overtaken the fucking broadcast. You understand? Hank Nation, rise up. The return of Hank Pecker. That's true. That's what's happening. Hank Pecker is back in a big way. What about Crowder? I heard he's one of the good ones. Yeah, that boy Crowder, he's good. He's good. Any man that can also, just like me, dress up like a lady and look that good with a scrumptious ass, if you know what I'm saying, and still serve the Lord, Jesus Christ, our Savior, without sucking a cock, that's a good boy right there, you know? Right. There's nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with dressing up like a lady all the fucking time. Anytime there's a camera, you dress up like a lady. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not acting out on those desires, if you know what I'm saying. And Steven Crowder certainly has not. Hank Pecker divorced. Fuck yeah, I'm divorced. What do you mean? Yes, I'm a victim of divorce court, family court. Brenda, my bitch ex-wife, left me because I started watching all those PUA MG2 men going their own way broadcasts. She couldn't handle the goddamn truth about how women are bitches all the time. Used to say women be shopping. And Brenda was like, I'm not. I'm not shopping. How dare you? Hank, you got a court that they thems with Animal Crossing Hank Pecker? What conservative talking points will he say? Who knows? Thank God the brave patriots have overtaken Animal Crossing. George Orwin Animal Factory. Is Hank Pecker an Andrew Tate fan? Hell yes. Andrew Tate is one of the good ones, all right? And by that, I don't mean he's one of the good black folk. I mean he's one of the good British. Now, the British I don't like, except for that Boris boy, Boris Johnson. He's doing the right thing, and that's why they took him down. Can't expect a communist country like Britain to fucking do the right thing and keep Boris in a position of power for doing Brexit. I hate NATO. And also Brexit. For no reason other than the fact that I've watched it many, many times over on the Fox News broadcast. They talk about it a lot, so now I have a position on it for no fucking reason whatsoever. I wish we could do a Brexit. A Texit. A Texas exit. You know what I mean? Last time we tried to do that, that coward Abraham Lincoln decided, oh no, you can't do it. You can't secede. Guess what, motherfucker? Real patriots are rising up. We're going to do a conservative exit. A Sexit. We're going down to Florida, folks. What I'm here to tell you, all the brave patriots rise up. We're going down to Florida. And we're going to make sure that we stay there, okay? Real free land. Ron DeSantis welcoming us with open arms. And then we're going to do a Flexit. All right. That's a good... Y'all putting those liberal arts degrees to good use over here, making these fucking memes. I like it. I'm a big fan of memes. Specifically the Despicable Me ones, you know. Those are, them little minions are my favorite. That's what I see on my Facebook all the goddamn time. All right, let's see what this pussy is saying. Kareem Jovian.
What's one of the most awful things someone has ever said to you?
That I should give up on my dreams because they'll never come true. Like my dream of going into country rap. Got dirt on my boot. Hey, whiskey I shoot. Ooh, wait, whipping my F-150. Cold Coors Light got me feeling too frisky. Rispy, shine no moon. I'm crispy. Zach Brown band chicken fried like crispy. Now I'm dipping out like Grizzly.
That boy's spitting. He can stay in the country. I'll allow it. Only him though. First he came at me with that accent. I thought to myself, what the hell's he gonna say? But he's good. He stays.
And I ain't never coming back like Frisbee. Bars.
What's one of the most awful things someone has ever said to you?
He's like what's his name? Thomas McDonald, you know, like Ronald McDonald. I'll allow him to stay too, even though he's fucking Canadian. All right. Boris knows the truth about fake news virus. That's right, he does know. Hank, they're closing in on our brave leader. What the fuck? Let's take a look. At the end of the Trump Maggie fucking Haberman. Disgusting. Okay, ew. Maggie Haberman is why women should not be allowed to be writing for a newspaper, okay? Her and many other examples. At the end of the Trump admin, White House counsel's office identified roughly 24 boxes containing material that had been taken to the residence over many months that needed to be sent to the National Archives. Okay, sure. Months later, Naira was still trying to get them. Meadows, the chief of staff, assured others he would take care of getting the material dealt with, but Meadows' focus in final days was on trying to distribute materials from the Russia investigation binder to conservative writers, which is, you know why he was doing that? You know why Mark Meadows was doing that? Because he's a fucking real one, okay? Ride or die, that one is, Mark Meadows. Ride or die. Guess what? Turns out this entire situation, okay, perfectly crafted by liberal media and the liberal FBI against our brave, patriotic American president, Donald Trump, who's still the president, by the way, my real president, could have been avoided if the Russia investigation, the fake Russia investigation, was never put together. Turns out, Maggie Haberman, you just admitted it. If Joe Brandon hadn't stolen the election okay, which he did, Trump would still be the president, which he is. And even before that, if the Democrats who were just jealous of Donald Trump, our Lord and Savior, our big president, big boy, would have been fine if he hadn't had to constantly deal with this fake Russia investigation. If Donald Trump wants to give Russia compromising information, if Donald Trump wants to get help from Vladimir Putin, who I also like a lot, he should be able to do so. Why are you jealous? Huh? Why are you jealous? In the final weeks, Trump was brought to the collection of KJU letters again, according to notes released related to that time described in the Times. A third White House counsel lawyer was interviewed by the FBI in connection with the documents investigation. The lawyer, Scott Gast, was interviewed in the spring. Two people briefed on the matter said. On the last day of the Trump administration, Meadows was supposed to meet with Klain, whom Meadows was repeatedly pushed off for a transition. When Klain arrived, Meadows was not there. He was running late because he had to deal with Al Piro's pardon. I don't even know who Al Piro is, but I bet he deserved that pardon. Donald Trump only pardons the best people. When Barack Obama did it, he was only pardoning crooks. Donald Trump only pardoned the best one. Like, what is that guy's name? What's that boy's name? ASAP Rocker. I listened to some of his music. He jams pretty hard, and he fucking impregnated Rihanna. Gonna have some handsome babies. I'm a fan of that. That afternoon, Biden opened a desk drawer to find a letter from Trump. It was 2 large pages, Trump's recognizable handwriting on them, visible to an aide. Biden remarked Trump was more gracious than he'd expected. That's right. You didn't know how gracious our big, beautiful, brave president was to you, even though you stole it, Biden. You stole that election from him, and he still wrote you a handwritten letter. Sleepy Joe Brandon. Hank, how do you feel about the new Dodge Charger EV with exhaust sounds? Is it Hank approved? No. I hate electric vehicles. It's a Chinese conspiracy. Who the fuck in the right mind would ever purchase something that doesn't use oil and gas in it, okay? You know how them liberals, they convert those old school cars into EVs. They strip the engine out and put a fucking battery in it. Well, I want to start a business where I take electric vehicles and then take the battery out and put a goddamn engine in the front trunk, as God intended. What is this? Quando Rondo and his entourage were shot in West Hollywood, California. They were at a gas station when 3 masked gunmen jumped out of a car and started shooting them. What the fuck? This is what happens in liberal neighborhoods, okay? That's what's going on in libtard America.
Hit several times, and they drive off trying to make a getaway to get away from the bullets that are flying. Some more video now, ground video, gives you an idea of how this plays out. So once that SUV is hit by the gunfire, they take off, they hit the gas, and they drive a few blocks away into West Hollywood. They wind up stopping over at Santa Monica and San Vicente, right in the very heart of West Hollywood. You know, over there by the sheriff's station, also by the West Hollywood Park. They pull over there because the wounds to the man who was hit inside the Escalade too severe. He's bleeding. They pull over. 911 is called. Paramedics rush in. They take the injured man who's hit by gunfire to the ER. He does not make it, does not survive. So that area now in West Hollywood, also very busy, as you can imagine, on a Friday night, late summer. That is all tied up as a part of this investigation, a deadly shooting investigation. Then you have the second location here at the gas station where bullets fly. Investigators say the manhunt is on now. The manhunt on for these 3 gunmen who, as one witness said, turned into hitmen, almost execution style. Listen to the lieutenant.
They gassed up their vehicle, and as they were getting into their vehicle, a white car approached from the alley. 3 men got out of that car. They were wearing all dark clothing. They approached, fired numerous shots, and then left in that white car going eastbound in the alley north of Beverly. It does appear that we don't see any kind of argument or anything go on beforehand, so clearly these men came here with a mission in mind.
Yeah, that's right. They did have a mission in mind. Liberal agenda. That's what the mission they had in mind was. Libtards are abolishing the police. What the fuck? Alabama City Council abolishes police department after furor over racist text by officers. God damn it, folks. They're coming after your rights. If you can't say whatever kind of vitriolic, awful, racist shit, which, by the way, is the truth, obviously, in the group chat with the boys, what the hell can you do? Unacceptable. Yeah. We'll see how the residents of this Alabama town in Vincent, Alabama like it, okay, when there's no one to come 45 minutes after someone broke into your apartment to come and take fucking notes and maybe even shoot your dog. That's right. The police offer a good fucking service to you, and you're going to disrespect them like this? Really? Predictable. They're liberal fine Vincent, Alabama, brother. Yeah. And look, they had three police officers in there. The council previously voted to dissolve the 3-member police department over text. 3. Why? Because Joe Biden. That's why. 3 cops for Vincent, Alabama. With 2,000 residents, 3 cops only. I bet they didn't even have a fucking tank. I bet they didn't even have a fucking tank. Also, what the fuck were they saying? 3 dudes? How did they find the text messages? Were they writing little handwritten notes to one another? It's 3 dudes. How can you get racist between 3 dudes? I bet that's crazy. Who the fuck was leaking? The 3rd guy? The 2nd guy? That's crazy to me. How fucking racist were the other 2 guys that the 3rd guy was like, all right, this is too much. Hey now, I know we're cops and all, but this is a little too... Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. See, I read CNN, all of a sudden I'm talking like Clinton News Network over here, talking like I think cops are capable of racism. What the fuck? What happened? Did one of the cops say the C word? Oh my God. Yeah. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I mean, oh man. Okay, let's stop. Let's stop talking about this story, 'cause okay, we're back. We're back. We're going to talk about something entirely different than that story of 3 cops in the Alabama town. It's just I can't stop thinking about how the text messages leak. I bet one of them fucked the other one's wife. I bet my Ford F-150 on it. That shit's lifted. Okay, that's worth a lot in this car market, in the used car market, thanks to Joe Brandon. God damn. They did. It says that 2 suspended officers will be laid off 5 days after the ordinance is passed. Wait. According to Lattimore, who said during a town forum on Thursday that both officers recently put in paperwork for retirement. Oh, thank God. Thank God they get their pension plan. Boys, for a second, I thought to myself, oh, my Lord. I thought they wouldn't get that nice pension plan. They were already medically retiring after doing all the racism and getting all the racism out of their system. Thank God. Whew. Mayor also outlined the time of events related to the text messages, adding that they were sent sometime in June. Before the council voted, member Corey Abrams' motion to add the word temporarily to the ordinance to give local leaders time to work on building the department from the ground up. What the fuck do you build from the ground up? It's 3 cops. Quite literally a 2-horse town, brother. What the fuck do you mean build the department from the ground up? It's 3 motherfuckers. You got Etsy shops on the internet with more people than this. God damn it, they've defunded the police too fucking hard. You see me? You fucking feel me? There's blue-haired queer SJWs out there. God damn, when I say queer with this tone of voice, it sounds a little different. There's blue-haired gay people out there with Etsy shops and Depop operations that have more people than this fucking Alabama town with their goddamn 3-person police department. They need an APC. Anyway, libs are trying to cancel a hero cop for killing a disabled man. Okay, I don't want to talk. That seems a little too. That seems like fake news made up by liberal media. It's a little touchy subject. I don't want to talk about real shit. Okay, calm down now. All right. We listened to this. We got this going. What is this? What the fuck is this? What's happening to our goddamn youth? Back in the day, when a man had teddy bears behind him, it was institutionalized. Now they got teddy bears that look like Garfield. Back in the day, when a man or a boy had a little slit on his eyebrow, it was from a knife wound. You know, like Jason Momoa. That's a purebred Iowa boy right there. Love that man. Nowadays, they do that little eyebrow slit to themselves. Fucking bullshit. All right, let's see what he has to say.
Andrew, please don't go.
That was terrible.
Fuck you. That's why you're sticking in that band, and you're never getting it back. And you're always gonna be bald, no matter what you do. I know you're gonna see this. You're gonna always be bald. Andrew, please.
God damn. You look like you say Mohammed. Yeah, well, that's right. That is how you say it. The fuck, how else are you supposed to fucking say it? Mohammed. True patriot given relief from lockup. Thank God for some good fucking news. Holy shit. Riley Williams, the woman accused of stealing Nancy Pelosi's laptop on January 6th, was ordered to only leave home for work, court, or approved outings. One exception, a fairies and fantasy-themed fair. Listen, if our brave patriots want to go to a fairies and fantasy-themed fair, they should be able to do so. Just because she did the right thing and steal Nancy Pelosi's laptop only to try and sell it to foreign agents does not mean that she gets to be fired from her job or not go to the medieval fair and have a turkey leg every now and then. What the fuck? Bet you liberals, you talk about prison abolition all the fucking time until it comes down to a person who just stole a eeny beady teensy weensy laptop and wanted to sell it to foreign agents. That's called the free market. What the fuck? This NPR article starts off with hear ye, hear ye. Okay, Vanessa Romo. Embellishing a little bit, are we? I remember the days when the National Public Renaissance didn't do things like this. They did objective news. None of that liberal flair. Y'all need to fucking jerk off before you come onto this broadcast. What the fuck do you mean, laptop girl kinda cute? Holy fuck. They're a piece of pussy you won't try to fuck, you goddamn coomers. Holy shit. Michigan GOP governor candidate says having a baby is healing for rape victims. Oh, speaking of Michigan, I got a fucking bone to pick with that goddamn state. Sexy ass Governor Gretchen Whitmer, who I tried to kidnap outside of the confines of the FBI, personally, with all the boys, recently defended abortion laws again. Goddamn 20th century rule out there in Michigan made by brave patriots that came before us that decided a woman should not be able to get an abortion if she wants to. Earlier today, a lower court in Michigan decided that that law was unconstitutional, that women should be able to murder whatever babies they want to. Meanwhile, that's what's going on in Michigan. That's why we need ladies like this. Girl power, you know, real girl power. GOP candidate saying cool stuff like this that I can't even trivialize because it's totally normal and not crazy to say stuff like that. Okay. Beginning to realize that covering the news with this tone is a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be, you know? Because all you fucking fake news lovers out there, you want the fake news. You want the fake shit. And I'm scared because they're coming after me. They're coming after me for being honest, for telling you the goddamn truth. Like, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, folks. And if you no longer want to see those motherfucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free. All right? You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free with a Twitch fucking Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub to be one of the loyal patriots that's also fighting for the truth and fighting for justice and fighting for free speech. Okay? These are things you can do. You avoid the top of the hour ad break, of course. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Yeah, buddy. Oh boy. Yeah, buddy. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Eber gone. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Remember Dr. Disrespect? This is him now after Twitch banned him, removing his freedom of speech, of course. He became a Trump supporter. Glad to see some people finally being open against libtard media. That's right. That's true. Andrew Tate wants to save your son. I do want to talk about... I didn't realize this was the guy, the new Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro guy. Read it for yourself or have a literate friend help you. Alex SDR surgery fund. He says, do you feel like a failure that the amount you need to help your own son is less than a quarter than I spend on one of my 5 cars, I will help you if you ask. It's nothing to me. Your comic books have failed, but I am a success. Ask nicely and I'll save your son. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that's a little, that's a bit beyond the pale now, isn't it? That's a bit much. I'm gonna put that on him being British. Okay, no American would do that. God damn. All right, let's take a look at what my queen, Marjorie Taylor Greene had to say about the crazy hospital that's taking care of children. By taking care, I mean giving them medical help. Unacceptable, of course. In my America, children fucking die. Okay? Guess what? Child at the Boston Children's Hospital. If God wanted you to survive, you wouldn't have child leukemia. Okay? That's right. Brave conservatives coming after the real villains of society, children with cancer. And also trans children, too. They've had it far too good for far too fucking long. Thank God Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is very sexy, and I find her very attractive. She does CrossFit. I think that's fine. Is here with an announcement, with a wonderful, brave announcement.
Joins us with an announcement about new legislation pending. Congressman, thanks so much for coming on. So what do you plan to do about this?
Well, I find this absolutely appalling, Tucker. And, you know, the whole reason why I ran for Congress in the first place is because I'm one of the Americans that are sick and tired of our government.
All right, first of all, I got to take a pee break real quick while this plays, all right? I got to take a pee break. I'll be back in a second.
Allowing the abuse of the American people. But when it comes to gender-affirming care, which is really child abuse, this is actually an assault and it's child abuse. And this practice should never happen. It's so disgusting and appalling, and it's an embarrassment to our country. You see, I'm one of those that believes the Republican Party is only worth being a true party, worth deserving of the people's votes if we are willing to stand up and stop horrific things like child abuse and like so-called gender-affirming care, which is really genital mutilation. It's puberty blockers that cause chemical castration, teenage girls actually having their breasts chopped off, teenage boys being castrated. This needs to be illegal, and I'm introducing a bill called Protect Children's Innocence Act, and it would create a law that would cause it to be a Class C felony for any person involved in so-called gender-affirming care. That means genital mutilation surgery, that means hormones, that means puberty blockers, anything involving any youth under the age of 18, because these kids are too young to make these awful decisions that will affect them and will be permanent for the rest of their lives.
You cut the breasts off a little girl, you should go to prison, of course. You perform a medically unnecessary hysterectomy on a little girl, you should be in prison. So, I mean,
That's right. Except fake news media is saying that that's actually not allowed and that's not happening. But I don't know who to believe. Fake news media, the hospital themselves performing medical decisions on consenting adults at the age of 18, or Tucker Carlson, who in a court had to lie and say that he's just doing what he's doing for entertainment in order to avoid becoming yet another victim of the American criminal justice or civil litigation structure, kind of like divorce court. Who could I believe? Boston Children's Hospital themselves and the doctors? Or Tucker fucking Carlson? Obviously, Tucker Carlson's who I believe in that situation because he's never lied to me.
I assume you're going to get every Republican vote for this.
You know, I should have every single Republican co-sponsor, but unfortunately I don't yet. I only have 5 co-sponsors. I'm talking to all of my colleagues and urging them because, Tucker, let me tell you something.
Folks, what we need to do is defund the FBI because they hurt my president's feelings. Then instead take all those funds from the FBI that's now defunded. It off. Take all those funds and then make a force specifically designated, armed and dangerous force specifically designated to do like brigades on trans children that are going to a swim meet, you know? Because there's nothing more dangerous to the American society than a 14-year-old trans girl that's at a swim meet. That's right. Hank, are you a hippie? Cut your hair lip? What do you mean? Yeah, this is a mullet, but a 360 mullet, as Ferreo pointed out. The fuck do you mean? I don't have a hippie hair. Long hair is fine. It's 2022 now. Y'all are blowing this out of proportion. Yeah, you know who also had long hair? Jesus did. That's right. Some of you libtards don't know. Yeah. People used to say, oh, mullets are like a business up front, party in the back. Guess what? This is business and party all around. 360. No scope. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's continue.
This is a referendum on the Republican Party. When we take back the majority, if the American people elect us, we have a lot of work to do. Not only do we need to impeach Merrick Garland, we need to clean out the corrupt FBI, we need to hold the Democrats accountable and defund all of their climate garbage, 87,000 IRS army, but there's one...
Yeah, defund the FBI, take money away from the IRS, don't let them collect your taxes, which is, of course, taxes are theft, because I want to make sure that Lockheed Martin continues paying zero in taxes and only gets subsidies from the government because they need to do that R&D, obviously. That's why I'm terrified of the IRS. Fuck the IRS, defund them. Make sure we have an armed brigade that goes after trans girls, though, in the state of Utah. If they dare step foot into a swim meet. Fucking unacceptable.
Thing that we have got to do, and we're not even a party worth deserving of the American people's votes if we cannot protect children from this horrific child abuse and create this to be a felony, because this practice has to end. It's the kind of things nightmares are made of, and these are monsters under kids' beds that are doing these horrific things to them.
Yeah. Well, you can't sexually mutilate children. Sorry. And I hope you will send...
You can't. You really can't. Actually, it's illegal, which is why I don't know why they're talking about it. But I guess if they're talking about it, it must be real. Also, the only time you can actually mutilate children is called circumcision, which I'm, of course, against. I am an intactivist, after all.
Send us a list of every Republican who's too cowardly to affirm the obvious. Once again, you can't sexually mutilate children, period. No. So thank you, Congresswoman, for what you're doing on this. We appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, we appreciate it. All right. Fucking brave, beautiful Marjorie Taylor Greene. I love her. I hope she lives a very long life. I certainly do not wish the exact opposite. I wish her well. And she's certainly not a fucking psychopath. Anyway, definitely does not look like a Titan from that anime that only perverts watch. Attack on Titan. He looks nothing like that. Some of these liberals are saying Marjorie Taylor Greene looks like a Titan. I laugh at that. Will Hank be with us the entire stream? Maybe. At first, Hank thought that he could be here, but now I feel like my voice is hurting a little bit. It's hard. It's hard to keep this going. I might medically retire a little bit and then bring the other bisexual Armenian genocide denier back. Yeah, it's hard to be a patriot 24/7. You fucking kidding me? You guys don't understand. Okay. What do you think of this moment? The hell is this?
Tyler, what?
I just want Fortnite!
Come here.
What? Oh my gosh! I can't believe it!
What happened?
I just want Fortnite!
There's something wrong with our nation's children, folks. Maybe President Xi Jinping didn't have the worst ideas when he decided. Maybe President Xi Jinping didn't have the worst ideas when he decided that, we should abolish this sort of behavior. Maybe limit it to an hour a day, if you know what I'm saying. You know what would fix this boy right up? The military, okay? Send his ass to JROTC. That boy ain't right. He'll learn the value of $1 when he's peeling potatoes in the back of a brigade. Okay? Russians shitting on top G. They better not be.
What pisses me off most, you thick fuck.
Андрюша, why you
Jordan.
yelling at the toilet again? Ну он же не виноват, что у тебя пися маленькая.
What pisses...
What the fuck? All right. Soy latte's turning you into a libtard. Conservatives during lockdown, but about Applebee's. Love the Army, brother. That is... that is unacceptable that you... Oh my God. Okay. All right. Hold on now. Okay. All right. Let's get this shit. Let's move away from that. Okay. I've fucking seen this so many goddamn times. Stop sending me the same fucking stupid ad. What the fuck? Google ad services? Page ad? What the hell is this? Only man I've ever seen define.
Can't be real.
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
Can't be real.
That's right. They're not boys. They're fucking men. They're not boys. They're fucking men. Big, beefy men. Big, sexy men. And you can't take that away from them. No matter how hard you fucking try, you know your community's 30 plus years old when you send the same 6-month-old TikTok over and over again. That's right. This community is a bunch of old folks. But listen, old people vote conservative, so we're good.
Screw off, Brayden. You're always up on me riding my junk. Well, guess what? I'm gonna do something that you're too scared to do. I'm gonna ask out Riley. What? You and Riley? Sweet. That ruins the whole plan. Yeah. I was gonna propose. Yeah? The whole frickin' army's doing it. I don't want to be the one left out. Plus, we get a sick house. No, she will not cheat on me.
Hank Pecker is a secret globalist controlled opposition run by the D-State. Wake up, sheeple. No, I'm not. How dare you? Oh, these fucking Tic Tacs are so goddamn cringe. I can't believe it. I mean, even when I want to agree with the message because I'm confused, of course. Otherwise, I would never agree with the message that our brave military members get their wives fucked the moment that they step foot on foreign soil. Okay, after getting locked up into a marriage way too early, way too fucking soon. Okay? I can't even agree with that message, but I certainly can't agree with the delivery. ROTC guys should get that insecurity beat out of them a little better. Yeah, JKing, but you can't beat insecurities out of anything. Cringe liberals. Insane woke TikToks. Oh, that's right. Let's take a look at some of this shit. Okay.
It is to nobody needs you to advocate for how difficult it is to use gender neutral pronouns. Nobody said that the gender binary was easy.
Why'd they sound like that? And when I say they them, I don't mean like MB they them, okay? I mean like they in general. All the people that make TikToks like this, they all got the same tone of voice.
These are not my preferred pronouns. These are my pronouns. You will use them or you will not refer to me at all. If you misgender me.
Why'd they always do that eye roll thing too? Like you're not an anime cat girl. Or anime cat they. Anime cat? Fuck. Why'd they always do the hit or miss? I bet she never miss, huh? Move when they're talking. It's like, and then the camera pans on their face. Fucked up.
Me by mistake, fix it and move on. I don't need your elaborate apology. I don't care how many times you say sorry. Just don't do it again. Moreover, if someone else misgenders...
How do you know what anime is, brother? What do you mean? All the base groypers in my group chat that I'm a part of, all of them are over the age of 45, by the way. They all watch anime. They love it. That's how you be based and red-pilled.
Me, it is never your job to tell them that it's okay. 'Cause it isn't. I get it. The discussion of the gender spectrum confuses you, and that's fine. But if you don't know anything about it, don't fucking speak on it.
There are non-binary people. There are trans men who lactate. There are those who go by he, him, different pronouns. It's just inclusive to everybody. It is not hurting cis women to say chest feeding, but it does hurt those who go by other pronouns to continue to say breastfeeding, especially if they have body dysmorphia.
It's something you own.
Okay. I mean, men have titties too. Especially a lot of my friends, okay? A lot of them got breast disease. It's all good. I'm just saying. They certainly lactate, brother. I'll tell you what. Okay? When a man gets breast cancer, you don't call it chest cancer. You say breast cancer. Why is it that these libtards constantly want to do over-inclusive, gender-neutral language that ends up turning into something weird? You know? Even if I was, Hank Pecker, in favor of gender-neutral pronouns, which I'm not, of course, obviously, God forbid, still seems kind of strange to just try to add unnecessary context to a thing that you could just use for men, women, or non-binary folks. Just the breast disease. Titty, a booby. Nancy Pelosi's got them. And your uncle with gynecomastia's got them too. And so do I. I got some titties on me too.
That you don't ever plan on using.
My uterus. Because and I mean this with all disrespect, them kids.
Cupiosexual people may decide.
God damn it. Holy fuck. Okay. Hey. And just, I have nothing on that. I'm not saying nothing on it. Okay. I'm done.
I have a
I can't
sexual
watch
relationship despite not feeling sexual attraction while others don't.
Both are completely valid and communication is key.
What are your preferred pronouns? They, them. Oh, I've never heard those before. What are they? They're what's known as neopronouns.
Okay, we're skipping through this discourse. This is too confusing for me, Hank Pecker. And it would probably be too confusing for even Hasan Pecker as well. We're skipping through the neo-pronoun stuff, okay? That's right.
Hi, I'm Jax, and I just came up with new neo-pronouns that combine...
Okay, we're done with this video. We're not watching the rest of this video. Okay, that's cool. All right, now, we're not watching this video ever again, okay? Whoever fucking sent this goddamn video to me, we're not watching it, okay? We're done with that, okay? That's...
Is like people with penises or people with vaginas, rather than saying male and female or men and women. While this can absolutely be inclusive for trans people, unfortunately it's not always the most inclusive language for intersex people. My advice is to use language that focuses on function and not just form. That means focusing on the actual function that you're talking about, such as people who can get pregnant, people who can get other people pregnant, people who are at risk of testicular cancer, and so on and so forth. This is much more inclusive because there are intersex people who are born with a vagina but don't have a uterus or ovaries or an ability to menstruate. This is because some people that are born with a penis don't have testes. So it's much more inclusive to say what you actually mean than it is to use language that works around that.
I'm trying to phrase this nicely and I can't yell.
14-year-olds should not be allowed access to the internet. I think we can all agree on that, okay? All right, we're moving on. We're not watching the rest of this, okay? I, as a part of the can't get an erection and can barely make someone pregnant gang, okay, don't want to be referred to as such. They're becoming the meme people from the right make about them? Yes, they are. Okay. 9/11, baby. No, fart girl. We're not just going to click on something that just says 9/11, baby. Okay. All right, we did the Maggie Haberman shit. Oh, fuck. Mr. Pecker, this is what we're supposed to be driving. It's very patriotic. What? No, I don't want to. Hank, do you want to pregame with some super mega content? They made a hilarious anime expo video warning blurred piss scene at 9/11. Let me tell you something, folks. These are the pussy-ass libtards I'm going to have over at fucking 5 p.m. later. Okay? These are the pussy-ass libtards I'm going to have over at 5 p.m. Pacific. Okay? Which is commie time. Everyone in the West Coast is a communist except for me. And I got some questions for him.
My name is Noob Dude Game Reviews, and I just died and went to heaven. Hot chick heaven, or at least I might as freaking well be. That's right, Anime Expo. I waited 2 freaking years for this because of COVID, and now I'm finally here. And nothing can stop the Noob Dude from doing his thing. I'm gonna be checking out the animes, I'm gonna be interviewing some hot cosplay babes, and yep, you guessed it, I'm gonna be meeting my Discord girlfriend for the very first time. So, without further ado, itadakimasu! I felt like a rose that had finally blossomed. Sugoi! Sugoi desu ne! It was time to go buy some swag and gaze at some gals. The only thing that was missing? My best friend.
Hey. Hey. Are you almost here? Well, I ran into a problem. I was banned from Anime Expo for some stupid joke on Twitter. What? I'll tell you more about it later, but right now I'm working on a response.
What a load of donkey balls. But you know what? I wasn't gonna let it ruin my day at Anime Expo. I have places to be, and what the heck? I'm not as...
Who's this? Is that XQ cow kid? I knew them Canadians weren't right. I knew them Canadians weren't all up there in the head. You know what I'm saying? That was going on? Is that XQ cow?
We'll get my name out there. I have a YouTube channel if you want to check it out. It's called Noob Dude. You could take... I signed it. Okay.
What type of content do you do?
Video.
Is that Ninja? That Fortnite dancing?
Do you like... Oh, I'm sorry. I just... you want to check out my YouTube channel? Okay. You guys want to check out my YouTube channel?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's called Noob Dude.
Okay.
I have a YouTube channel. Maybe you could check it out. It's called Noob Dude.
Noob Dude?
Yeah.
You know, just for coming up to me, yeah, for sure, man. I'll check it out. What kind of games do you usually do?
Video games. I'm sorry to bother you. I have a YouTube channel called Noob Dude if you want to check it out.
All right. Sure.
Okay.
I'll check it out. Have a good day.
Thanks. Do you want another one?
No.
You good with just one? Okay. Thanks. And now a special segment that you've all been waiting for. I'm here at the Mega 64 booth for my exclusive interview with Rocco Bodie. Hey, is Rocco here?
Yeah. Hey, Rocco.
Hey. Yo, what up?
What's up, player?
What up, G? How's it going?
Good to see you, man.
What up, man?
That seems like a cool guy.
You do.
I just want to do like an interview real quick.
He's wearing a blazer, so I know he means serious business.
That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do it.
Thanks.
Good. I'm gonna take this off so you can hear me.
Okay. What's up, gamers? I am Noob Dude, and I am here today with YouTube legend Rocco from Mega 64.
Okay. Hey, what's up, everybody? Mega 64. We're taking over YouTube to.
Not if Noob Dude doesn't do it first. Anyway, what's your favorite anime? Because we're at the Anime Expo.
Yeah. I'm hearing that. If you go back a ways, Serial Experiments Lane, I really loved. That's from the early 2000s. I was huge on Saber Marionette J before that, and I really.
That's very nice.
Okay.
I actually have a drawing of you if you'd like to sign it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have a.
Stay right there real quick. Shit. I got a little spit on it. Oh, that's good.
You really got every detail.
Okay.
All right.
I know. If you just want to sign it for me?
Yeah. I'll sign anywhere in particular.
Dealer's choice.
All right. Yeah. I guess.
Just kidding. Let's get a picture for the cameras.
There it is. Just dropped it. Hey. Thanks.
Sorry. My beans. Oh shit.
A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front. I should at least know exactly what I did wrong, if I am to acknowledge that my tweet violated the Expo rules. What rules, you sons of bitches?
Yeah, this is how they are. This is how the atheists are, always doing bomb threats like that. Like that other guy. I think he's gay. He has a wife, but he might be gay. Ethan Klein. He was trying to bomb the NRA. That's right. Bet he's atheist. That one, the Ethan Klein character, just like him. You need to stop him. It's okay when we're the domestic terrorists. We call ourselves that. That's our term. You know what I mean? When they do it, it's real. When we do it, it's fine. We should be able to do it.
And I'm not taking down that tweet, or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Anime Expo rules. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
What good is a single rose by itself if it doesn't have more roses to make a bouquet with? That's why there's 2 roses. She's the other rose.
I'm nervous, to say the least. Okay, here. Daddy's about to meet his kitten. Let's. Hey! It's me. Look, I did this drawing of you.
Oh, thank you.
Just kidding. Come here. Okay. Oh my God, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, she's over there.
Yeah, I just scored a kiss. And you can bet Donkey Kong's nuts there's plenty more where that came from. And I bet you've seen this one in the movies, a flirtatious game of cat and mouse.
Not everything you see in YouTube videos is happening in real time. I bet I don't need to explain that to you. A chat that is maybe a little overly sensitive. Fucking idiots in the chat. Jesus fucking Christ! You know, kind of like the Tucker Carlson broadcast. Sometimes you fucking do stuff on camera and it's not real, but it looks real, okay? Maybe you should figure that out in your brain before freaking the fuck out. Bunch of goddamn snowflakes in here. Even if it's fake, it's still kind of whack. Oh my God. Oh my God. The secondary solution. Oh, well, now that I realize it's fake, I'm still mad. Look at me. God forbid.
Classic. She can run, but she can't hide.
She's probably on her period and had to use the bathroom. She probably just had to change her
Having your first kiss really works up an appetite. So while she's in the bathroom, I thought I'd have a little bit of lunch. Oishi! Num num num num num num num. There's so many sights and sounds and smells to enjoy at Anime Expo, and I was sucking them all in. It felt so freaking good to be around this many people, and it felt even better knowing that there's no more COVID. I truly was becoming a social butterfly. And what's a social butterfly without a few interviews? I am Noob Dude Game Reviews, and I'm here with...
Nothing to see there.
Inosuke Hashibara. What? Inosuke Hashibara. Thank you so much. I'm here with white rapper Pinbill. He's the next Macklemore. Do you have anything to say? I'm here with famous Kids and Teens React star Jackson. What episode of Kids and Teens React were you on?
A lot.
A lot of them?
Yeah.
Did you react?
I've reacted.
Okay.
I've reacted a lot. And yeah, I did.
Okay.
Amazing. I love you.
All right, we're done. Hey, girlfriend update. Zeph is still in the bathroom. Just wait.
I knew she wasn't coming back from the bathroom. I knew she wasn't coming back at all. My princess, my rose, my kitten. First my best friend can't make it, now I get rejected. Why do women play these games with our hearts? Why must it be so hard to be a straight man in today's world?
He's right.
I came to Anime Expo expecting friendship, love, and anime, but so far all I've gotten is a stupid freaking broken heart. Dang it! Sure, there were plenty of adoring fans, but what good is fame when you have no one to share it with?
Sorry, everybody. No, you keep going. It's okay. That's good.
Why are you watching this? Is this content? Your fucking mom is content. Dumbass.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just having a bad day.
Oh, fuck.
Apparently there's a piss scene in here.
But hey, there's plenty of fish in the sea, right?
Hey. I'm a really big fan, and I did a drawing of you, and I just wanted to show you. Yeah.
That's so nice. Oh.
Look at that right there. You like it?
Yeah. It's something.
I know.
It's
okay.
Yeah, you're.
Do you want to give it a kiss? Maybe. Okay. I just got rejected.
What?
So I was like I'm a Discord mod, and she was
I guess they lied. There are not plenty of fish in the sea. In fact, there's only one fish. Me. Noob Dude Game Reviews.
Thank you, Tyler Spark, for the 5 get the
Guess
subs.
the old saying is true. Every rose has its thorn, but every dog has his day.
That was very good.
Konnichiwa! Hey, do you guys want to support the Noob Dude and help him save up money to go to the next?
Anyway, these are the fucking lip-tard boys that are going to be coming over with their funny satire, okay? With their funny satirical characters making fun of brave patriots and whatnot, okay? They're going to be coming over later at 5 p.m. Pacific time. They do raps as well, from what I understand. They do rap music as well. Yeah, super mega. They're going to come over. I'm going to make them super mega. If I can make it with my heart disease. If I can make it that far. Congratulations to Lyric for becoming a dad. Apparently, Lyric became a dad today. Congratulations to him. That's right. That's what you're supposed to do. Bring life onto this fucking planet. That's what them libtards want you to not do. They want to stop you from that. Jesus, guns, and babies. Okay. From Supermega COVID-19 type beat.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Stuck in my room. I ain't got nothing to do. Text my bros, read a few books, try to decipher some pictures I drew. Hey, can't go outside. Hey, can't get myself in my mind. Hey, can't go and do shit I wanna do because I'm stuck in my damn motherfucking room. Hey, hey. You wanna go to the club, guess what? You spreading germs, I'ma pull up and beat ass in my latex gloves, ayy. COVID-19 ain't gonna be the motherfucking group of me. I'm gonna do everything that I can to wash my hands and be motherfuckers, you're free. Hand soap, face mask, germ-free bitch with a big ass. Keep my immune system pure, sign of me being mature, ayy. Pure all over my hands, Germ-X all over my bands, ayy. I ain't popping those hands, I'm popping airborne and plenty of vitamins, ayy. Don't go and visit your grandparents, save your money, don't pay your rent.
I can't. Okay. I'm done. I can't do the Hank Pecker thing any longer. I'm done. I just like. There was a point. Listen, there was a point when I was doing this in the broadcast where, like, when you guys were sending me news stories to cover, and there was like some very real shit. I'm done. Okay, we're done. I'm just going back to normal. Okay, I can't do it. My sanity. I made it an hour and 34 minutes, okay? My sanity will not hold. My sanity will not fucking hold, okay? Sorry, -1, a fail RP. That's it. That's the most I got. Especially when it's like... Especially when it... Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, I just it got real hard. Not when the Alabama funny thing was happening, because that was funny and who cares about that. But when I was doing when you guys actually wanted me to cover like some serious news, which was like police brutality, I was like, I can't fucking do that. Okay, then put your beard back on. No, I mean, I'm gonna keep the mustache, obviously, which I think is good. But I do want to watch Jordan Peterson cry on
Dust.
Lex Friedman. That is actually something I was looking forward to. Okay. Communism won. Okay, stop. It was the neo pronouns thing kind of fucking broke me too, because like it's like there are things that I want to say in my voice. There are things that I want to say in my voice when I'm doing like analysis over something like that, but I don't want to but I don't want to do it in like a serious hateful tone, you know what I mean? Cuz especially when it comes down to like I don't know, criticizing people who are left presenting, right? Or criticizing things like that, I don't want to come across like I'm like being seriously hateful, okay? So, it's something I got to work on. It's something I got to figure out. And then when we were watching the Supermega video and motherfuckers were starting to get like annoying. I wanted to yell at liberals for being like incredibly annoying, but I didn't want to do it in like a Hank Pecker voice. You know what I mean? And people were going to take it seriously. So I was like, all right, we're good. An hour and 30 minutes is all you get for Hank Pecker, okay?
Matter isn't dead. Dust. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. Matter is what matters. There's a definition. That's a very weird definition. But what's real? Matter. It's like, okay, that's one answer. What's real? What matters is real. Because that's how you act. Okay, so that's different than matter. It's like, okay, what's the most real of what matters? How about pain? Why is it the most real? Try arguing it away. Good luck. So pain is the fundamental reality. All right. Well, that's rough. Doesn't that lead to not?
Bro, this is why Andrew Tate fucking cumpstered this man, okay? With how much clout he was able to cultivate by just taking the same shtick and basically stupidifying it, okay? Making it dumber. Like, misogyny in and of itself is popping, okay? It's fucking great. You can absolutely, clearly build a brand for yourself by leaning on it and making yourself the face of misogyny, like Andrew Tate did, okay? Like Jordan Peterson did before him. But the difference is, like, Jordan Peterson was so fucking... Jordan Peterson is so fucking boring and so like academic and so self-important that you know, there was always going to be an inevitable end to his shtick. He cries too much. He cries too much. Too much of a baby. Was he always as pathetic? He seems to be getting worse and worse. I think he has gotten worse as well from his all-meat diet, most likely. Hold on.
Nihilism
I gotta
and
pee.
hopelessness.
Gotta grab my food.
Yeah, doesn't it lead to a philosophy that's antithetical towards being? The most fundamental reality is pain. Yes. Is there anything more fundamental than pain? Love. Really? If you're in pain, love and truth, that's what you got. And you know, if they're more powerful than pain, maybe they're the most real things.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about half the time, dude. I'm too stupid to understand where he's coming from, okay? The benzos broke this man. And guess what? I don't need to, but we will watch this entire thing. I do want to see Lex Friedman with our boy here a little bit. I want to look at like I want to take a peek.
Battle not with monsters, lest ye become a monster. Yeah. And if you gaze into...
Oh my God. Two of them. Dostoevsky, God, science, death, Elon Musk, global crisis, dangerous ideology, Justin Trudeau, war in Ukraine, day in the life, how to think, advice, depression, advice for young people, Russian literature. I cannot comprehend a more boring fucking subject matter to go over. Holy fuck. At a certain point, okay, why is Jordan Peterson interesting? Why is Jordan Peterson content? Jordan Peterson's content for people who like Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson's content when he's destroying the woke libtards, right? Wokeism, the woke apocalypse, okay? I'm not going to watch this entire thing. I would fucking die if I watched this, okay? I would literally die. I would get banned on 820 because I fucking died on camera from the permanent brain damage that I caused upon myself by watching this thing. Okay, no, I did see the crying. I saw that clip already. Okay. So when you get someone like Jordan Peterson to talk about all this endless shit, at a certain point, people are going to be like, all right, this is not that fun. This is not actually interesting. This is not actually making me... this is not actually going to like, even all the people that watch Jordan Peterson to be like, oh, he's so brilliant, he's so brave, he's so fucking bold. Even all those people ultimately would basically go, okay, I can't watch this because it's fucking boring as shit. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. What's happening? All right, we're back. It's fine. It was for a brief moment. It was a small F. Yeah, Hank Pecker died and came back alive, okay? I mean, Hank Pecker is gone. Brief hiccup.
Well, let me ask you one short-lived biological meatbag to another. Who is God, then?
Oh my God, this is like the ultimate, like, smoking weed with, like, two freshman philosophy students. Oh, Jesus Christ, is going to make me fucking die. Hold on.
Let's try to sneak up to this question if it's at all possible. Is it possible to even talk about this?
Well, it better be, because otherwise there's no communicating about it, right? It has to be something that can be brought down to earth.
Well, we might be too dumb to bring it down.
It's not just ignorant, it's also sinful, right? So, because there's not knowing, and then there's wanting to know or refusing to know.
Yeah.
And so you might say, well, could you extract God from a description of the objective world, right? Is God just the ultimate unity of the natural reality? And I would say, well, in a sense, there's some truth in that, but but not exactly, because God in the highest sense is the spirit that you must emulate in order to thrive. How's that for a biological definition? Spirit is a pattern. The spirit that you must emulate in order to thrive.
So it's a kind of, in one sense, when we say the human spirit, it's that.
It's an animating principle. Yeah. It's a pattern. And you might say, well, what's the pattern? Okay, well, I can tell you that to some degree. Imagine that, like you're gripped by beauty, you're gripped by admiration. So, and you can just notice this. This isn't propositional. You have to notice it. It's like, oh, turns out I admire that person. So what does that mean? Well, it means I would like to be like him or her. That's what admiration means. It means there's something about the way they are that compels imitation, another instinct, or inspires respect or awe even. Okay, what is that grips you? Well,
no content, have an ass, dude. Okay. Death, don't care about that. Elon Musk.
What do you make of Elon Musk?
Okay, let's move on to something that's more tangible, okay? I can't have like the pseudo-intellectual the pseudo-intellectual intro to philosophy fucking back and forth about God and meaning of life from two dudes who are so fucking painfully boring. Okay? You can say I'm stupid, and honestly, sure. I'd rather be fucking brain dead than watch a single fucking moment of this, okay?
You've spoken about him a bit. You met
I'm
him.
struck with admiration. That's what I make
now
of him.
we'll
And
go
I always
back to
think
this idea
I
of
always think of
admiration.
that as a primary. Well, it's like, do you find this comedian funny? It's like, well, I laugh at him. You know what I mean? It's not propositional again. And so there are things I would like to ask Mr. Musk about. The Mars venture, I don't know what he's up to there. It strikes me as absurd in the most fundamental sense, because I think, well, it'd be easier just to build an outpost in the Antarctica or in the desert.
Well, how much of the human endeavor is absurd?
Well, that's what did Nietzsche say? Great men are seldom credited with their stupidity. Who the hell knows what Musk is up to? I mean, obviously he's building rockets. Now he's motivated because he wants to build a platform for life on Mars. Is that a good idea? Who am I to say? He's building the rockets, man. But I'd like to ask him about it.
I would like to see that conversation. I do think that, having talked to him quite a bit offline, I think several of his ideas, like Mars, like humans becoming a multiplanetary species, could be one of the things that human civilization looks back at as, duh, I can't believe he is one of the few people that was really pushing this idea, because it's the obvious thing for society, for life to survive.
Yeah, well, it isn't obvious to me that I'm in any position to evaluate Elon Musk. Like, I would like to talk to him and find out what he's up to and why. But, I mean, he's an impossible person. What he's done is impossible. All of it.
Yeah, no one has thought about space travel. It's so crazy that Elon Musk invented the idea of wanting to live on other planets. It's crazy.
It's like he built an electric car that works. Now, does it work completely, and will it replace gas cars, or should it? I don't know. But if we're going to build electric cars, he seems to be the best at that by a lot. And he more or less did that. People.
Oh, what? Elon Musk invented space travel, the concept of space travel, invented electric vehicles. This is what happens when you're so fucking high on crack, on the crack that is capitalist dogma, that you literally ascribe some of the most like fundamentally false sentiments to singular individuals because you have to ride by it. Meritocracy is real. Elon Musk is a fucking legend. He has to be because he worked really hard and he worked really smart. So yeah, he's the one who has like one of the few people that has pontificated on becoming an interplanetary species. I feel like I mean, this is dick riding harder than fucking Adin Ross himself. You know what I mean? With Andrew Tate.
Well, carp about him, but he more or less did that by himself. I know he's very good at distributing responsibility and all of that, but he's the spearhead. And then that was pretty hard. And then he built a rocket at like 1/10 the price of NASA rockets. And then he shot his car out into space. That's pretty hard. And then he's building this boring company, more or less as a, what would you call it? It's this whimsical joke in some sense, but it's not a joke. He's amazing.
And Neuralink, delving into the depths of the mind.
And Starlink. It's like, go Elon, as far as I'm concerned. And then, he puts his finger on things so oddly. The problem is underpopulation. It's like, I think so too. I think it's a terrible problem that the West, for example, is no longer at replacement with regard to birth rate. It means we've abandoned the virgin and the child in a most fundamental sense. It's a bloody catastrophe. And Musk, he sees it clear as can be. It's like, well, and where everyone else is running around going, oh, there's too many people. It's like, nope. Got that. Not only, see, I've learned that there are falsehoods and lies, and there are anti-truths. And an anti-truth is something that's so preposterous that you couldn't make a claim that's more opposite to the truth. And the claim that there are too many people on the planet is an anti-truth. So, people say, well, you have to accept limits to growth and et cetera. It's like, I have to accept the limits that you're going to impose on me because you're frightened of the future. That's your theory, is it? Okay.
Well,
I love that he said, like, I don't disagree with him that there are too many people on the planet, right? I don't disagree with that take. The idea that there are our planet has finite resources and we can't make do and allow everyone to survive on it, I don't agree with. Okay? But also, this notion that the West is being replaced or is not able to replace itself because of our declining birth rates as a consequence of a multitude of factors, but none of which is actually forced at gunpoint, is such a silly one. He said we're underpopulated. Yeah, I'm saying I agree with him against the notion that I agree with him. I do think we have enough resources for everyone and more people. It's a matter of distribution. I am not like a Malthusian eco-fascist, okay? I agree with him on that front. I don't agree with him when he talks about the West as this tangible concept that is in decline as a consequence of the birth rates being in decline. Okay? Who cares? Who cares if the West is in decline? It's very stupid. You only care about that if you ascribe a certain value to the West and you think it's somehow inherently superior to everything else. Okay? And you believe that there should be more people because otherwise if there are less people, then it'll be overtaken by, lesser forces. Forces that do not deserve the superiority, but will gain it by sheer manpower. Which is, of course, a inherently reactionary concept. Okay? I don't agree with that. I do agree with avoiding the top of the hour ad breaks, though, because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Right on time, baby. You can also get gifted a sub There's a lot of people on this planet. There's a lot of people in the chat that don't have subs. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the woman ad right now.
Well, it's an idea. It could be a right idea. It could be a wrong idea. I think anti-truth.
Here, I'll tell you why it's the wrong idea, I think. So imagine that there's an emergency. Dragon. There's a dragon. Someone comes and says, there's a dragon. I'm the guy to deal with it. That's what the environmentalists say, the radical types who push limits to growth. Then I look at them and I think, okay, is that dragon real or not? That's one question. Well,
I asked that question.
Oh. Thank you, immediate threat. Oh, he's talking about like how climate change is fake because the oil and gas industry needs to keep producing output.
I know myself every time when I spend time alone.
Is the apocalypse looming on the environmental front? Yes or no? I'll just leave that aside for the time being. I think you can make a case both ways for a bunch of different reasons. And it's not a trivial concern. And we've overfished the oceans terribly. And there are environmental issues that are looming large. Whether climate change is the card.
Overfishing in the oceans is the funniest way to shift the responsibility away from the oil and gas producers, by the way. Jordan Peterson, most notably, became this like oil and gas lobbyist. It's very strange. And the only reason why he brings up overfishing is because he wants to shift the focus away from our over-reliance on fossil fuels. Okay? Straight up. He has said time and time again. He, unironically, also overfishing is bad. Yeah, I mean, yes. But don't be a fucking sucker is what I'm saying.
Cardinal one or not is a whole different question, but we won't get into that. That's not the issue. You're clamoring about a dragon. Okay. Why should I listen to you? Well, let's see how you're reacting to the dragon. First of all, you're scared stiff and in a state of panic. That might indicate you're not the man for the job. Second, you're willing to use compulsion to harness other people to fight the dragon for you. So now not only are you terrified, you're a terrified tyrant. So then I would say, well, then you're not the Moses that we need to lead us out of this particular exodus. And maybe that's a neurological explanation. It's like, if you're so afraid of what you're facing, that
he's reducing the way to combat climate change back to individual responsibility by claiming that the only way to defeat climate change, anthropogenic climate change, is by stopping you from like eating burgers or whatever. He's not directly saying it, but that's what he's basically pointing to. But that is actually a complete mischaracterization. Whereas lowering global emissions revolves around putting actual regulatory mechanisms in place against the oil and gas producers. And that is precisely what he doesn't want to openly state. Okay? He does not want to fucking mention that. Because, and I suspect this is the reason, he is backed by the oil and gas industry. He fucking always says shit that is a direct one-to-one, bar-for-bar, verbatim fucking regurgitation of what the oil and gas lobby says. Okay? All the time. It's wild. And I don't know why motherfuckers don't consider this. Like, I don't know why people can't see it. Okay?
That you're terrified into paralysis and nihilism, and that you're willing to use tyrannical compulsion to get your way, you are not the right leader for the time. So then I like someone like Bjorn Lomborg or Matt Ridley or Marion Tupy, and they say, well, look, we've got our environmental problems, and maybe you could make a case that there's a Malthusian element in some situations. But fundamentally, the track record of the human race is that we learn very fast and faster all the time to do more with less.
Yeah, the only way to deal with climate change is by killing half the population. And by half the population, I mean like the entire global south, so that the good half can survive.
Yes, and we've got this. And I think, yes, to that idea. And I think about it in a fundamental way. It's like, I trust Lomberg, I trust Tupy, I trust Matt Ridley. They've thought about these things deeply. They're not just saying, oh, the environment doesn't matter, whatever the environment is. You know, the environment. I don't even know what that is. That's everything. The environment. I'm concerned about the environment. It's like, how is that different than saying I'm worried about everything? How are those statements different semantically?
I've heard him say this before. It's really funny.
It could be, I'm worried about human society. A lot of these complex systems are difficult to talk about because there's so much involved, for sure.
Yeah, everything. And then these models, because people have gone after me because I don't buy the climate models. Well, I think about the climate models as extended into the economic models, because the climate model is...
They do too, brother. What do you mean? It's so funny that Jordan Peterson acts like environmentalists and economists don't think about like the impact of drastically reorienting society from its over-reliance on fossil fuels. Like, yeah, no, people are just like, hey, you got to stop this. Of course it fucking matters. Of course. And people do think about that. But it's so wild that he acts like they don't. And he can say whatever the fuck he wants. I've never met someone that is so purposefully ignorant about the subject matter that he has no reason to cover, for the record, while simultaneously coming across as like the brilliant foremost authority on the matter. It's so wild. Like, he literally, the only thing that keeps this motherfucker going is the fact that he just uses $2 words and makes it seem like he is arriving at the objective truth, because he refuses to actually give you anything but the underlying premises that he has made up or cherry-picked, and he has put on top of one another to allow you to come to that conclusion on your own without ever saying exactly what he means. So he can always run away. Whenever someone calls him out, he can be like, well, I wasn't saying that. I was just simply stating. Do you really know? Do we really know what will happen? How could you say we know what will happen in the future? Haven't climate change scientists been wrong in the past by a couple degrees centigrade? Does that not mean that they are not all knowing? Only God is all knowing.
Well, there's going to be a certain degree of heating, let's say by 2100. It's like, okay, some of that might be human generated. Some of it's a consequence of warming after the ice age. This has happened before, but fair enough. Let's take your presumption. Although there are multiple presumptions, and any error in your model multiplies as time extends, but to have it your way. Okay, now we're going to extend the climate model, so to speak, into the economic model. So I just did an analysis of a paper by Deloitte, third biggest company in the US, 300,000 employees, major league consultants. They just produced a report in May. I wrote an article for it in the Telegraph, which I'm going to release this week on my YouTube channel. Said, well, if we get the climate problem under control economically, because that's where the models are now being generated on the economic front. So now we have to model the environment, that's climate, and we have to model the economy. And then we have to model their joint interaction. And then we have to predict 100 years into the future. And then we have to put a dollar value on that. And then we have to claim that we can do that, which we can't. And then this is our conclusion. We're going to go through a difficult period of privation, because if we don't accept limits to growth, there's going to be a catastrophe 50 years in the future or thereabouts. And so to avert that catastrophe, we are going to make people poorer now. How much poorer? Well, not a lot compared to how much richer they're going to be, but definitely, and they say this in their own models, definitely poorer than they would be if we just left them the hell alone.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. And by the way, when they say people, they're talking about the GDP, or they're talking about the wealthiest corporations. Because it's not like you, the average fucking Joe, is going to be a hell of a lot poorer, because you're getting poorer regardless, while the economy is better than ever before. The United States economy continues to grow, and yet the social safety nets that you would normally have continue to shrink. So how does that work? Isn't everything much better now? Carbon prices would raise global GDP by 3.5% according to IMF. This guy is just making shit up. Yeah, you already take pay cuts every year with inflation, but corporate profit margins are higher than ever before. So make that make sense. You are already becoming poorer. Do people think that we can't survive with a lower GDP, not realize that we did, in fact, survive with a lower GDP at every other point in human history? GDP does not need to continually rise. Yeah, I mean, that's... Get excited at the prospect of... Everyone will dunk on this. Because under a capitalist system, of course, you have to consistently grow. You have to keep growing. There's no point in time when you can fucking... There's no point in time when you can, like, put a stop to that at any given moment.
And so then I think, okay, poorer, eh? Who? Well, let's look at it biologically. You've got a hierarchy, right, of stability and security. That's a hierarchy, or one type. You stress a hierarchy like that, a social hierarchy. So there's birds in an environment, and an avian flu comes in. And then you look at the birds in the social hierarchy, and the low-ranking birds have the worst nests. So they're most exposed to wind and rain and sun, and farthest from food supplies.
I think one of the funniest parts about this is that he always makes, like, animal kingdom analogies, and they almost always fucking fall short. Especially because, one, he's not a zoologist, but also, like, the animal kingdom is so fundamentally different, like, from animal to animal, species to species, and certainly different than human beings, which do have some intrinsic values that are so fundamentally different than the rest of the species that you could ever talk about, that, like, ever considering, like, even if you cast aside the obvious fallacy of appealing to nature, because the human condition is to overcome nature. It's the most human thing you can do. Even if you point it to, like, fucking, like, Jordan Peterson's insanely anti-trans narrative, it's like, if you were to turn around and talk about how natural it is to be trans by pointing to seahorses. It's like the seahorse. The male seahorse, in the absence of a female seahorse being present, will shift and reorient its reproductive organs and become a female seahorse. There's nothing more inherently natural than being trans. Like, boom, there you go. Boom, done.
And most exposed to predators. And so those birds are stressed, which is what happens to you at the bottom of a hierarchy. You're more stressed because your life is more uncertain. You're more stressed. Your immunological function is compromised because of that. You're sacrificing the future for the present. An avian flu comes in and the birds die from the bottom up. That happens in every epidemic. You die from the bottom up. Okay. So they say when the aristocracy catches a cold, the working class dies of pneumonia. All right, so now we're going to make people poorer. Okay, who? Well,
I also do additionally love some of the biggest advocates of capitalism unironically using one of the fundamental problems within the capitalist organization of the economy as a reason for its continuation. That's always the best, where they're like, oh, well, when the aristocracy catches a cold, the working class suffer and die from pneumonia. Yeah, I wonder why that's the case. Okay, solve it, bitch. No, you can't. You must not. You must continue doing capitalism and more of it.
We know who we make poor when we make people poorer. We make those who are barely hanging on poorer. And what does that mean? It means they die. And so what the Deloitte consultants are basically saying is, well, you know, it's kind of unfortunate, but according to our models, a lot of poor people are going to have to die so that a lot more poor people don't die in the future. It's like, okay, hold on a sec. Which of those two things am I supposed to regard with certainty? The hypothetical poor people that you're going to hypothetically save 100 years from now? Or the actual poor people that you are actually going to kill in the next 10 years? Well, I'm going to cast my lot with the actual poor people that you're actually going to kill. And so, and then I think further, it's like, well, okay, the Deloitte consultants, have you actually modeled the world? Or is this a big advertising shtick?
Dude, this is my favorite fucking take. This is literally just like brain broken, okay? This, again, hinges on the stupidity of the audience that's listening to these words, okay? This is the exact same energy as chatters getting mad at me when I look at a fucking, when I look at a statistic, okay? A poll that is the sample size of 3,000. And then chatters will chirp and be like, only 3,000 people were asked, Hasan. That's, I mean, they only asked 3,000 people. What do you mean by that? And it's like, that is an adequate sample size, you fucking idiot. A poll is not supposed to ask 300 million people. It's no longer a fucking poll at that point. Now it has become the census, okay? Lütfen, ciddi söylüyorum. Siktir git. Siktirdiğin yere mum diktir, okay? Allah belanızı verecek yani gerçekten. Yani götüne yarak yiyorsun her gün Erdoğan'ın Türkiye'sinde. Ama hala buraya gelip Amerikalılara komünizm öğretiyorsun CCC. Götüne girdi o C'lerin hepsi, değil mi? Götüne girdi, önden çıktı C. Geri zekalı. Komünizm salak. Sana ne amına koyayım, sana ne? Sen zaten ölüyorsun orospu çocuğu. Sana ne? Ha? Siktir git. Geri zekalı. Tanzım satırlarını savunuyor musun? Ne diyorsun ya? Senin gibi dallamalardan dolayı zaten Türkiye devamlı sikiliyor amına koyayım. Gel burada bana bağır. Geri zekalı.
Designed to attract your corporate clients with the demonstration that you're so intelligent that you can actually model the entire ecosystem of the world, including the economic system, and predict it 100 years forward. And isn't there a bit of a moral hazard in making a claim like that? Just a trifle, especially when... So I talked to Bjorn Lomborg and Michael Jan last week. I accepted the UN estimates of starvation this coming year. 150 million people will suffer food insecurity. Food insecurity. Yeah, food insecurity. That's the bloody buzzword. Famine. Well, Michael Jan thought.
I wonder why. Well, Jordan Peterson asked the question, why 100 million people will suffer from food insecurity when we have an abundance of food, that we literally currently produce an abundance of food. Like globally. Literally. Not just in America. I wonder how that works. I wonder if that has something to do with the current state of affairs, the current organization of the economy, the way that it works. Huh. Probably not.
1.2 billion. And then that it'll spiral, because he said what happens in a famine is that the governments go nuts, crazy. The governments destabilize, and then they appropriate the food from the farmers. Then the farmers don't have any money. Then they can.
A good maximum sample size is usually around 10% of the population, as long as it does not exceed 1,000. Brother, you're bringing up a maximum sample size.
Can't grow crops. And I think, yeah, that's exactly what they do. That's exactly what would happen. And so Jan told me 1.2 billion, and then Bjorn Lomborg said the same thing. I didn't even ask him. He just made it as an offhand comment. So
let me ask you about the famine of the 30s.
Yeah.
Do you think
in the Ukraine?
In the Ukraine.
Oh yeah. Fun.
Similar, a lot of the things you mentioned in the last few sentences kind of echo to that part of human history.
The Holodomor.
Do you?
Which no one knows about.
Well, now I've just spent 4 weeks in
I don't know if no one knows about that, bro.
Ukraine.
Oh, yeah.
There's different parts of the world that still, even if they don't know, they know.
Yeah, right.
They feel history runs in the blood.
The Dutch knew, in some sense. They had a famine at the end of World War II, and part of the reason the Dutch farmers are so unbelievably efficient and productive is that the Dutch swore at the end of World War II that that was not going to happen again. And then they had to scrape land out of the ocean, because Holland, that's quite a country. It shouldn't even exist. The fact that it's the world's number 2 exporter, you know that? It's the world's number 2 exporter of agricultural products. Holland. It's like, I don't think it's as big as Massachusetts. It's this little tiny place. It shouldn't even exist. And they want to put, here's the plan. Let's put 30% of the farmers out of business. Well, the broader ecosystem of agricultural production in Holland is 6% of their GDP. Now, these centralizing politicians think, tell me if I'm stupid about this. Take an industry. You knock it back by fiat by 30%. Now, it runs on like a 3% profit margin. Now, you're going to kill 30% of it. How are you not going to bring the whole thing down, the whole farming ecosystem down? How are you not going to impoverish the transport systems? How are you not going to demolish the grocery stores? You can't take something like that and pare it back by fiat by 30% and not kill it. I can't see how you can do that. I mean, look what we...
What does Jordan Peterson think is going on with the Dutch government? Like, does he think the Netherlands wants to destroy agricultural production? Like, do you think they are deliberately fucking doing that? Or is he simply taking the side of the incredibly wealthy farmers in this circumstance? Specifically because they're ostensibly against the government taking any sort of fucking rollback on carbon production. It's just a fucking team sport. That's all it is. There's a plan to cut agricultural production by 30% in the meat industry to curb carbon emission. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. It's not even carbon, right? Nitrogen and also what is it? Hold on here. We'll look at it right now. Okay, where is this? Oh, this is from 2019. This is too old. Netherlands agriculture is so big. The Netherlands, a tiny country, its presence on the list is due to the high value of flowers and live plants. The Netherlands supplies nearly half of the global total. And vegetables, the Netherlands is the leading supplier of tomatoes and chilies. It's because of nitrogen and ammonia destroying the forests and nature. Netherlands is number 2 because of flowers. The 2019 thing is the same shit. This moron didn't hear about it till now because it didn't become a talking point. Okay. Here, let's look at this. The key environmental issues affecting the Netherlands include loss of biodiversity, climate change, and the overexploitation of natural resources, habitat fragmentation, atmospheric nitrogen deposition, and the loss of farmland. Bird populations are still being experienced despite national measures to combat these issues. Okay. So the Netherlands is breaking down the delicate ecosystem as a consequence of overproducing. Several of these problems have arisen as a result of the Netherlands' extensive agricultural transport, which has been greatly developed in the recent years. Unfortunately, the Netherlands has not met a number of its environmental commitments. For instance, its goal to curb CO2, carbon dioxide, NH3 ammonia, and nitrogen oxides, and VOC, volatile organic compounds emissions, increased green spaces in urban areas, and goals regarding the protection of nature. Okay? According to the executive summary from the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, you know, a wonderful organization that I regularly point to when I talk about America's wrongs, it's necessary for the Netherlands to improve the cost effectiveness of its environmental policies. By the way, OECD only has one fucking method. And even in that method, it's like still, this needs to be done by improving the cost effectiveness of its environmental policies, investigate environmental concerns, and reflect them in positive social and economic decisions. These issues seem to be at the forefront of Dutch citizens' minds, as it was reported that in 2017, 81% of Dutch citizens expressed concern about the effects of plastic pollution, and 83% of Dutch citizens were concerned about the impact of chemicals on the environment. Conservative voters in the Netherlands do not want their country to turn into a multicultural metropole. Yeah, that's pretty funny to say that because it already is. When you're on the European continent, it is very difficult for you to not be multicultural. I think what they mean by multicultural is no Muslims, but even in that situation, it's too late, okay? Especially when you are the Netherlands and you are kind of, we're really big into the spice game and the slavery game, and therefore colonized entire fucking nations, and then, brought those people that you colonized back to the Netherlands. So that is precisely what happens. You could say no black people all you fucking want, no Muslims all you fucking want, but ultimately, they're there already. And that's also part of the reason why you have good food to begin with, okay? That's part of the reason why you have, like, at least some level of culture to begin with. Anyway. Don't forget, farmers in the Netherlands are like little bourgeoisie, heavily subsidized, insanely rich, overwhelmingly white. Oh, farmers in the Netherlands, 1 out of every 5 farmer in the Netherlands is a millionaire. 1 out of every 5. That's insane, dude. These motherfuckers are selling flowers like crazy. Diversity is not a strength. Bob Stopper. Bitch, listen to me. Unless your cousin fucking parents gave you some serious diagnosable genetic conditions as a consequence of ritualistic and systematic inbreeding, don't fucking talk to me about how diversity is not a strength. Okay? I don't even know how you're able to fucking type when you only got 3 fingers on your fucking hand. Because that's what happens when you don't have diversity, you dumb bitch. That's what happens when you keep in a fucking family. Yeah, lol, idiot. You stupid inbred fuck. least ableist Hasan take? Yes, I know. I am such an ableist for saying that making sure that your gene pool is diverse is actually a good thing and not a bad thing in the way that like ultra-nationalist white supremacists claim it is. I know. It's incredibly ableist of me to say that cousin fucking leads to diagnosable medical conditions. I mean, if you think that that's ableist, then yes, I am ableist, like straight up. This is literally, you know what this is? This is the fucking Twitter conversation about like stopping cousins from fucking one another. Trying to stop incest from happening is eugenics, but you're not trying to have that conversation, sweetie. That's what you're saying to me right now. You're just saying it in a very racist way, okay? You might not recognize that you're doing the exact same thing that the like dumb fucking woke lords would. Because you think you guys are like on the opposing sides of that fucking argument. But you're not. Don't use inbred as an insult to someone. Inbred people with issues didn't choose that. That's a meme, right? Please, please, please tell me that's a joke. No, that's over. It's done. I'm done. Is true, lol. I've seen 3-fingered people. Motherfucker keeps saying inbred. Like with an M. Oh my God. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're moving away from that immediately. I don't want to have that conversation. There's just no way to ever use any kind of pejorative. Every pejorative will ultimately be used towards some kind of fucking medical condition, okay? You ultimately will arrive at, don't say stupid because you're belittling people with mental issues, you know what I mean? With a cognitive decline.
We did with the COVID lockdowns. We broke the supply chains. Have you tried buying something lately? You can't, and aren't the Chinese threatening Taiwan at the moment? What are we going to do without chips? So I don't know what these people are thinking. And then I think, okay, what are they thinking? Well, the Deloitte people are thinking, aren't we smart? And shouldn't we be hired by our corporate employers? It's like, okay, too bad about the poor. What are the environmental?
This is such a funny way to, like, environmental justice unironically revolves around helping people who have been fucked over by the endless growth model of capitalism that destroys environments, specifically targeting the working poor. Okay? And Jordan Peterson, instead of addressing any of those underlying realities like fucking Cancer Alley or the existence of like toxic pollutants in the water supply of like many of the marginalized communities or whatever, or what that kind of impact has, what that kind of like consistent never-ending growth model has had on the hyper-exploited global south, third world, instead of fucking mentioning any of that, he's like, yeah, we're going to kill those guys. We're going to kill them harder. We're killing them now, but we're going to kill them so much harder. What do you mean, bro? We're killing them right now. This is supposed to literally work against that. Because anthropogenic climate change, as we have seen already, has created conditions where extreme weather conditions are like once in 1,000-year extreme weather conditions are happening annually. Okay? And it's going to continue to increase. And what happens if a fucking hurricane hits a wealthy neighborhood? That wealthy neighborhood will always be rebuilt. But when it hits a fucking poor neighborhood, that poor neighborhood never gets rebuilt. Okay? Look no further than, once again, I'm talking about Cancer Alley, and I'm hitting NOLA pretty hard today. But look at New Orleans. In the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina, there are still desolate buildings that have been marked by the government for demolition that they still have not fucking built, that they still have not rebuilt. Look at Puerto Rico in the aftermath of Irma. Poor people all around are already getting fucked over by anthropogenic climate change, and it's only going to get worse.
Thinking. We love the planet. It's like, do you? We love the poor. Do you? Okay. Let's
Look at
pit
Haiti.
the planet against
Yeah.
the poor. Who wins? The planet. Okay. You don't love the poor that much. Do you love the planet? Or do you hate capitalism? Let's pit those two things against each other. Oh, well, it
This argument is so fucking stupid. I'm
turns out
sorry.
we actually hate capitalism. How can we tell? Because you're willing to break it. And do you know what's going to happen? So what's going to happen in Sri Lanka with these 20 million people who now have nothing to eat? Are they going to eat all the animals? Are they going to burn all the firewood? They're stockpiling firewood in Germany. It's like, so is your environmental globalist utopia going to kill the poor and destroy the planet? And that's okay because we'll wipe out capitalism. It's like, okay.
Yeah, the dragon and the fear of the dragon drives ideologies, some of which can build a better world, some of which can destroy that world.
Now, what do you think of that theory about trustworthiness? If the dragon that you're facing turns you into a terrified tyrant, you're not the man for the job. Is
Well,
that a good theory?
It's an interesting theory. Let me use that theory to challenge, because what does terror look like? Let me turn the tables on you. You are terrified, afraid, concerned about the dragon of something we can call communism, Marxism.
Am I terrified of it? Not
Well,
terrified enough to be a tyrant.
Your theories had two components.
Yeah.
With
I'm not paralyzed.
It had a dragon.
Yeah, I'm not paralyzed and I don't want to be a tyrant.
The tyrant part, I think, is missing with you. But
So
you are very concerned. The intensity of your feeling does not give much space, actually, at least in your public persona, for sitting quietly with the dragon and sipping in a couple of beers and thinking about this thing. The intensity of your anger, concern about certain things you're seeing in society, is that going to drive you off the path that ultimately takes us to a better world?
That's a good question. I mean, I'm trying to get that right. So we've kind of come to a cultural conclusion about the Nazis. Do you get to be angry about the Nazis? Seems the answer to that is yes.
Well, actually, let me push back here. I also don't trust people who are angry about the Nazis. Because
I mean the actual Nazis.
Well, there's a lot, as you know, there's a lot of people in the world that use actual Nazis to mean a lot of things.
I know.
One of them is very important to me.
Me, for example.
Well, yes.
He's a Nazi,
I think,
or magical super Nazi, as it turns out.
I think they actually sort of steel man all their perspectives. I think a lot of people that call you a Nazi mean it. So
yeah, Bro, why do these people overuse steel man in the worst way possible? Like, they are not correctly using the terminology. Oh, in order to steel man their ideas, like, okay, well then explain why he's a Nazi, motherfucker. Don't just say, oh, well, they actually believe you're a Nazi. That's not steel manning. Steel manning would be actually adequately pointing to why people say he's a Nazi. Oh, all these people believe you're a Nazi because they have seen you time and time again, at the very least, produce Nazi apologia, constantly and consistently say that, like, Nazi ideology is almost identical, if not not as bad as communism. Okay? A steel man is the opposite of a straw man when you, like, actually fucking describe your opposing side's arguments, like, perfectly. If you want to steel man Jordan Peterson being a Nazi, The way that you have to describe it is by talking about cultural Marxism. Jordan Peterson routinely uses the terminology cultural Marxism. Jordan Peterson has the exact same enemies that the Nazis did. Jordan Peterson regularly and routinely talks about the moral decay. He always upholds Western superiority. These were the same exact concepts that Nazis believed in. Okay? The idea of cultural Marxism is just a whitewashed version, a modernized version of cultural Bolshevismus, which is what the Nazis believed, that Jews were, under the guise of communism, trying to bring about moral degeneracy, moral decay, in an effort to destabilize Western superiority and Western civilization by, allowing gay people to exist, allowing queer people to exist. That is no different than what Jordan Peterson says on a daily fucking basis. He even uses the same exact fucking terminology. That would be a steel man from Lex, but he's not going to do that.
I'm like,
aware of that.
There's an important thing there, though, because I went to the front in Ukraine.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people that lost their home or their kind of that got to interact a lot with the Russian soldiers, Ukrainian people that interacted with the Russian soldiers, they reported that the Russian soldiers really believe they're saving the people of Ukraine in these local villages from the Nazis.
I understand, yeah.
So to them, it's not just that the Ukrainian government has, or Ukraine has some Nazis. It's like it has been, the idea is that the Nazis have taken over Ukraine and we need to free them. This is the belief.
Yeah.
So this, again, Nazi is still a dragon that lives.
Yeah.
And it's used by people because it's safe to sit next to that dragon and spread any kind of ideology you want. So I just want to kind of say that we have agreed on this particular dragon, but I still don't trust anybody who uses that.
Yeah,
one.
but we have issues with boundaries, right? No, it's so. This is a very complicated problem, right?
Yeah.
So Rene Girard believed that it was a human proclivity to demonize the scapegoat and then drive it out of the village. And
wait, but that's okay. But he does that with communism. He does that with socialism. He never stops doing that with whatever he is described as the woke moralists. Like, if that's a universal value that you're going to point to and say that, like, that's what the Russians are doing, well, you're fucking doing it all the time. What do you mean?
I've thought about that a lot. We need a place to put Satan. Like, seriously, this is a serious issue.
Should he be inside the village or outside?
Well, maybe he should be inside you. Right? That's the fundamental essence of the Christian doctrine. It's like Satan is best fought on the battleground of your soul. And that's right.
Bro, that's just, I mean, you're on crack, dude. That's just like, I don't know. This is why I'm always, you have to be really into fucking God to listen to a dude like this and go like, man, he's really spitting right now. Like this is why I always say, like, when you go full God, when you go God mode, like, you're just going to lose a big chunk of your audience. Even if you try to philosophize the existence of God or organize religion and like reduce it back to like its symbolism and how it manifests itself in your everyday existence, like you go full God mode, like most people are gonna be like, okay, dude, you sound like you are undergoing like a mental health problem. Okay, you sound like you're having like a paranoid schizophrenic attack or something. And I feel like Jordan Peterson, back in the day, at the very least, did like a decent job of trying to oversimplify Christian doctrine and Christian conservatism, and basically turned it into like, oh well, you know, we're just experiencing it in our everyday lives all the time in ways that you can understand. Now he's just like, Satan is inside of you. That's what you need to do. You need to constantly battle the Satan inside of you.
That's right.
Can you actually put words to the kind of dragon that you're fighting? Is it communism?
It's the spirit of Cain.
Can you elaborate?
Well,
what the spirit of Cain is?
Even fucking Lex Friedman's laughing at this. Holy shit.
So after Adam and Eve are thrown out of paradise for becoming self-conscious, or when they become self-conscious, they're destined to work. And the reason for that, as far as I can tell, is that to become self-conscious is to become aware of the future.
Never forget what I said. You're just like, Bible weebs are just weebs, okay? But instead of like learning everything about fucking One Piece, they learned everything about the Bible. And at least One Piece is like making people happy. You know what I mean? At least it's like content. Bible's got some content too, but like the most avid One Piece fan still kind of recognizes that it's not real. You know what I mean? Luffy or whatever, like human beings are not actually made out of gum. Like, they're not running around being like, well, you know, the hidden pirate treasure is actually the friendships that we've cultivated along the way. And you can look at it. For example, think about, I'm rubber and you're glue. Everything you say to me bounces back off of me and sticks onto you. This was said by the ancient philosopher Alexander Solzhenitsyn. And you can tell that even back then, they had the supreme understanding that human beings can actually be made out of rubber. Jordan Peterson, instead of the Bible, is like talking about One Piece lore. The metaphysical realities that you see in One Piece bears itself out in the real world, in everyday existence, all around us. That's to become aware of death. That certainly happens in the Adam and Eve story. To have the scales fall from your eyes. And then the consequence of that is that you now have to labor to prevent the catastrophes of the future. That's work. Work is sacrifice. Sacrifice of the present to the future. It's delay of gratification. It's maturity. It's sacrifice to something as well, and in the spirit of something. Okay, so now Adam and Eve have two children, Cain and Abel. So those are the first two people in history, because the Garden of Eden doesn't count. And they're the first two people who are born rather than created. So they're the first two people. And that's a hell of a story, because it's a story of fratricidal murder that degenerates into genocide, flood, and tyranny. So that's fun for the opening salvo of the story, let's say. And Abel and Cain both make sacrifices. And for some reason, Abel's sacrifices please the fucking moron. They toiled in paradise. That's why Eve hated it. I'm a Bible weeb. Yeah, you see, the original dragon of chaos was Eve. It was not the metaphysical snake in the bush, if you will. It was Eve's own volition. Even before, Eve never said thank you for being born out of Adam's rib cage as a piece of barbecue. Eve, as the dragon of chaos, wanted to go shopping because women be shopping. That's in the Bible. Women be shopping for apples from the tree. Women always making shit hard for the men, am I right? Here, I'll turn it fluidly from Jordan Peterson over to Andrew Tate, okay? Like, Jordan Peterson describes it like that, right? The true dragon of chaos was the woman, Eve, who cast all men into eternal damnation by toiling the ground rather than living in the heavenly garden that God intended for humans to be in. Why? Because of female hypergamy. Women wanted bottled water instead of the type of water that God had given us men, right? And all of a sudden, you got women constantly wanting more, but can't provide for themselves because they're women. So they had to eat the fucking apple when the man was like, no, don't fuck this up. I have my Bugatti in heaven. But all of a sudden, a woman, Eve, a bitch, wanted more. And of course, you see, a woman would never be able to exist on its own, right? Because a woman is made from the rib cage of man. That's in the Bible. Top G is God. That's right. Yeah, typical woman bit off more than she can chew. And that's why now you're stuck here. But of course, if you join Hustlers University, now you can learn more about how to fucking own the women.
He's God. It's not exactly clear why. And Cain's don't. Now, there's an implication in the text that it's because Cain's sacrifices are second rate. God says that Abel brings the finest to the sacrificial altar. He doesn't say that about Cain. So you could imagine that Cain is sacrificing away, but he's holding something in reserve. He's not all in. He's not bringing his best to the table. He's not offering his best to God. And so Abel thrives like mad. And everyone loves him. And he gets exactly what he needs and wants, exactly when he needs and wants it. He's favored of God. And Cain is bearing this terrible burden forward and working, and his sacrifices are rejected. So he gets resentful, really resentful enough to call God out and say something like, this is quite the creation you've got going here. I'm breaking myself in half and nothing good's coming my way. What the hell's up with that? And then there's Abel, the sun's shining on him.
It's such a strange accident. You've had to watch so much of his content to get it correct. It's amazing. It's amazing. Or I'm just giving myself a brain disease for your entertainment.
Every day. How dare you? It's like, okay. But this is God that Cain's talking to. And so God says what Cain least wants to hear, which is what God usually says to people.
I love that they talked about dangerous ideologies and then went directly into Justin Trudeau. I don't want to watch the rest of this, dude. I can't. It's so stupid.
The question might be...
Here, he gives us some brief insight into the creative process that allows him to come up with these deep word thoughts.
So I have the question. The question might be something like, put your house in perfect order before you criticize the world. Okay. What does that mean exactly? What does house mean? What does put mean, that active verb? What does perfect and order mean? Why before you criticize the world? What does it mean to criticize? What does it mean to criticize the world? How can you do that properly or improperly? So I have the question. The question might be something like,
What does put mean?
Trust Tupi. Trust Matt Ridley. They've thought about these things deeply. They're not just saying, oh,
He always says he's listening to a critic, but I don't think he's reading my threads because here he is doing his talking points again, how environment and everything are the same word. He hasn't noticed there is not a soul alive that thinks this is a good point.
Ask you about.
Plus, he's still pronouncing Holodomor as Holomador. Come on, my dude. That's pretty funny, too. I forgot to even point to that. A quickie. The U.S. being below replacement birth rates means we have abandoned the virgin and the child in the most fundamental sense. The most fundamental sense. Great new talking point. Who should you trust about climate change? Facts can't be an unerring guide, but choosing whoever is the most calm apparently is the most unerring guide, plus dragons. Some of the more incredible logic about how in order to do science, you must believe in God. He makes this argument all the time. People must find it very convincing.
But Nietzsche said, God is dead and we have killed him and we'll not find enough water to wash away all the blood. So that was Nietzsche. He's no fool.
He's got away with words.
He certainly does. And so then you think, okay, well, we killed the transcendent. Well, what does that mean for science? Well, it frees it up because all that nonsense about a deity is just the idiot superstition that stops the scientific process from moving forward. That's basically the new atheist claim, something like that. It's like, wait a second. Do you believe in the transcendent if you're a scientist?
You sound and look like a TV show from the movie Idiocracy. Me? Thank you. I agree. Meanwhile, Jordan Peterson, he big man, use big word. that must mean big man use big word. He must be right. He must be right, even if he tell me, big man tell me that things are actually good and will only get better for me. I no think critically. Big man use big word. He think critically for me, which is good. I smart just like big man using big word. You no use big word. You know big man. You might be big physically, but you know big brain, like Jordan. Jordan big brain. Why? Because big brain confused me, my little brain. The reason why Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate are successful in the reason why they're both successful is because they both rely on telling you that the way the world works is actually good, right? That pre-existing forms of oppression, pre-existing hierarchies are good. Okay? Misogyny, patriarchy, white supremacy, they subtly tell you all this reactionary shit. And the reason why they're successful or their personalities are at least like appealing to a broader population is because that population is very insecure. Insecure men in general. People like Jordan Peterson because they're insecure about their own intellectual desires. They're insecure about their own intellect. So they look to someone like Jordan Peterson to be like, he's filling all the holes. He's giving answers to things. I want to trust him because he seems like a smart guy. The reason why people look at Andrew Tate and say he's actually brilliant, he's a good orator, he's a good narrator of the frustrations I feel is because, again, you're insecure about your masculinity, you're insecure about your own manhood, and you look to someone like Andrew Tate who represents himself as the beacon of masculinity. This is a lib take. Yeah, I am. I am a lib after all. It's two different kinds of father figures. Of course, Andrew Tate is significantly more appealing because people ultimately are going to get bored of Jordan Peterson. Whereas Andrew Tate is at least like entertaining and dumbs down his rhetoric for you to understand. It's the difference between George W. Bush and Donald Trump. Well, not George W. Bush, but like it's the difference between Jeb Bush and Donald Trump. They both advocate for the same shit. Donald Trump just dumbs it down, so he's more charismatic. So more people love Donald Trump than they love George Bush. Or not George Bush, Jeb Bush.
And the answer is, well, not only do you believe in it, you believe in it more than anything else. Because if you're a scientist, you believe in what object.
Did you see the article? What article? Andrew Tate is on the front line of The Guardian? What?
Next to your theory, more than you believe in your theory. Now, we got to think that through very carefully. So your theory describes the world. And as far as you're concerned, your description of the world is the world. But because you're a scientist, you think, well, even though that's my description of the world and that's what I believe, there's something beyond what I believe. And that's the object. And so I'm going to throw my theory against the object and see where it'll break. And then I'm going to use the evidence of the break as a source of new information to revitalize my theory. So as a scientist, you have to posit the existence of the ontological trans.
I'm not going to lie. This kind of stuff does make me happy. I'm just saying that someone was fucking calling this out before all these mainstream media outlets got on board, okay? Oh, you say Andrew Tate money-making scheme goes for fans of extreme misogynist closes. Program encouraging followers to post videos help former kickboxer go viral. Hustlers University, an online academy for fans of Andrew Tate promising to help them earn thousands of pounds, has shut its affiliate marketing program and saying it has no future. The program had enabled Tate's followers to earn commissions for signing up new members and encouraged them to post videos of him to get as many referrals as possible. It led to thousands of videos of the former kickboxer and reality star being posted on social media, generating thousands of referrals and propelling Tate to viral fame. Widely shared content included videos of him saying women are a man's property, rape victims are to blame for their own assaults, and talking about hitting and choking women, trashing their belongings, and stopping them from going out. In another, he describes how he would deal with a woman who accused him of cheating. It's bang out the machete, boom, in her face, and then grip her by the neck. Shut up, bitch. Advocacy groups and women's charities described the material as extreme misogyny and said it risked radicalizing young men. An Observer investigation earlier this month revealed how followers were explicitly encouraged to create arguments and war by posting deliberately controversial clips that would attract high engagement and views, thus generating more Hustlers University signups. On TikTok, where videos of him were widely pushed to young users by the algorithm, content tagged with Tate's name has been watched more than 12 billion times. The closure of the affiliate program signifies the loss of a key revenue stream for Tate and comes as membership statistics for Hustlers University, which costs £36 a month, show it currently has about 109,000 members, down from 127,000 2 weeks ago. Now, I'll just say this. One, I don't believe those numbers either. I believe that he was botting his fucking Discord server. There is no fucking way that he actually made... There's no fucking way he actually made 127,000 times 36 quid. Okay? That's just not real. There's no way. Okay? New character, Haso Peck. I just don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe, because the price point is too fucking high. Gary Busey charged with sex offenses at Monster Mania convention in New Jersey. What the fuck? You went goblin mode? Yeah. Busey's literally missing part of his brain that inhibits behavior. He was in a motorcycle accident in the 70s. Sounds like you're a top J for top jelly. Social media firms have taken action to reduce the spread of Tate's content in recent weeks. TikTok users say they are now being shown fewer videos of him, and many accounts have been banned. TikTok said misogyny is a hateful ideology that is not tolerated on TikTok. We've been removing violative videos and accounts for weeks, and we welcome the news that other platforms are also taking action against this individual. Meta, which owns Facebook and Instagram, said on Friday it had removed Tate's official accounts for violating its policies on dangerous organizations and individuals. Tate had 4.7 million Instagram followers at the time of his account was removed, up from about 1 million in June. The action by the social platforms has sparked allegations of censorship from fans, with Tate saying, "Banning me only inspires more internet hate mobs and more division. This will become a weapon of attack for different points of view for the foreseeable future." But it has been welcomed by anti-extremism groups that warned his material risked radicalizing young audiences. Yeah, they are, I mean, yeah, this dude is basically, I tweeted about this Here's the thing. I fucking tweeted about this earlier this morning when I first woke up because, you know, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to get a lot of say if I continued my Hank Pecker shit all day long. And my take was basically that, and I had a conversation with Ludwig last night about this as well, and I was thinking a lot about it, but Andrew Tate obviously didn't invent misogyny, but had no issue becoming its online face as he skyrocketed to fame over the last few months. Of course, social media platforms are going to use him as an example to act like they're doing something even though they directly contribute to the problem by way of how their algorithm works. Okay? Like, on the one hand, Andrew Tate's banning, of course, was not done over like a singular act, but more so just a broader character, right? That he was portraying. He saw that misogyny was going to make bank. He used that to ride to fame. Ludwig had a very similar take on you. This is you. Yeah, well, Ludwig and I had a long, extended phone conversation before he posted his mogul mail, so that's probably why. He and I are in agreement on this issue. And Moist Critical had a god-awful centrist take on this, using the slippery slope argument. Because Moist Critical is a YouTuber, okay? When you're on YouTube, there's a part of your brain, no matter how awesome you are, and I love my friends on YouTube, but when you're a YouTuber, there's like a weird part of your brain that immediately goes, free speech. No, the most effective way to deal with a person is by more speech, doing more speech. You should do more speech. Don't ban them. And it's so weird because, like, that's exactly what they used to say back in 2016 about, like, fucking Nazis and Milo Yiannopoulos and many others. Okay? It's just how it is. Don't expect YouTubers to have, like, a pro deplatforming take. I rarely ever see, unless they're, like, fucking bread tubers like Sean. You know what I mean? You're not going to get that from them. Just don't expect that. Do not expect that from YouTubers, okay? I love them, but I'm not going to YouTube to hear... I'm not going to go to YouTubers, like big, prominent YouTubers, unless they're like fucking bread tubers, and expect them to say some shit like that. Healthcare, unnecessary. Safe in a classroom, unnecessary. Sex trafficker that thinks eating sushi is for pussies, necessary. Yeah, iDubbbz is a pussy now. You guys know this already, so his audience is going to fucking eat his ass. Ludwig is a big prominent YouTuber that said shit like that. Bitch, Ludwig is not a fucking YouTuber first and foremost. Ludwig is first and foremost a content creator that built his audience on Twitch. iDubbbz and Ethan are two YouTube first Andys that actually do have a reasonable take on this. Anyway, Lud still has a streamer brain. So, Ludwig blew up on YouTube. What the fuck are you saying? He's not like the other YouTubers. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so, I mean, I still love those guys. I just have a disagreement on this one. I'm usually going to disagree with them. Like, Milo Yiannopoulos is a great example of deplatforming working. Alex Jones is a great example of deplatforming working. Is Andrew Tate personally responsible for misogyny? Of course not. But he was a person who was at the forefront of being the face of misogyny. He took a lot of benefits from that. He gained a lot of clout off of that by being the face of misogyny. And then when a platform that like needs to look like they're combating misogyny, that's not going to be able to like change their algorithm because that's how they fucking make their money, had to take a stand on it. They went and they fucking dunked on them. What goes around comes around. You know what I mean? You're having a lot of fun when you're fucking sowing, but then when the reaping comes around, you're like, oh fuck no, oh no, I don't want that. Of course that's gonna happen. You know? I mean, this dude is bad across the fucking board. FD Signifier had a good take on this. I made a joke alongside him as well. Andrew Tate has started to scare conservative white moms, so it'll be over soon. Yeah, I say, you know, someone high up at Meta had their son call her a bitch or something. Like, yeah, conservative moms were like, oh shit, what the fuck is my kid saying right now? Even white women, even white conservative women were like, okay, this is unacceptable. You had fucking 11-year-olds.
Do you hear that?
You had fucking 11-year-olds, literal 11-year-olds being like, you know, you're not working. You're not working for your money. I am. Bitch, you're 11. Shut the fuck up.
That's the sound of a million 14-year-old boys crying in anguish as their fearless leader, Andrew Tate, was banned on Instagram and Facebook today. Now, if you don't know who Andrew Tate is, you can just watch this video. And if you do, you're suffering like the rest of us, and we have to talk about this guy once more because this ban is somehow a bit controversial. Now, let me catch up to speed. Andrew Tate, no stranger to getting banned by social medias, was banned on Twitter for the past 5 years for saying this, which I'm not going to read out loud, but you can read with your eyes. Yeah, that is crazy. That's crazy. He said that publicly and thought it too. Like, you had to think it. Anyway, he was banned on Facebook. Now, I try to find out the exact reason. The ban is a little bit weird in the sense that there was no specific moment that led up to this ban. There was no one thing that he did that Facebook's like, no, not that. But I looked through their hate speech, which they say don't post. Makes sense to me. And it says, do not dehumanize people, including women, as household objects or refer to them as property.
Property.
And then I saw this clip of Andrew Tate doing that.
If I have responsibility over her, then I must have a degree of authority. For the same reason, if I have responsibility over, and everyone's going to lose their mind, it's an example, it's only an analogy. If I have responsibility over a child, I have to have some authority. You cannot be responsible for something that doesn't listen to you. You can't be responsible.
Okay, my favorite part about this is Dave Portnoy goes tough off the first one. But the video doesn't end.
Responsible for a dog if it doesn't obey you, or a child if it doesn't obey you, or a woman doesn't obey you.
Super sexist path.
Cool. Let's take a beautiful sports car. It doesn't matter. A house, land,
that didn't help.
whatever.
Okay, wait, I mean,
like I said, when you have the fucking king of misogyny being like, bro, you're going too far, that's a point to be like, all right, let's take a breather here, okay? When you got Dave Porkboy being like, dude, that's a step too far, you're giving the fucking game away, that's when you know you've gone too far, okay? One bite. You know the rules. One bite of sexism. Not two, not three, not the whole fucking pizza pie, okay? You can't be to the right of Dave fucking Porkboy on sexism, dude. Everybody knows the rules.
Being sexist? I'm being sexist? Okay, so my shovel of a wife, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. But look, if you don't take my word that Andrew Tate is sexist, maybe this guy will convince you.
If you're going to be realistic about the world, you're going to be a little bit sexist. I'll openly say I'm a little bit sexist because I'm realistic. Men are just better than women. And in turn,
so I feel like we got that out of the way. Now, let me make it very clear. I think Andrew Tate is a piece of shit. I think him being banned is overall a good for the world. It's not that much of a difference because the sexism's still there, right? Think of it like this. Meta banning Andrew Tate is taking away their responsibility to actually deal with the root problems of their platform, where they're promoting people who are Islamophobic, sexist, racist all the time with their algorithm, the same problems that YouTube, Twitter deal with.
If this motherfucker brings the Myanmar genocide, by the way, know that I'm going to call him out on this. He did not know what that was, okay? When I was talking about the Muslims in Rohingya, he did not know what that was on our phone conversation, okay? I'm just going to say he knows now. He knows now, but he did not know Facebook or its involvement or the genocide. And he did know about the genocide, to be fair. He just didn't know Facebook's involvement. He knew about it after I talked about it a little bit. And he knew who like Aung San Suu Kyi was. Didn't really know, didn't know her name or anything, but he knew a little bit. He knew enough.
With every single social media platform has an algorithm, and they're boosting. They're the ones literally lifting up these creators, and then as like a good thing, they'll ban one, like the head of the Hydra, and then 2 more will come out. I mean, there will be 2 more sexist content creators in 6 months that come out of this that are maybe a little less effective at making money and have a little more hair on their head, probably. Okay, that is the reality of the situation. And there's gonna be some people, maybe even watching this video, who are like, they're trying to silence my boy Tate. They're trying to silence him. Really? You think Meta is trying to silence Andrew Tate when they didn't even silence their Facebook users from causing a, quote, determining role in the Rohingya genocide, which by the way, caused over 20,000 people to die in a lot more atrocities? You think the line was, you know what? It's that Tate guy. Now, honestly, what probably happened is there's some high-level exec who got Andrew Tate on their radar. Hasan, I'll call him earlier. He told me this is his theory, that there's some 11-year-old boy in the fucking basement going, God, you bitch. And it's a Facebook dad exec or mom exec up top, and they went to work, and it's one click of a button, and he's gone. It's probably that simple, because that's how platforms work. They're notoriously inconsistent with bans.
Gave me the credit for the fucking 11-year-old boy thing, but he didn't give me the credit for the early thing. It's fine. It's fine. I'm proud of Ludwig. I think Ludwig is a good voice in the space. He's great. This video is great.
If that is your concern, if you're like, damn, this was an inconsistent ban, yeah, that's how it works with all these platforms. Twitch bans streamers for saying cracker, but doesn't for ableist slurs. YouTube doesn't know where its own line is. The platform's content moderations have become haphazard and inconsistent. Twitter under pressure over double standards after Donald Trump MAGA crackdown. Every single platform struggles with consistent moderation because they have the pressure of having an algorithm to make people enjoy their site and stay in it longer. But the algorithm's just a robot that doesn't care if it's promoting something bad or hate-filled. It just promotes for people to stay on the platform. And then they try to do the Band-Aid of, oh, we'll ban that now. I mean, you probably should have some solution on the in-between. This is my take. Maybe something that's different than banning. Maybe something like maybe blacklisting. Like you don't have them in the algorithm away anymore. Just pull them out of the algorithm. It's the same thing as YouTube with demonetizing. You know how powerful demonetizing is? Demonetizing has killed channels. It's made creators stop posting. It's not a good thing, but if you need a step between banning and not banning, so it's not a fucking controversy every time like Andrew Tate or a Andrew Tate clone gets banned, you can do that. And then maybe creators will be a little less centrist about this take and with a little more gumption to be able to say, oh yeah, I think it makes sense that Andrew Tate was demonetized off the platform and he's no longer circulating in the algorithm. He probably shouldn't be promoted because all he is doing is trying to sell his multi-level marketing scheme, which I think is a good enough reason to not promote someone at all in the first place. And I saw even creators I really like have takes that I thought were so mid. Like, I think CoffeeZilla is a smart guy. I think he makes great videos. But he says, I dislike Tate. Kids are going to grow up thinking their only weapon against ideas is deplatforming. I don't think the kids are the ones who deplatformed Tate here. I think the platforms do it when...
What? Ludwig, dislike and censure shows how much work you put in? No, dude. Ludwig is always... No, I won't take credit for that. What are you talking about? Ludwig is always... Look, there's a reason why I love Ludwig, okay? It's not because, like, you know... It's not because he like listened to me or anything. What do you mean? He's always had his heart in the right place. He's always had his mind in the right place. He's always been like a very progressive guy. That's not new at all. He doesn't like, you know,
when their success does not align with the creator's success that they ban. All right? Either because it's getting too much negative press like an Alex Jones type, or it's something that maybe, like I said earlier, ran across an exec's desk and it doesn't follow terms of service, and it can be a slam dunk ban that takes off the pressure of making any real change to a platform. I'll also say about CoffeeZilla, he said, what's the better solution? Talking to them Lamau. I'm going to call you out here. I think you think.
Okay. Here's the thing. Yes, dunking on someone like Andrew Tate is good and sometimes necessary. Okay, obviously. But as someone who has dunked on him very adequately, so much so that even all my fucking haters were in unison saying, like, I gotta hand it to Hasan. He really did a good job. Okay? That didn't stop Andrew Tate's fucking ideas from still continuing to spread like wildfire, because it's not even his ideas. He's just a new spin, okay, on very old ideas. He's not going against the grain. He's going alongside the grain, okay? He's going with it. The only time when you know, a person like this stops, or at least like the dam, you can plug one of the holes in the dam, is if you actually take action and deplatform.
Think that because you're doing a debate with Tate this week. I'm just saying the timing's a little convenient. And also, do you really think that you're going to talk to Andrew Tate and change his mind? Is that the goal? Is it sit him down?
Even if it's not to change his mind, even if it's to change his followers' minds, which I think I was able to do a little bit, at least. Like, maybe I stopped a couple people from like joining Hustlers University or whatever. The impact is far, far larger. It doesn't matter. It's the best you can do as an individual, but ultimately, the system set in place needs to take action. Like, that little bit helps, you know, me sleep better at night, certainly, and it's progress. But again, there's no other way to handle this. You can't debate Nazis away. And Andrew Tate is kind of like the fucking Hitler of misogyny, okay? He might not be as like you know, white supremacist or anything like that. Obviously, he's not. He does have some reactionary ideas on things like that as well. But he is literally the Adolf Hitler of fucking misogyny, of hating women. He is, maybe not the Adolf Hitler, but the Richard Spencer of hating women, certainly. I mean, I've never seen anybody so openly fucking state the horrifying ways in which they want to deal with women. Like, he kept saying, like, you know, fuck women, beat women. Like, what do you mean? What more do you want? Like, he was the fucking Prophet Muhammad of beating women, okay? He's like, he had the holy book in his hand, okay? He was reading the future Bible. And telling everybody, like, this is the right way. This is the right path.
And enter the marketplace of ideas and he exits a better man? This has happened before. Hasan went on a call with Andrew Tate. They were talking about how imperial data is important and you can't just get into a car accident with two women and then say all women are bad drivers because it's too small of a sample size. You can look at a much larger sample size and pull real scientific data from it.
Andrew, do you believe the Earth is flat or round, spherical, globe? Round. Motherfucker has an English degree, doesn't he? Doesn't this motherfucker have an English degree? Bro, Arizona, I swear to God, dude. Oh my God, what a sham. Sham degree, bro. I swear to God. English major L, dude. What an L wig. What a... You believe it's round, right? But when you walk outside, it feels like it's flat.
Brother, and I
it looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove.
So you think Prophet Muhammad is all about beating women? What? No, motherfucker. That's not what I said. Why are you so brain broken? Oh my God, inshallah, one day your brain will be better, okay? One day. In the words of Allah, read, okay? Read. Dumb bitch.
me that the Earth is round.
Oh, you have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon? Is that how you figured it out?
Exactly. I flew up into space and I looked down on Earth and
Yeah.
I saw a big
That's
circle.
crazy. Okay,
down there,
you don't have
looked
to.
down
Hey,
there,
listen, you don't have to concede on that point, but I think you and I both understand the importance of scientific, the importance of empirical evidence in that one, right? Or you know,
It's a great counterpoint. It's something that Andrew Tate has to face in a live.
Hasan, now you think debating a crazy, hateful, stupid person is pointless or only spreads violence? What? No. No. What the fuck are you guys talking about? There are different ways of tackling a problem. As individuals, we can only go so far. And as I have said time and time again, why? Why are you so brain broken? Oh my God. Please, please, please, please, please, just don't write stuff. If you're gonna say dumb shit, just don't write. It just makes you look bad.
Setting, which can be a little stressful. So he goes into this, you know, made up story to try to just diffuse the situation, back out of it. But what came from it was not, you know what? Maybe empirical evidence is important. This is him today, Andrew Tate.
Yes, he told me I'm not lazy.
He's gonna who Omega
Who's
watch.
HasanAbi?
You remember him, the guy that was basically like sitting down like with glasses. He's kind of like a bigger guy, like this.
Bigger like fat?
No, he wasn't. He's like really buff actually.
I don't
This is Andrew Tate pretending not to know who Hasan is today.
know what you're talking about, bro.
Anyways,
Yeah, he.
And it makes sense. It makes sense because he's never been interested in engaging in a real discussion that may change his worldview, or maybe he's trying to change a worldview. All YouTube discussions are a waste of time to some extent because back in the day, discussions were between one person, and you are trying to reach a mutual conclusion together. Or perhaps you have some preconceived conclusions and they'll change during the duration of a conversation. But nowadays, these conversations, whether they're through a podcast,
It's so funny that he was like, yeah, I don't know who that is. Doesn't ring a bell. Meanwhile, his like entire body language changed the moment that Adin brought me up. And also on top of that, before he got banned off of fucking of Twitter, he was like nonstop tweeting about me. And literally shot a podcast with his brother calling me an Armenian genocide denying bisexual. It's just, I mean, it's cute. I liked it. I thought it was funny. Bitch made.
podcast or a debate or whatever it is, there's a third person in the conversation, you, the viewer. And so it's much less a genuine effort to try to convince someone to be on your side
I'll be back.
or see their worldview. And it's much more trying to convince the thousands or millions of people watching to change their worldview. And so you have a preconceived conclusion, and it's just trying to find the data for your preconceived conclusion to convince those people watching, not the person across from you. Which is why Debate Bros and all that shit is mostly just for show. It's a showmanship thing and a general waste of time if the goal is to try to see some worldviews, see other people's perspectives. That's all it is. It's not a genuine effort at all, which is why I was surprised when I saw this take from Ordinary Gamer, another creator, by the way, who I think is great. But he said, banning Andrew Tate is dumb. Ideas should be challenged, and if he spreads misinformation, it should be countered in the public sphere. And I replied to this. I think it encapsulates my thoughts now pretty well. Regardless of whether banning is the correct decision, the idea that truth prevails in the public sphere has been repeatedly proven false. People just move to spheres that agree with their truth. And I found this the other day because I made a mogul mail, and I talked about people who were anti-vax. I used the term anti-vaxxers, which people got very upset about. And they said, I'm not anti-vax. I'm just against the vaccine. And you can do, and there's always the do your own research crowd. Now, I can do my own research right now. I can do my own research, and I can find that getting the COVID vaccine makes you much less likely to go to the hospital, which is a big problem because hospitals are overrun. It even makes you slightly better at not getting the illness. But then there's also people who do their research and be like, well, this is the first mRNA vaccine. What's an mRNA vaccine mean for my body for the next 10 years? And people will only do the research to back their point. Because all debates in the public sphere, aka on social media, is a debate where other people are watching. And so it's never like a conversation, which then maybe the question is, hey, what is this commentary YouTube thing for? Is this valuable? Is this another sphere? Where are we? What's going on? Who's going to save us? How do we get to real public discourse? When will the truth prevail? Why is it just always misinformation? Why aren't you subscribed yet?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Great video by Lud. Succinctly put, well put. Thoughts on Lean's Pam Patty? Going up in your hot girl fit when you're normally an Adam Sandler? What? Thank you for this wonderful video. I learned so much about that. Oh, so you think it's cute to deny the Armenian genocide? Bro, there's no way these people are serious, right? Like, this person is just joking, right? Like, I can't. Oh, my Lord, dude. I just, like... I can't. I survived the plane crash.
I just bought this private jet, and now it's crashed. It takes on average 31 hours for a rescue team to find the survivors of a plane crash. And now me and the boys are literally stranded in the middle of nowhere until help arrives. All right, let's assess.
What the fuck? Bro, that's in MrBeast is fucking crazy,
The
dude.
damage over here.
I see some water bottles. We're gonna get thirsty out here. You know how it is.
Oh, look, they really pay 2 pilots and they only need 1? That's why your flight's so
Wait, this dude kind of looks like Shroud.
expensive.
Chris, what? I found snacks.
So just like a normal plane, it's all terrible. We're saving these for later. We gotta ration this.
But I'm hungry now.
We're gonna pull the plane resources on the wing.
This takes layovers to the next level.
The only food and water we have to survive is what's typically stocked on a private jet. These tiny planes really don't have much food and water. I think it's time we use some strategy. Half of us should go explore the area, and the other half should keep organizing the inventory and building a shelter.
All right, let's all go grab plane pieces.
The longer we explore, the less we have to build. Exactly.
We push it and we're making like a tent area.
Uh-oh.
It kind of works.
I like it. That's what we want.
What is the objective of exploring?
I don't think exploring does anything.
Oh, well, when you put it that way. Does this not look like a movie scene?
This feels like we're in Jurassic Park.
It really does.
Wait, especially with that dinosaur?
Oh, shoot. Wait, is this our new home? This is epic. They made progress while we were gone. Doesn't look like there's much water.
I drink my 4 bottles, which is my share.
You've been drinking waters?
Well, I've been thirsty.
What happened to rationing?
I rationed these nuts.
Nice.
I'm a streamer. I'm not made for this outdoor stuff. We come back with so many sticks. Oh, it's
This is so cool. What the fuck? How come I never get to do fun videos like this, dude?
scary in here now. Do you feel like you know how to get back from here? I think we're lost.
Guys, I got a fire pit.
Holy crap. Did you just rip the engine off the plane? This is actually a perfect fire pit. You might not be the brightest, but this is impressive.
I think I have enough wood to go ahead and get the firewood started.
Look at that. Chris is big braining right now, dude.
We are thriving, not just surviving.
I've got an idea. Tariq, give me the drone. Tariq brought this drone to get cool drone shots. But what he didn't plan for is for me to take the drone and use it to scout the area. Bro, it's literally just trees.
Yeah. If you're stuck in a plane crash that you survived somehow with 0 injuries, one really cool thing you can do is use your drone that's completely not broken to scout for food.
What if Ludwig hears this and it's just like, he's terrified?
Yeah, I hear a drone. You do? Is it more that way? This way. We might actually be lost. Carl! Chris!
All right, still trees, still trees. Wait, what is that?
Oh my God, that's
Hey,
water.
Chris!
That's water.
Look what I found.
That's a river source.
Wait, where is this river? Is that Ludwig yelling?
Is that Ludwig?
Hello?
Okay, Carl, I'm having fun with the drone. You go save Ludwig.
Ludwig just screamed. Where is he? Is he in the forest? Where are you? Ludwig! Carl! Carl! Carl! Oh my God. Are you kidding?
That's like
Motherfucker goes, conspicuous consumption is A-okay, kids. Bro, My friend, I don't know if you know this, but this is a YouTube video made for entertainment. I don't know if you're familiar with the concept, but like, I don't even know how this video is promoting conspicuous consumption in general, but like, that's a wild thing to get upset at.
Nothing.
These are good sticks.
That also wasn't even in the bag.
Watch yourself with that stick.
We need a meeting, Jimmy. Ludwig was lost in there, and I find him with a bag of about 8 sticks.
Man, that's actually a lot of wood.
It's a good amount of sticks.
He was out there for an hour.
Here's the situation. This plane wing could fall at any point. We barely have any water left, and we haven't even built the helipad for the helicopter to land and pick us up when the time's up yet. I know everyone's about to go to bed, but I just remembered we have a flare gun.
Help!
Ow! Oh, wow. Wait, is it gonna come down? Oh, we're dead. Oh, wait, never mind. Another one! Ooh. Before you shoot our last flare, what if we actually need a flare?
What would we possibly need a flare?
Apparently, this drone has a thermal camera. So we decided to test something in the name of science.
Dude, let me write a message in urine.
All right, we're ready. Write us a message in your pee.
I think I see it.
Oh my God!
Yes!
We see his pee! You see it? I put my initials.
Yeah, we do.
We can see your pee!
Oh my God!
I wanted to write sub to MrBeast, but I realized I was gonna run out of fuel. Yeah. Oh, that's actually the first water bottle I've had in 6 hours.
Chris, are you hungry?
What do you think, Trey? What kind of question is that? Of course I'm hungry. Nobody is.
Damn, Ludwig just whipping it out, dude. Whipping the ham out. Just whipping the summer ham out, dude. Like it's nobody's business. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
We're not even halfway through the challenge, and we're starting to go crazy due to dehydration.
The only thing in the air right now are these bugs.
Guys, I just realized we're gonna miss our connecting flight.
Guys, I just realized we're probably gonna miss our connecting flight.
I'm not having fun anymore, bro.
This is taking layover to a whole new extreme.
It's 4 a.m. I've gotten no sleep. It's freezing cold outside. I've gone from heat exhaustion to shivering in like 6 hours.
How'd everyone sleep last night?
On the wrong side of the plane.
It got really cold in the cave over there, so we all came over here and slept by the fire.
How much food do we have left?
None.
We have like 10 packs of nuts.
Literally only peanuts.
As you guys remember when I was playing with the drone, we saw a river over there. And seeing how we need to shower and none of us have water, minus like Ludwig.
I drink my 4 bottles.
I think we should go find the river.
To the river. Going to find a river through the woods. You guys gotta remember, I grew up in woods. The roots have been washed out by water. That means we're getting close.
Guys, I think I hear it.
Yeah, Chris, the river did look closer on the drone.
We're almost there.
Yo, you guys wanna hear my Chris impression? Yo, it's right through here, guys.
I am actually seeing like little purple dots, and I don't know if it's gnats or I'm dehydrated.
I wouldn't drink out of this river.
Boys! Fishing poles!
Oh! We did not put those there, just to be clear. I don't think this is ever gonna get clean enough to drink and bathe in.
Oh.
I have a headache, I'm dehydrated. Chris is just gonna keep going.
We keep trekking on.
I think we just head back to the plane and just leave them.
Oh my God. A shower would have been nice though.
Yeah.
Oh! What?
Why in America is there just random things in the woods?
Oh. Whoa. What? How old is this Mountain Dew?
Whoa. Oh my God. This thing's disgusting. Oh, there's wasps in here. Oh.
All right, let's jab.
Oh.
I got you.
We brought frog spray.
Run! I've never been so excited to get back to a crash site.
We're back!
Do you hear yelling?
Okay, what the fuck happens in that hut? Actually, though. What the fuck? Why? What is that? Like a hunting hut? Like, it's not the Pizza Hut, I'll tell you that. Why is there just a random hut in the middle of the fucking forest, boys? What's happening there? What's going on? Does anyone have an answer for that? Is that a hunting hut? Doesn't seem to be in use. Doesn't seem like people have used it for a while, you know? Oh my God, I just realized I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break. I'm running it in the middle of the hour. Fuck! Why did no one tell me? It's been 2 hours since I ran a fucking commercial break, dude. Fuck! In the middle of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Fuck! Here's a moment ad break now.
I hear you yelling.
What are you, a river guy?
Thank you, Dynamic Jab 13 for the 5
That's
to
why I
the
have
subs.
the staff. It gives me plus 18 intellect. You guys been being productive?
Chris, you're back.
Chris, who's that? I'm the river
Thank you,
guy.
Guyana Crown.
Dehydrated. They need to pack
Guyana
more waters
Grown.
on planes for when you get in a plane crash. This is really hard to survive off of like this much water.
How does this compare to 24 hours in a desert?
During the day it was hot, but we had water.
How does this compare to 50 hours in the wilderness?
This is way harder.
Because in the wilderness one, we had water.
Almost like you need water to survive.
Is there actually a helicopter coming or not? I don't actually trust that there's a helicopter coming.
It's officially been 30 hours, which means we have 1 more hour until the helicopter saves us. I have 3 layers of sunscreen on, 4 layers of bug spray. But that aside, we should build a place for the helicopter to land.
Go a little faster. We've only got an hour.
You want to do it?
Why do I have to mow the grass?
We could burn the grass, because then it'll just be a bear patch. Now, theoretically, we should be able to burn the grass inside of where we did the fire extinguisher.
This is a terrible idea.
Oh my
so
God.
How are you making the H, Chris?
I'm using fire.
I took care of it.
I think now we're burning an obvious place for them to land.
Bro, we ran out of water 10 hours ago.
I'm just excited to go home and take a shower.
Blood, come on. You had fun, did you not?
It was a good time.
Exactly.
With the exception of the lack of food, the lack of water, the lack of shower.
I'm tired.
It hurts to breathe.
I haven't had a drink in 5 hours.
Chris, are you hungry?
What do you think, Tariq?
Oh, wait, you guys hear? Oh my God.
I hear it. Oh my God.
We gotta let them know where we are.
Oh! Hey, that's our rescue helicopter. That means that 31 hours is officially up. Here.
Here.
Right there.
On the H that I made.
Yes! Look at the tree. Oh my God. 31 hours in that
Wait, is that real or is that fake? I can't tell.
stupid plane. I'm out of here. Goodbye. I'm gonna go get some water and take a shower.
That just took layovers
To the next level.
We crashed a decommissioned private jet in this video and it was recycled for scrap metal after we finished filming because wasting a good jet would be just plain wrong. Damn, he even had a fucking word for all the lefties in the chat who were saying conspicuous consumption. They did a Ramadan fast for like 14 hours? Yeah, kind of. What? People yaya? I'm tired of making memes for you. Dude, I get annoyed. Just stop. Stop sending me your own tweets. Put it on OK Buddy. More Hawk TikTok reacts, perhaps? No, I don't want to do that. Hey man, not trying to dick ride, but you said that you will watch the Patrick CC video 2 days ago. I don't know if you forgot or you just don't want that, but I think it would be fun. Pretty good video. Send it to me. Mega talking about you on their
YouTube
podcast.
headquarters. Ryan walked in, saw fucking Tayzonde.
I also saw, what's his name from the Young Turks?
Oh, I don't know their names.
Sank?
Sank, yeah, Sank Uger.
Is that how you say it?
We've seen this before.
I have to cut that out. I was trying to pronounce. I was trying to pronounce his fucking name.
You're all good. You're all good.
Hey, Luke. It was not out of ill intention, but bleep that out.
Isn't that
because I don't need that clipped everywhere?
Let's
go with
coming on soon. You
Just
can
said
ask
it with
him.
your full chest, huh? Damn.
Well, dude, you.
Oh, commit. Oh, bleep it out. Come
Dude,
on.
So when I said sank, I was like, is it? And in my head, I said that, and I was like, no. And then you were just like, the second you said it, your eyes were like,
I know. I know.
How do you say it? Is it Chank?
I don't know his name.
I think it's Chank.
I think it's Chank.
Like Hank.
Like Hank, but with
Chank.
like
Yeah,
Chet
okay.
Hanks combined into one name. Chank.
Chank Uger.
A chunk of Hanks.
Uger. Something like that.
Uger? It's like Uyger. I don't know.
Who cares?
Dude has both his names are almost slurs.
Who
so.
cares? He sucks. He's an unfunny leftist pig.
Hasan's coming on soon, dude. You can't say that. He's not going to come on the podcast anymore.
I think he's like, isn't he like Hasan's like uncle or something?
Yeah, he's Hasan's uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A small
nepotism.
world.
Just a coincidence, right? No, when Hasan comes on, we got to dress exactly like him.
I want to like get the little tiny glasses and shit.
Get like a Thrasher like button-up shirt.
We got to give him a small, tiny chair though.
Yeah, we thought about going to IKEA and getting one of the children's chairs and making him sit in it right there.
Love that. Oh, what a mind fuck that would be. Love that.
See, we bought this couch just for you, Jack. So.
Yeah, no, it shows. Yeah, you got respect for me. Thank you.
So you got that whole. I mean, you can lay down if you want, man.
Now I know. I'm gonna do their fucking podcast this Sunday, and now I know all of their fucking. Abi İstanbul Ümraniye Hazreti Ömer Öğrenci Yurdu'ndan saygılar sevgiler. Siktir lan! Yeter amına koyayım. Kaç kere söyleyeceksin?
I'm thinking about it, you know, with this day drinking wine. Hell yeah.
Day drinking, a little bit of shrimp.
Shrimp and wine.
Speaking of.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, cheers.
Oh. That was hot. That was respectful.
I couldn't waste a shrimp.
No.
And I can't eat a shrimp without cheersing my brother, and I don't want to make me another shrimp.
It's kind of wholesome.
A shrimp without cocktail sauces.
A day without sunshine.
You could dip it in your wine.
Yeah. Little wine and shrimp, baby. Oh,
Isn't
man.
that like Lady Gaga song, like shrimp and red wine? Yeah.
You're fucking gagging at the wine. I'm gagging at the shrimp.
Give it a few more hours under the lights.
So yeah, I'm gonna be doing the Supermega Cast podcast on Sunday, and they're coming over at 5. They don't mention you anymore after this? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. All right, give me the Patrick CC video. It was on the Sneako one, right?
Yo, a lot of you need to wake up. Wake up. Come back to reality. Get off of TikTok. Get off of Instagram. You're so stupid.
But like, he's on Instagram and he's on TikTok.
Sneako is going insane, but it's working.
Wait, why am I... Dude, what the fuck?
Instagram. You're so stupid.
Sneako is going insane.
Why does he say Tate took a big L though with Hasan? Hey, Tate took a L though with Hasan. Let's go.
But it's working. This past month he went.
Bro, I'm literally Chris Kyle with it, dude. I stream snipe other motherfuckers. Dude. Other motherfuckers chats that happened a week ago, a month ago, doesn't matter. I'm so good with it. Oh my Lord.
I'm gaining 1,000, 2,000 subscribers per day to 15, 16, sometimes in the 20,000s per day.
This is why when people say fucking leftist grifting is so profitable, you're out of your fucking mind. You're a dumbass. That's why you don't know anything about fucking content. Shut the fuck up, you stupid idiot. It is literally the easiest fast track to success to just literally do a heel turn and be like, yo, misogyny. Fuck women. I hate women. I love Andrew Tate. Fucking love you. That's all you need to do. This motherfucker's channel was nothing. Like, it was on the downturn until he made a heel turn and was like, yeah, Bugatti. I'm a Bugatti boy. It's the easiest fucking thing on the planet. It is the easiest thing to just like tell 14-year-olds to you know, disrespect women. And then that's how you pop off.
If you've been following him for many years on YouTube, you aren't really surprised with his current behavior or mindset, but you're probably thinking he is going about it the wrong way. Sneako is on a mission to expose the truth. He wants to bring back masculine men, expose the realities of the Western world, make his followers take the red pill, and get rich with him. With his new $250 social media course and affiliate marketing program. Some people believe his disorderly conduct is all part of a controlled experiment.
Classic.
Today we're going to dive into the world of Sneako and find out if this chaos is calculated. Drink water. His new chaotic approach to social media is taking place on his second channel called Sneako. However, his YouTube history dates all the way back to 2013 on his main channel, where he was seemingly just an ordinary teenager playing Call of Duty. But actually...
Nope, not an ordinary teenager playing Call of Duty. An ordinary anti-imperialist, anti-interventionist teenager playing Call of Duty, talking about how like America should not interfere in Middle Eastern affairs and whatnot. That's what he used to do before he got cuck-pilled. Before he started cuck-maxing.
At all. Instead of talking about the gameplay, he would discuss more ambitious topics like separating church and state.
Alright, so the main issue we're going to talk about today, like we said, is separation of church and state.
Gay marriage, and should the U.S. intervene in Syria?
The question at hand is, should the U.S. intervene in Syria?
At just 14 years old, he was not only interested in talking about serious topics, but his ability to rationalize, understand both sides of an argument.
This makes me feel kind of sad, like knowing this about his background now because of you guys. It makes me feel sad. Like, you said that he was also like a Bernie guy at a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, it's just you just watch someone's brain get broken in real time off of the profit motive and also the internet. You know. I mean, I guess it's a combination of multiple things. It's not just the internet. It's not just being brain broken. It's not just like the profit motive. There's also the sadness that seeps in, and you feel completely rudderless when you put a lot of effort, time, commitment into believing that like a truly earnest, honest, good politician is going to has a chance of succeeding, and when that's like ripped away from you, it just kind of breaks your brain. That's why you see so many of these fucking weirdos that were also a part of the Bernie movement become like, I don't know, insane reactionaries now. It's not just being cuck-pilled. All jokes aside, there is a very sad part of this.
And then form his own opinion was very commendable. He also shared stories of his experiences with racism and profiling, since he is an Asian American, more specifically Filipino American. But it's not like he was super deep and serious all the time. After all, he still was a teenager from New York. His internet rant series became his first popular series that grew his subscriber base. This was essentially a 2 to 5 minute compilation of trending topics, viral videos, or internet phenomena that he would give his comedic opinion on.
No shit, it's a YouTube channel. It's on YouTube. What else could this be?
One of his fans was actually MrBeast.
At number 2, I have Sneako, and if you've ever seen Sneako's videos, you realize that they're kind of addicting. Once you start watching them, it's kind of hard to stop.
But whether it was serious—
What the fuck? Yo! What? Dude, the fucking turn. Wait, MrBeast was into like anti-intervention in Syria videos? That's kind of cracked. That's MrBeast, yeah, Mr. Bass, dude. What the fuck? Goddamn!
Serious or comedic, he was gaining subscribers not because of his great video game abilities or amazing editing, but because of his thoughts, his ideas, his mind.
People are like, oh, you're not a feminist? Feminism is for equality for both genders, so why isn't it called humanism?
I am the best at it, and I have to prove it. If I like something, I will prove to you I'm better. I will stop at nothing to keep doing it. It's simple motivation. What have you done? This isn't a rhetorical question. What have you done with your life? For some of you, you're proud of your answer, but for most, you're ashamed. This isn't an insult in any way. For once, I'm trying not to offend anyone.
On November 28th, 2015, he uploaded this video titled, How People View You. Most people after watching this video realize that a 17-year-old kid has more self-awareness than them. Plus, something about his hair changing from being messy and overgrown to shaved was a cool artistic touch that kept you engaged. This video would eventually blow up, today sitting at over 6 million views, but it actually wouldn't go viral until 3 years later. You see, Sneako's crux was that he was terribly inconsistent. He uploaded just 9 videos in the next 2.5 years. He grinded for 2 years straight, then when he had the most potential, he quit. Loosely putting out content, barely hanging on to the 20,000 subscribers he had, would probably benefit him. It was during this time where he gained real-life experience to help him be more thought-provoking, introspective, and understanding of the real world in his experience. That knowledge and experience was crucial to him upping his quality during his consistent return to the platform in 2018. He uploaded 10 videos in 2018 and the quality increased a lot. There was no consistent style. Sometimes it was an introspective oration or a funny reaction video. He even got an opportunity to work for MrBeast that summer. It didn't last very long. He was only featured in 1 video and was later fired. He quickly saw an opportunity to grow his 27,000 subscriber base and made a video titled MrBeast Exposed. He uploaded it, got 30 views, and then deleted it. But one of those 30 viewers was MrBeast. That video, even though it was deleted after a few minutes, damaged the relationship between Sneako and MrBeast forever.
I didn't want to be the guy in MrBeast videos. I wanted to be MrBeast.
The reason he was fired was simply because he wasn't a good fit for the position, and over time Sneako realized that. At one point, he inspired MrBeast, but now Jimmy was getting millions of subscribers. Sneako's ego trumped his ability to understand that the reason why MrBeast had—
Okay, it wasn't the cuck pilling. I think that was the first hit. It wasn't that he got cuck pilled and started cuck maxing. I think that was he was MrBeast pilled. My man had the bag and fumbled it, dude. Think about that. I mean, that's a villain origin story for. That's a villain origin story that is as old as time itself. Okay. I mean, he had the bag directly in his hands. Okay, with a dollar sign on it, and he just fucking fumbled it. Classic.
4 million subs had nothing to do with the reason why Sneako only had 27,000 subs. In other words, everyone has their own path, their own trajectory, and unless you make the same exact content as someone else on YouTube, y'all are not competitors. On top of that, he just isn't the type of guy to work for someone else. He wants to be the boss, the CEO. After the passing of rapper X...
This motherfucker, 4.5 minutes later, Hasan finally speaks. Bro, are you serious? I can never win with you motherfuckers, dude. I'll ruin you, Sneako, posting content. What the fuck? Is that a MrBeast mode? I'll never win with you motherfuckers. If the video itself, which is Patrick CC, who's a great content creator, made captivating content. If the video itself is captivating and I'm fucking watching and I have no further analysis to provide, then I'm like, not doing enough. If I pause too much and react too much, then I'm reacting too much. There's no way to win, you know?
XXXTentacion, he posted this video called Why I Still Listen to Artists Who Beat Women. This is where I came across Sneako. While watching, he accurately explained the hypocritical mindset of supporting artists who have done or are accused of terrible things. I was wildly impressed at his breakdown, and it felt like he was speaking my thoughts. He closed the video with a very powerful message.
But don't go full fanboy and refuse to believe your favorite artists aren't angels. Don't blindly justify their shitty behavior and never worship celebrities. The best way to treat these people is like you would anyone else. Flawed humans with consistent questionable behavior.
From here on out, the quality of his videos just kept going up. On September 13th, 2018, he hit the streets of New York City to ask people,
Can white people say the N-word?
Hell yeah. Hell no.
3 months after he posted this video, his channel exploded. He went from 30,000 subscribers to 130,000 subscribers in 24 hours. It took him...
Yeah, I saw, what was it, 2019 or 2020 or 2021? I don't know. The first time I ever saw one of his videos, it was like this. And people basically said exactly the same thing about him, where they were like, he's like inconsistent, he's kind of odd, like it's hard to pin him down, possibly because of the earlier videos that you might have seen of him, where you think like the earlier videos that you probably saw of him where he had like unique and thoughtful positions on things, and then you saw the clickbaity, rage-baity fucking content that was like, yeah, white people can say the N-word, right? Like, oh, stop being so woke type grift that he started merging into. Yeah, I saw the Subway interviews was what it was. And even then I thought it was like a little sus, but not, I can't remember. I'm sure you guys have like the earlier react that I did all the way back in like 2021. Not that long ago, but play the video. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Ban him. Ban him. Don't fucking time him out, especially at the top of the hour when there's a 6-second ad break coming. And now he won't be able to subscribe and avoid seeing those ads, but you can. You can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay, let's continue.
6 years for him to be an overnight success. From here, his back catalog started gaining more and more views. People were realizing that Sneako was their woke best friend that they were ignoring for a long time. His scribble drawings over New York City B-roll complemented his thoughtful essays perfectly. This is the era where Sneako built his core fanbase. This style took him from 100,000 to 500,000 subscribers in about 6 months. When he wasn't reflecting on his own thoughts, he was asking people on the street for theirs. Typically, these videos got more views. Once he officially branded these street interviews as the 1-minute podcast, he went from 500K to 700K. Then the pandemic hit. The way the world changed and flipped upside down seemed to have a pretty large effect on him. He was always challenging the societal standard. You know, like the stuff everyone believed.
Thank you, Hexate Babe 2 for the 5 get the subs.
But never asked themselves why they believe it.
But there's a reason we have gender roles. Hold up, before you...
He was taking the red pill, which is a term based off the movie The Matrix, where you take a pill and essentially realize the truth or realities of the world.
Ironically, an allegory for being trans, but that's besides the point. The Wachowski sisters like literally wrote it. Anyway, that's okay.
Or you take the blue pill and remain ignorant and happy. Red pill was kind of adopted by Republicans spreading truth, but during this time he was expressing his thoughts and emotions in a clear and calculated manner.
Being poor is a mentality. And if you say that online or in a woke place, there'll be a horde of people coming, explaining to you why that's offensive because I need to pay for my brother's surgery and I can't work. Obviously, I'm not talking about those outliers. That's like when fat people say, it's not my fault, I'm fat, I have a thyroid condition. Like, yeah, fatty, clearly I'm not talking about you.
I respect how honest and unapologetic Sneako is. This guy is just too real for this world. At this time, he was controversial to the people that didn't agree with him, but it was nothing.
Will you do or ever have done a segment on Caleb Maupin allegations? Shit is wild. No, I don't give a shit. What the fuck? Ew. I've never brought this motherfucker up on my broadcast once in my life, dude. I stay the fuck away from these dudes. Why the fuck do you even know who the fuck these people are? Okay, no.
Compared to what he is now.
Stop objectifying me? No! Everything you've been told is a lie. Let's not be soy boys, come on! Stupid!
Sneako and many others didn't like the way the world was handling.
Oh, this is it. Subway video you reacted to before 2021.
Oh, you had.
I'm a black woman. You seriously asking me that question? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this was all the way back in 2021. Hasan's definition of racism is the most left-wing American political definition I've ever heard. The rest of the video is very right-wing. BRB while I get my free health care. Oh, nice, dude. Sometimes people forget when they're watching a Sneako video, it's not his real opinion. He always takes the opposite side of what the person he's saying to take, no matter what. Hasan is criticizing his arguments when it is not his opinion. I also saw hella chatters mentioning he was anti-BLM during the stream, but he attended BLM protests himself and participated. Well, turns out it was yet another instance where I was fucking right, and everyone else who was like, bro, you're jumping to conclusions, was fucking wrong. How many times has this happened on the internet? How many fucking times has this shit literally happened on the fucking internet where people will be like, Hasan, you've reacted to a video without watching it? How dare you say this? How dare you say this about my favorite content creator who I don't fully understand what their political perspective is? And then literally a week later, the content creator will be like, I am exactly what this person portrayed me as. Be careful of Matt. What the fuck? Going to avenge the working class today by pulling an upper decker in Hasan's mansion. Fucking guy.
That's a...
Anyway, let's get back to this video.
The pandemic. During the George Floyd protest, he watched his city get burned and looted. He watched Portland build the autonomous zone and interviewed people who were protesting the police.
So we should loot.
Yeah,
We should loot?
looting is redistribution of wealth from corporations to individuals. It's ill-gotten wealth. It's stolen goods, man. It's
Sneakers?
all yeah.
It seemed like he was leaning more and more on the Republican standpoint, but maybe that's just because he wasn't praising and idolizing the liberal status quo.
If you voted for Biden, you're kind of a bum. If you voted for Trump, you're also kind of a bum. I would never vote for somebody in the Democratic Party because of how corrupt they are, how phony they sound when they talk, how like uppity they feel because...
This is what I've heard. This is what I've heard of people from people who have been like fans of him for a long time, saying that he was like a Bernie guy. He was like a Bernie bro who's like brain broke a little bit.
Oh, we're not racist.
So he was kind of taking the role as a libertarian or centrist, but because of him not wanting to vote Democrat indicates he leans a little right. For the rest of 2020 and really until today, he just kept grinding and feeding his audience with status quo challenging and thought-provoking content. He became one of those YouTubers' favorite YouTuber. A lot of other creators praised his work and respected his artistic approach to the platform despite him not being insanely popular. I mean, don't get me wrong, he was approaching 1 million subscribers, but he was averaging about 200k to 500,000 views per video. But it was on his second channel where everything started to change. Sneako was the name of his other YouTube account. In 2019, it was kind of just throwaway clips, random vlogs, and long-form podcasts that he wasn't consistent with. But in classic YouTube fashion, the glorious second channel is where things get more personal and less polished and professional. On July 13th, 2021, he uploaded talking into a camera and uploading it to youtube.com, and lo and behold, Fisheye Sneako was born. The way this shot feels like coming off a bad trip or ego death. The 4-minute vlog is literally him showing a bunch of people how cool his new lens is. If you don't know, a fisheye lens gets such a wide shot that you can literally put the camera touching your nose and still be able to see a wide picture around you. Once he got this lens, his content got more up close and more personal than ever, and the fans loved it. I seen Fisheye 2 seconds in and I knew this was finna be a banger. He was in a relationship, he was traveling, and he seemed to be very positive and happy. The vlogs were getting solid viewership, and as a creator myself, nothing boosts your confidence more than just filming your everyday life and people watching it.
Literally gonna one take this and just try to get it on camera because I don't fucking care about anything anymore, yo.
This mentality was very relatable to a lot of his audience, but it was about to change Sneako forever. He got into a beef with HasanAbi, who is a massive political Twitch streamer who represents leftist ideals.
Wait, what? Why am I in this video? Wait, no. Wait, hold up. I didn't do anything. Dude, I don't even know this dude until like last week. What the fuck? No. No. No. No. What? Come on, Patrick CC. What the fuck, dude? You watched his videos before, though? I watched one fucking video of his in 2021, motherfucker. He was literally... Bro, stop. They made videos saying you ran away from a debate with him? Bro, I didn't even what the fuck? Stop beefing with content creators, man. This is a problem that can't go on. What are you talking about? Sneako says your name every day. Dude, I swear to God, I always thought that like some fucking psychotic stalker would kill me, but I think it's going to be like a YouTube content creator who is just like, I hate this man. He watched one of my videos and like he didn't like it as much, or he said some shit that like fucked me up. Oh my God.
Anything about these two beefing is they both really like Bernie Sanders and probably would have voted for him. Anyways, Hasan reacted to one of Sneako's videos called How to View Women, where Sneako takes on the role of a man who's insecure, can't talk to women, and wants to not end up like an incel. The visuals consisted of him filming women from a distance, which was supposed to be ironic, but it seems like Hasan didn't understand the hypothetical perspective Sneako was creating and just resorted to calling him an incel.
Bro, this dude was like, this is healthy. This is a healthy way to do things. I am going to go and film random women and harass them. Dude, this is wow.
Obviously, Sneako wasn't a fan of Hasan's reaction.
Wait, he made a video proof HasanAbi's a fraud? 194,000 views? Bro, I didn't even watch this video. How is this a beef? What the fuck? He got teary-eyed in the video? No. Wait, this... You get canceled so often you can't even keep track, understandably. What the fuck is this? How did no one tell you he made that? I think it was probably during... I don't know when this video was made, but I suspect it was probably done during like the Ukraine invasion. So like everyone was canceling me at the time. So I just didn't have time for, I literally was just like, all right, I'm done. We're putting a fucking block on all commentary videos because every single video that I watch would end up causing people to like make additional content. Every single video I watched of any YouTuber literally turned into more content for them. And it was so unproductive because not a single person wanted to look at it charitably. Just like I probably didn't look at his video charitably, which I will admit, okay? Because I didn't realize he was like being sarcastic. I thought he was like kind of red-pilled. Okay? And I think that this video is probably making it feel like I'm responsible for his like red pill decline, like I was the catalyst, but yeah, this was February. February was a particularly bad month where I had a lot of one-sided beefs with people. And by one-sided, I mean, I would watch a video or I wouldn't even watch a video half the fucking time because chat would be like, dude, you have to watch this video. You have to watch this video. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. I don't think it's like that. Hasan, we could have prevented all of this. Yeah, I mean, people in my chat would just send me fucking videos to watch. I would sometimes be like, oh, I don't want to watch that video. I don't know enough about this person or whatever the fuck. And I'm sorry, but the narrative of you making Sneako what he is now is kind of funny. Yeah, it is kind of funny. You actually banned a chatter that posted the link during Ukraine. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This fucking sucks. Got big and stole the internet rage from PewDiePie. I mean, dude, I don't want to fucking... I thought it was this. I thought it was this video. This was like the first and I thought like last video I ever saw. I remember I said, oh, this is shot like a how-to with, what's his name? John Wilson or whatever. The HBO sequence. In the Noah Samson video, his chat constantly is talking about you and calling you El Azan as if all they do is talk about you as a point of comparison for all lefties. To be fair, his viewing women video was kind of Schrodinger's douchebag-esque at a glance. I mean, look, I ran with that because it looked weird, and also from what I remember of him doing with like the whole I'm just doing devil's advocate, but I'm like kind of right-wing, socially kind of a right-wing person. So it looked weird, and also I remembered him as like kind of a right-wing person. So I was just like, oh, I think he's just like going down this this trajectory. He said you and Noah look like creeps approaching 40. Yeah, I don't really care about what he says about me. He's been saying stuff about me a lot. Now I feel fucking bad. Like I don't even want to own him or whatever. I just...
HasanAbi's right. Yes, ha ha ha, toxic man. I don't like him. He's creepy. But you're not saying anything about the video. You're just insulting me. Aren't you the political streamer? Say something political.
Him and his girlfriend broke up. Now, relationships are extremely complicated, and basically nothing posted on YouTube can indicate how things truly are, even for Sneako, who's very open and honest about his life. Plus, apparently it was an open relationship, and I don't really know how those work at all, to be honest. But we can assume, based on what he said here, that he wasn't taking it all that well.
What I do miss about having a girlfriend is just like, you know, I'm a miserable, like bitter person. I'm always angry, and like you hear my voice right now, I'm like, ugh. Like having like a yay, woo, yay, let's go apple picking. It's good to balance off how bitter I am.
But once they broke up, he went full red pill. Blatant.
I think that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into the fucking Patrick CC angling on this. And maybe it's like definitely changing my attitude about it, but I do feel like for a lot of oftentimes I forget the kind of impact that I might have on other people whose content I view and react to, even though I regularly talk about how a content creator has a certain set of responsibilities and how they should conduct themselves. Now, obviously, if someone already had the underlying attitude and resentment, maybe entitlement and a lack of self-examination, then they were already ready to fucking go full tilt like reactionary red pill guy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh on myself, but it is something that I got to be a little bit more careful about, certainly. Or I don't know, maybe it's just it's too far now, you know what I mean? It's too far gone. This reads like you pointed out he has some creepy traits, and him going full creeper after his girlfriend dished him. Not that you made him this way. I don't think I made him this way, obviously. You have basically become so big that people can't beef without you knowing about it. I didn't know it was like this fucking... I just thought he was just, you know, trying to clout shark. I thought he was just like constantly... I don't know. First of all, I didn't know how much he fucking talked about me. MrBeast dumped him. Hasan shit on him. Then his girlfriend left him. Villain arc. I don't know. I feel bad.
Anti-feminist, no more sugarcoating, no more trying to word it nicely, just stating exactly how he feels.
But do you really don't think that they're trying to emasculate the world and take away what it means to be a man? A man? I see the same, like, like just meeting you for the first time, like, yeah, that guy hates women. And I get it. I hate women too, bro. Like, it builds up. It's not really your fault, bro.
I feel like I'm slowly watching Sneako turn into a villain. He started live streaming on YouTube. He shifted to strictly reaction-based content that is clipped from live streams and made into YouTube videos.
The way to start is when she starts doing stupid shit, say, bitch, you're acting stupid. That's what they do. They need to hate us. We're losing the basic forms of society. It's crumbling apart. Shut the f up! Shut up! You see, is that this is all fucking noise. The reason that there's so much bullshit is because we're all just fucking making content now.
He would often praise...
Bro, even his fucking react content style is like kind of similar to the way I do it.
Fucking making content now.
He would often praise the almighty alpha male Andrew Tate. Watch my Andrew Tate videos if you want the full background, but basically Andrew is the single most polarizing conservative red pill alpha male guru.
Not to pull a Tate, but his previous perspectives and how hard he reacted makes me feel like he was a fan. I mean, if he was a fucking Bernie bro, he could have been. And what did I do last week? Or this past week, I fucking made fun of him for coming out and being like, I watched my girlfriend take 4 dicks. Now I feel terrible. That kind of thing only compounds on the fucking resentment that this dude feels towards me. I don't know. I don't know if that's even salvageable at this point, because like I said, I think there's always like underlying resentment, sense of entitlement, a lack of self-reflection, but more importantly, what supercharges, what accelerates that is if you get clicks doing a certain thing, you just lean into it further. You just lean into it further. So now it's like, that's his brand. That's his shtick. Now, I don't know if it can be, if there is like a redemption for him in the end of that. And that kind of language is probably also really fucking annoying for someone who does not seem that who does not feel like they're doing anything that they feel deserves redemption. But I think if you had a discussion, not a pervert debate with him, both of you would come out of it with something valuable. I don't know.
Ever gray social media.
There's 2 types of egos. You've got people who have egos who don't deserve it. And you got people who have egos who have earned it. You gotta earn your ego or else you look like a fucking asshole. And that's what triggers a lot of people about Tate. And I felt the same way my whole life because I felt like I've earned it.
I am the man. There's no one on this planet who can do shit I couldn't do if I put my mind to it.
People would text me like, oh, so you just think like you just have money and you think you're so good looking and smart and fun, you think you're the man, right? And I'm like, yeah, I do. Now that a lot of people are finding this, they're saying, why are you just copying Tate? I've been saying the same since 2015.
People started drawing comparisons, saying that Sneako is copying Tate, that he's obsessing over him. However, Sneako has been on this red pill woke journey for years now, and there are even some things he said back in 2015 that feel very similar to his current viewpoints.
I am not a feminist, and for some reason that means I'm against gender equality. Whenever I tell people that I don't consider myself a feminist, I get the same response. Feminism is for equality of both genders. One, if that was true, it would be called humanism. It's already hypocritical in the title.
Then he started beef with multiple other creators for seemingly no reason. The most ridiculous of them all can be summarized very quickly, even though it went on forever. Hamza, a well-liked self-improvement YouTuber who dedicated.
Well, not me. The beef that he had with me was not ridiculous. Thanks, Patrick CC. What the fuck is this, bro? Also, what he said in 2015 is literally like the most woke shit you could have said back in that point. For the record, okay? 2015 YouTube, if you weren't saying like exactly the same shit that people are saying now about like women being bitches and shit, then you were woke, okay? I was around back then. I know. The internet was even fucking worse. So at the age of 16, if he was like popping off with that kind of shit, like I don't even know. I mean, that doesn't. That's like the least offensive feminism take in 2015.
Dedicates his platform to focusing on bettering your mind and body. Sneako reacts to one of his videos.
I don't want to watch this, bro. Deadass, I'm just a cool guy. I don't want to watch this. Bro, I think you're all a little gay for liking this. It's too self-helpy, bro. It's too self-helpy.
Sneako had beef with a lot of people. Chill. You were not that big that time, brother. I don't think Sneako is that big. Like I don't think I'm that big either, but I didn't really know that he had this level of beef with me. So, you know what I mean? Like I don't see myself as that. But also on top of that, I didn't even realize he made such a big deal about it on his end.
A man who can be perceived as a threat.
Then he proceeds to react to Hamza's video, making a cringing face, insinuating how boring it is, even though Sneako himself made basically the same exact video just 2 years earlier.
Doing my shit is I'm just trying to be better every single day. And that's consisted of me quitting weed. Quitting is like a loose term because I haven't regularly smoked weed in like a week. So it's been like 5 weeks now. But I cheated maybe one time in Paris. I went to a music festival.
Hamza made a video responding to Sneako where he was blindsided, thought him and Sneako were cool, and that he was disappointed. But in this beef, I found a clip that was very interesting.
I'm not your role model. I'm not your friend. I don't know you. Don't try to be like me. This is entertainment.
So just when you think it's going to spiral out of control, the self-aware Sneako pops up and basically hits us with the "I'm just joking." I started to think about other popular creators: Adin Ross, iShowSpeed, HasanAbi, H3H3, Jadion. The thing they all have in common.
I never interacted with this dude. What the fuck? Wait, why is he saying, bro, this is not an interaction. Me watching a fucking YouTube video is not an interaction. Why am I?
Entertainment.
So just when you think it's going to spiral out of control, the self-aware popular creators: Adin Ross, iShowSpeed, HasanAbi, H3H3, Jadion. The thing they all have in common is that they're almost always in controversy. Whether it's intentional or not, they always have people talking about them, doing commentary videos, trying to cancel them. Some are more controversial than others, and they all handle the drama differently. But all this does is just make them more popular. Sneako.
What? I hate controversy. I don't want controversy. I do not like controversy. Why am I on a list with Adin Ross, iShowSpeed? What the fuck is going on? Dude. I get into controversy with like Fox News and shit. That's fine. That's different. But I hate it. I hate it. Okay? I hate it. On the fucking anniversary of 821 nonetheless, dude. On the anniversary of 821 nonetheless. Long-term viewers already know how I feel about this. Because it fucking breaks me, dude. It breaks me. Especially because I get clapped so hard. Like, people love dogpiling. And after a certain point, that dogpiling, there was a point in time when I was like, oh, I can duke it out. I don't give a fuck. I can duke it out. But my mental health was... basically fucking was eviscerated by doing this over and over again. Like, because he said that it's not always on purpose, but you have to admit they always have people trying to cancel you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sucks. I don't like it. There was a point in time when I literally felt like everybody fucking despised me. There's still, like, I react a certain way. Whenever someone's like, oh, dude, I'm going to do a fucking video on this guy. Immediately, my first opinion is like, it's not going to be positive. I don't know how many people have made positive videos about me out of like top content creators on YouTube or like relatively sizable content creators on YouTube. I know the last time anyone motherfucking made a neutral video about me. Every single time someone decides to make a YouTube video, it's like, why Hasan sucks. Why is he stupid? Why does he want to fucking kill everybody? Why does he hate you? Why is he a grifter? It's always like that. Ever since I bought the fucking house, it is piled on over and over and over and over again. And it sucks because you're a clout demon. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm always like, let me get the fucking, yeah, let me get everybody to fucking hate me on the YouTube React side. That's what I'm always saying. When's the last time you talked positive about another creator? Literally earlier, maybe 35 minutes ago, Ludwig. Not only that, but also even Patrick CC. I have regularly hyped him up because I think he makes really thoughtful and very good videos. You just think I'm always negative about people because you probably have seen a lot of YouTube videos that portray me in a negative light. I talk about streamers in a positive manner all the time because I like them. I like a lot of content creators. You know what I mean? Isn't a beef considered ongoing interaction between two people? If all you did was watch a video and never acknowledge his existence afterwards, how is it considered a beef? Yeah. Sound like you actually care about the effect you have and the reach you have. I think you truly care about others. I do. I even care about fucking I even care about like someone like Sneako. If I've had a long-lasting negative impact on someone like that, I want to clean up my behavior because I don't want to make sure half my new subs on YouTube have been creators you've hyped up. Of course. Yeah, I thought the meme was you were overly nice with other creators, always defending them. You can never win, dude. I know. Just like the meme originally was like I pause too much and I offer too much commentary. So much so that there were jokes about it on LSF. There were jokes about it that went fucking viral. We reposted one of them recently. Casually Explained made a fucking joke about it. And then, just like that, it turned into Hasan never reacts. Hasan is never there. Then ReactGate happened. And now there are still people who act like I just turn on a YouTube video and walk away. Anyway, let's continue.
Go took note of this, so he ramped it up.
The new generation is literally becoming like the R word. Woo, pride, yeah, I'm a girl and I don't shave my armpits. Who preach this bullshit idea about tolerance, love, and acceptance will also say die if you disagree with me. They laugh at us. Ha ha, give me your money, wallet.
As you can imagine, TikTok was always a big vehicle for promoting his YouTube videos. The content he makes is perfect viral TikTok material. He started posting his stream clips on TikTok, as well as instructing his audience to clip his reactions and post them on TikTok. They started going viral. The Sneako hashtag has over 1 billion views. Most of the videos that went viral were him reacting to the creator called It's Complicated, who interviews people, mostly women, on the street asking questions about gender roles. Sneako would try and predict the answers of the women or react to their answers.
Who is better at self-improvement, men or women?
Men, but they're all gonna say women.
Women. Self-improvement, definitely women.
Okay, rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm a 10, I'm a 10, I'm a 10. Let's see, like, they literally are about to be hypocrites in the first sentence.
I love going to dance with my girls.
Right, but what I'm saying is if women didn't like being approached by men, why wouldn't they just go to gay clubs?
Because you like it.
Wait, what? Women go to gay clubs all the time. What the fuck? Dude, those, I want to watch the Incel Street interviews more because, like, they're so bad. That dude is, like, so fucking insane, dude. He is such a white-knuckling school shooter motherfucker. I swear to God. Ay, ay, ay.
How did nightclubs get away with charging men a higher admission fee than women? Isn't that sexist?
Yep. Something they never talk about.
Girls free after girls free.
Bro, you wouldn't want to go to a fucking nightclub full of cocks either. Shut the fuck up. That's the reason, okay? Because women feel understandably fucking unsafe in an environment that is predominantly skewed towards men. That's the reason why there's a fucking concept such as ratio. Not the ratio on Twitter, but the concept such as ratio in a fucking nightclub where they're like, oh, you need to have more girls with you if you don't know the fucking bouncer at the door. That's literally the reason, okay? I thought these motherfuckers love the free market. What's happening, dude? HasanAbi had a bad interaction with you IRL that made me sad. Cleared it up with you after, but we can see the same situation. Wait, what? You had a bad interaction with me in real life? What? What are you saying, bro? It's a pasta, you boomer. I can't tell if it's a. Mad you didn't take a pic at him at the convention? Yeah, well. They're so pissed about not paying. I'm pretty sure gay clubs don't charge, man. Why not just go to gay clubs? Yeah. Okay, I need to know what they mean. Last Friday. I saw you Friday, man. What? No, it isn't. It isn't a copy pasta. It was Friday. What? Letting chatters alt? At the Hugo event. I had a bad interaction with you IRL that made me sad. Cleared it up with you after, but can see the same situation if you're just in a bad mood interacting with these people. Wait, what? At the Hugo event? What do you mean? Oh, I know who this is. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna fucking die. Dude, I was trying to get on stage. It wasn't even a bad interaction. What the fuck? You literally came up to me afterwards and was like, hey, I'm sorry for bothering you before. And I was like, no, it's not a big deal at all. It was made up in your mind, chatter. That's the problem. Oh. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Bro, this is like, no, not Hugo Boss, you fucking idiots. She's talking about Hugo Soto Martinez, the fundraiser I went to with DSA. No, I went to a Democratic Socialist fundraiser for a socialist labor organizer, and I spoke at it alongside Will Menaker and Chris Smalls. And in the sea of people like pulling me everywhere, left and right, trying to take photos and stuff like that, one of the chatters who's been a long-term community member who like works with a bunch of other politicians, I think like Chuck Rocha and everyone else, who had asked me to have one of the people that she works with on. Sorry for being annoying and off topic. I'm the black gal you saw you Friday. Check your DM. Sorry for being annoying and off topic. Yeah, it was Gary Chambers. She works with Gary Chambers, And she came up to me asking something about it. And I responded. Okay, I responded to her. But I think she thought that I was not reacting in the most positive way possible. Okay. And then she came up to me after the event and was like, I'm so sorry for like bothering you earlier. I was like, no, it's not like that at all. But the problem is, chatter, you got to stop. Like we already cleared it up. We already cleared it up. Why are you still bringing it up? It was like it wasn't even a bad interaction. Everybody stop fucking piling on her, okay? You realize that like when you bring that up, you turn it into like a real thing in the eyes of people because they one, there are a lot of people who do not understand context and nuance. You yourself have misinterpreted the situation, which I immediately cleared up and I told you like, no, it wasn't like that at all. Don't worry about it. After you apologized, okay? But you didn't even need to. And now lastly, and the worst part about it is there's a bunch of fucking haters who will clip that out of context and make it seem like, just to make me look like a fucking asshole, they will now post it nonstop. It's just like the Catboy arc, you know what I mean? So many of my haters are like, Hasan is so transphobic. 14% of this fucking community is trans. And motherfuckers still have the audacity on the internet. I see so many like Germa fan trans folk on Twitter be like, yo, Hasan is the most transphobic content creator. I'm like, bitch, you don't know what fucking transphobia is if you think that. Because they saw one fucking clip. It's so wild. It's always, dude, it's always like, someone will be like, I love Germa and I fucking despise Hasan. Hasan should kill himself. He's the most transphobic person on the planet. I'm like, how did you arrive at that? How did you arrive at that conclusion? A lot of Germans fans hate politics, bro. They're all white, LGBTQ, they, thems, they don't know anything. No, but like Germa's not catching strays. I love Germa. It's just funny that like people are on Twitch. They're fans of Germa, who makes incredible videos, by the way, and incredible content. Of course, many people are fans of it's understandable that there's so many Germa heads, okay? So many germs in here, germaphobes. But it does blow my mind when I see someone who's like trans on Twitter and like still will be like, I fucking hate you, you're transphobic. I'm like, you did not. Where did you arrive at that conclusion? Germamites, germophiles. I'm sure you guys have seen it too. As a trans person who loves you, yeah, it pisses me off a lot too, to be honest, because you helped me so much. Like look, if you're on trans Twitter, you've probably seen this. Like random trans people like just like pop off and be like, Hasan is so fucking transphobic. It's like, what the fuck? That is insane. That's like actually fucking psychotic. I met you. I'm a dream, and you were in my dream, and you were super rude to me. How dare you? Anyway, where'd you get your info from? All it takes is like one fucking negative video with a slant. You can do it for anybody. Have you seen the QRTs on her reply to Megan Thee Stallion on Twitter? Unprovoked for real? No, I never look at Stan Twitter. Stan Twitter despises me. Different standums, especially ones that Stan Twitter that revolves around famous black celebrities. Oh my lord! Like because of my interaction with the Barbs last year, since then they have never forgiven and they've never forgotten that I am the most racist man in America. I am a straight up white supremacist in the eyes of the Barbs. And that will never go away. Unlike Tucker Carlson, who is not a white supremacist because he said nice things about Nicki Minaj. So whenever I say anything or whenever I tweet about anything, if it like even touches like I love Megan Thee Stallion. You guys know this already, but I'm never. It makes sense that they would, her fans would hate me. People are very mad that you're excited about Megan Thee Stallion liking JoJo for no reason whatsoever. It never ends. You just conflated Megan and Nicki fans canceled? No. That's not. I would never do that.
Guys who show up to play. Well, what? I gotta pay $50 and I gotta pay for her.
It didn't matter if it was him uploading to his personal account or other people clipping videos and
It sucks because I have too many friends that call you a transphobic grifter. They dick ride you more than I do. Yeah, that's crazy.
posting them on their accounts. His name
Let's
and
finish
his
this.
message was reaching billions, but not everyone was loving it. Most people say he's mad or bitter, but a lot of people claim his message has been the same over the years. Now he just says it louder and faster. Despite the controversy, his second channel on YouTube is exploding. On July 15th, he had 156,000 subscribers. 2 weeks later, he has 439,000 subscribers. With a very simple and effective upload.
I'm sorry they hated you because you were condescending to them and completely disregarded they were black people before becoming stans. Wait, what? What? What? What? Are you okay? Please explain yourself. What did you even mean by that? What the fuck? No. Wait, explain. I'm just asking you to explain, please. I know a lot of people always like to say, but y'all are not ready for that conversation, but like I'm definitely ready for that conversation. Why do people always say no after popping off with the most insane take in the chat? Let's hear it. I want to hear what this was. It was good to know y'all. Wait, what? No, I'm not going to ban you. Why are you acting like I'm going to fucking ban you right now? Why do you say some dumb shit in the chat? And then when I ask for clarification, you're like, oh, peace out, everybody. Here are my parting words. Goodbye. Just respond. Like, just, you can't say something insane. Have me be like, oh, what did you mean by that? And then be like, oh, man, time for a ban, I guess. It's so annoying. Just explain what you meant. I just want to know what you meant. That's so weird. Remember that most Twitch users aren't used to having their logs being pulled up live. Why not? I just like, I'm giving you the podium. You have the opportunity to. I'm referencing to that tweet where you said, but you're a stan, but you won't see Tucker Carlson as a. But you're a stan, you won't see Tucker Carlson as a white supremacist. They were talking about how wrong the Buzz tweet was. Oh, you're still on that. Oh, okay. No, you're right. That's a charitable interpretation of what I was saying in that regard. I don't know if you know this, but like, they were more offended about me than Tucker Carlson, despite Tucker Carlson being the most fucking adequate white supremacist propagandist in the country. If you're failing to comprehend that with your brain, I don't know what to tell you on that. Yeah, in that situation, their stand-up overrides everything else that they have experienced, their lived experience. So yeah. It's not even a save. That's a awful. That's a really fucking stupid. That's a really stupid way to approach it. I'm referencing to the tweet where you said but you're a stan. You won't see Tucker Carlson as a white supremacist. They were talking about how wrong the Buzz tweet was. Wait, no, that person. Wait, I don't understand. How was it a save? I thought they were agreeing with the stans. All right, we're done. We're done with this conversation. All right, whatever.
Strategy. Live stream for a few hours and clip each reaction video as a singular upload. He has a 10 to 30 minute video uploaded to his page about 5 times per day. The channel is generating about 1 million views daily. At this rate, he will surpass his main channel in views and subscribers in roughly 3 months. And with all this newfound success, he decided to launch his own social media course. $245 for him to teach you everything he knows about making money on social media. If you can't afford it, you can become an affiliate. People sign up through your link, you get a small percentage of the sign-up fee.
Just because you know me, you think you know me because you see me talk, you calling it a scam because I can make money off of this. That's not a scam, that's business. Stupid. Value for money. Grow the fuck up. Do you realize how many hustlers are watching this right now, ready to go and get it? How many people are seeing this opportunity and clipping up a TikTok right now, laughing at your dumb ass? They get $50 for everybody who signs up. The affiliate program is just really good. That's how you grow a business.
Bro, that's literally just like Andrew Tate 2.0, dude. Come on, brother. You can do better. You're like, obviously, this dude is obviously a fucking creative guy. He has so much going on. And now he's just like, oh, I'm just going to go along with the fucking MLM grift that Andrew Tate did and copy exactly what Andrew Tate did and say exactly what Andrew Tate said. And now that Andrew Tate is fucking banned, he'll probably take over in the Andrew Tate, corner until he also burns out in a similar capacity. Yikes, dude.
Marketing scheme. You just heard another YouTuber, a soy boy, say that, and you're echoing it online. Fucking idiot. Multi-level. You don't even know what that means. Genuinely.
You could suck. I quit. I go in the subway one time. I'm never streaming again. Yo, it's not. You should see the other guy though.
What?
You take this internet shit too far, bro. Gonna get back though.
When people saw this, they thought Sneako barked up the wrong tree. He finally ran into someone that would stand up to his behavior.
What?
People were celebrating in the comments, glad to see him beat up, bruised and bloody. Others suspected it was fake. Why mention quitting streaming? Why say, you should see the other guy? Just seemed like 2 random things that goes against his brand. But this was his most viral tweet ever. But it was all fake. It was all a stunt to prove the power of social media, to prove that everything we see and watch online is fake and manipulated. The people who cared about him will no longer believe him if anything goes wrong in the future. And the people who hated him before just said he had to fake a fight to get views. Nobody was really on his side. Nobody really thought he was a genius, but he did go mega viral. He gained thousands of followers, thousands of subscribers, which is exactly what he was trying to do. Sneako spent years making high-quality, professionally produced and edited content. It was objective, it was sincere, and thought-provoking. It took him 7 years to reach 1 million subscribers while doing that. Along the way, he gained respect, notoriety, and a career on the internet. But he recognized an opportunity, a shift in social media where he knew exactly how to act, exactly what to say to amass a large following in a very short period of time. Reacting to other people's videos, shouting, screaming, being bold and aggressive is probably going to have him build a bigger following, a stronger following, and maybe even make more money than he ever has in a way shorter period of time. Maybe he's claiming this is all entertainment so he doesn't have to take accountability. Maybe it truly is just genius marketing. Maybe he's just copying another man's successful strategy. Or maybe he is actually going through something. No matter what his intentions are, no matter what viral stunt he pulls next, no matter how long he drags on this new persona, he knows that if he makes one video apologizing for his spastic behavior, that everything can go back to the way things were before.
I looked at the QRTs on the Megan Thee Stallion I'm a Hot Girl, and half of them are like, why is everybody upset in the QRTs? Or you're 40 years old, get away from her. No, you are 36. You're grown-ass 40-year-old white communist. You are ugly and a misogynist. Leave her alone. You're a disgusting misogynistic jerk. Stay away from her and all women. You stay away from her, demon. You is a boy. I'm mad that this is how I find out Megan Thee Stallion is a JoJo's fan. You're pushing 40. And then the Turkish one. Karımdan uzak dur çirkin kertenkele. Stay away from my wife, you ugly lizard. That's a cool one. Daily Kelani, a Turkish stan account. I love that. That's a good one. There's always some creativity in the haters. Don't you hate women? Get out of her mentions, freak. What's up, bro? You here? Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm live right now. Yeah. Here. No, it's not Murad. It's Matt. Supermega are here, by the way. Watch one of my videos about the Artemis launch. I have a good one. No. No. Please don't become a hater, but no. I gotta pee real quick, too. Here.
Who knows? How often do you gaze upon death, your own? How often do you remind yourself that this ride ends?
Personally?
Personally.
All the time.
Because you, as a deep thinker and philosopher, it's easy to start philosophizing and forgetting that you might die today.
The angel of death sits on every word. How's that?
How often do you actually consciously...
All the time.
Notice the angel?
All the time. I think it's one of the things that made me peculiar. When I was in graduate school, you know, I thought about, I had the thought of death in my mind all the time. And I noticed that many of the people that I was with, these were people I admired fine. That wasn't part of their character, but it was definitely part of mine. I'd wake up every morning. This happened for years. Think, time's short, get at it. Time's short, get at it. There's things to do. And then, okay, so after the lecture, we play a piece of music that is a piece of music that I've been producing with some musicians for a couple of books I'm going to release in the fall. Terrible books. ABC of Childhood Tragedy, they're called. Dark books. Dark and comical books. Terrible books.
Meg heads in, HasanAbi heads out. Hey, HasanAbi, if you see this, your content addressing gay and trans issues has greatly helped me with my internalized transphobia, especially as someone raised in a Muslim household. Don't get swept up in the negativity. Your content has helped many like myself into becoming more accepting. Thank you for being a force of good in the world. Sorry for the repeated messages. No, it's all good. Not a problem. That does make me feel better. And also, not only that, but I do end up feeling a certain way about myself after watching. Oh, yes, my teenage dirtbag photos are up. Let's go. Okay, sorry. I shouldn't have fucking jumped to that out of a heartfelt take, but you guys want to watch this? Here you go. Let's go. I like how you used to just be Tobuscus. Half of these pics are Steven Crowder. I forget it sounds like 30 all the time. Man's aging like fine wine. While half his chat calls him a boover every other moment they get Lamau. Yeah, I was a horse girl. Used to actually look Turkish. Now you're Hank. Dude, those sideburns were so fucking devastating. Honestly. Here, juice it. Juice this. Juice this. The reason why I had those sideburns is because I was incapable of growing facial hair, and I thought like that would be an acceptable substitute for said facial hair, for said lack of facial hair. Obi Sean Kenobi, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. How did you not see this? Oh, the fucking fight one. I didn't see it until Gideon sent it to me. Gideon sent me that and was like, "Why does everybody want to fight you here?" Because I'm sure Sneako will make a fucking clip out of that too. This was earlier today, but he sent me that tweet of Sneako trying to fight me. I said, "Why does everyone want to box you?" I said, "Lemau, I don't know, man. It's an easy way to try and farm clout." He's also dollar store Andrew Tate. He said, "Mind if I send to him or not?" I said, "Lol, I don't care. He's just going to try and make more videos trying to get a notice anyway." I did watch him talking about watching his girlfriend get bukkakied at an orgy, though. And Gideon said, "You're a demon," crying, laughing emoji. Dude, why do you keep watching content of Sneako but keep refusing to talk to him? I don't get it. Hasn't your debate with Andrew Tate proved to you that you can hold your own against these dipshits? What? Yeah, of course I know I can hold my own against these dipshits. I don't know why you're under the fucking mindset that like I'm afraid of debating people. When I've had a clear set of boundaries on who I will debate and why I will debate very openly. I've said it for a very long time. Motherfucker, out of all those people who say like, "Oh, Hasan hates debate" or whatever, well, there's truth to that because I do hate the toxicity that like debate lords bring to any conversation, okay, to any medium. But beyond that, like all of those motherfuckers that say Hasan can't debate, bro, I've literally done it. I've done it at Politicon. I've done it with like Ann Coulter, Larry Elder, who almost won governor of California. I've debated Charlie Kirk multiple times. Like I've debated people on television. I've debated people on Fox. Like I've done debates. I know I can hold my own. People who say, "Why you keep ducking me?" don't have this. They don't get it. Like I openly stated, if I don't want to debate you, it's not because I'm afraid of you. Because you're probably either not agreeing to my terms, like with Tim Pool. I'm not going to go to him to debate him. Okay? Yeah, I did debate Ann Coulter. Either one, I would love to debate them, but they don't want to debate me, like Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, and the like. 2, they are random and I don't want to give them a platform, or they're going to be really fucking annoying once I do end up engaging with them because they're going to keep making content out of like the least charitable fucking assessment of what took place. Or they're just completely irrelevant, like I said. Get in as close, and then bring that microphone over with you as well. No, not from the bottom. Just like that. Then I am going to, let's see. All right, I'm gonna fix that camera. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Your mics are on.
I like this setup. It's a nice little setup.
Thank you.
It's nice seeing it in the flesh.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up, everybody?
My audio a little bit. Wait. No. I'm gonna move that camera.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Gotcha.
You don't have to like get all up in there.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean we can. Hold on.
Stuck in the chair. No, it's my Stewie Griffin keychain that's actually stuck. Yeah, no, my Stewie Griffin keychain is completely stuck in the chair. No, it's help the way out. There we go. Sweet.
Okay, we did it. I don't know. You might need to pull that a little bit more, like the mic.
Oh, dude, you got the Joe Rogan mics.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, no, this is elite,
don't want me
dude.
to move it from the base?
No, you can move it from the base. Yeah. My producer's gonna be here in a little bit because we're gonna shoot a podcast after this.
Nice.
But yeah, you can. Yeah, there you go.
Chat moves
Damn, that's
so
quick.
fast.
That's quick as hell.
That's slow mode?
No. Oh no, it's just 60 seconds. This is normal. This is only 31,000 people in here right now.
Only 31.
Yeah, it gets way crazier.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now that the party's arrived.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on 1 second. Let me just tweet out that you guys are here too.
Oh, let me do the same thing.
Oh shit. You need help? I was literally about to commend you for your professionalism and how swiftly you were able to move that. Move the mic arm. I was like, damn, this guy's a consummate professional. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I was able to only do the Hank Pecker conservative thing for like an hour and 30 minutes. I fucking couldn't do it any longer.
That's our whole podcast.
Which is wild because you were able to. I just watched you guys' anime convention video.
Yeah, I just saw. I saw that you would.
But did that get uploaded already? Some fucking fan channel already uploaded my reaction?
No,
to
I
it?
just saw screenshots of it on Twitter. Did you like it? I didn't see the clip.
I loved it. No, I fucking hated it, dude. How dare you? How dare you make fun of the most vulnerable population, anime fans?
The most oppressed community of people.
And then
today.
you made fun of atheists, which are the most marginalized people. Answer for yourself.
Yeah, it's just a character arc.
Oh,
well,
wow.
that's a character that he was Gamer for God before this. There were 2 videos before this one after this. So yeah, he lost his faith though, and yeah, we got lucky with the timing on that because the Jordan Peterson thing was like 3 days before that, so we were able to whip that out pretty quick.
A lot of quotable moments in that video too.
Dude,
the Jordan Peterson one is
not our own. I really
So Jordan Peterson's your favorite. Jordan Peterson's your favorite content creator. Let's talk more about that.
Jordan Peterson he's up there for us. He's not necessarily our favorite.
Matt uses him to fall asleep, just like listens to his voice because he likes it at night.
It's a nice voice, but I also like what he says.
You also, speak like more into the microphone.
Oh yeah, the fist away.
Yeah. Come on, that's a classic Joe Rogan.
We use this podcast too, or this mic on our podcast, and everyone that comes on, we got to tell them like, yeah, this is the Joe Rogan microphone, and the one that Michael Jackson recorded all of Thriller on.
It was once the Michael Jackson microphone, now it's the Joe Rogan microphone.
Wow, I did not know that this was the Michael Jackson microphone.
Yeah, he did all of Thriller, from the King of Pop to the King of Pod.
That's crazy. That's okay. So you like Joe Rogan. You appreciate everything Michael Jackson has done. Everything unconditionally.
Yes.
Okay. You're on board.
Why are you laughing?
No, I'm not.
You're laughing right now.
I'm not laughing.
Also, it was never proven that.
Yeah,
we don't have to get into it.
Yeah, no,
it's fine.
No, we don't have to debate that. We don't have to debate whether Michael Jackson did stuff or not.
Which it was proven that he did.
Yeah, I mean,
in a court of law, in a court of law, he was innocent.
It wasn't proven that he didn't, right? It was just proven that it wasn't proven that he did.
mean that he didn't.
Yeah. Right?
If we follow that logic, right?
I think that's how that works.
You were texting me right before I got here about it.
Yeah, I was like, I love Michael Jackson. Let's please talk about Michael Jackson, is what I said.
And now we're doing it, dude.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad we're doing that.
He's buried in Glendale. And every time I'm in Glendale, I can almost feel his presence. He's right. You can't go to his grave. It's like a mausoleum that's blocked off. But our goal is to eventually be able to get up to that grave. Might have to.
A little bit of grave digging.
Do a little bit of grave digging. We'll put it to rest once and for all if he really is dead or not.
Okay. Wait, is there? That's not a conspiracy.
It's a huge conspiracy. Back in like 2011, I watched this documentary on Netflix before Netflix really had anything good. By this documentary filmmaker named Pearl Jr. And it was a whole thing about how like Michael Jackson's not actually dead. He's gonna come back. And all of this like great evidence she had. And I looked her up recently, and she still uploads almost every day to her YouTube channel these like 20-minute rants about how he is still alive and how there's still proof he's still alive. So it's been over a decade, almost 15 years now. And
Have you guys seen trans-vestigations?
I don't think I've seen trans-vestigations.
Oh my God. Okay, well, it's in the same vein as what you're talking about. So there are groups on the internet, specifically on Facebook, of people who are so deeply anti-trans that they end up breaking their brain in irreparable ways and turn into people who are investigating whether or not cis people, usually, traditionally people that you would think are cis, are actually trans.
Oh.
Yes.
I see.
I'm about to break your brains. Are you ready for this?
Break our brains.
All right, Chad, give me a good one. What?
Is there like people are dedicated to this?
Oh,
Full-time?
yeah.
Like as a job?
Yes.
Hey, you want to know Victoria's Secret?
Wait, what the fuck? Is that one? I don't even know.
We are all transgender, says actress.
Oh my God.
My are you a big Dennis Prager guy?
Oh, I fucking love him. So brilliant.
Yeah.
Especially what he said about like how to treat your wife. I'm a big fan specifically of that.
I just personally think he looks cool when he smokes cigars. I don't know about his politics, but he's kind of a bit of a Chad in my book.
Yeah, no, he's written extensively about spousal abuse and rape.
Seriously?
Yes. Defending it.
Oh, okay.
Does he still have his wife?
Well, I think he's like a 6-time champion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, which is cool. I mean, cool guy. Like, he's like, it's kind of like, we were talking about Andrew Tate, but it's kind of like Andrew Tate where you're like, you don't want to have the same sports car all the time. You get bored of it.
That's why people...
So you got to switch it around.
Yeah. It's like...
That's what Leo does.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that, people can argue, oh, Dennis Prager, he's been married 6 times. In my mind, I think that that's a man that gets a lot of pussy. Because why would you want just one?
I agree. So we are same level.
What is this?
In agreement. Wait, here's one. This one's fake.
That's pretty,
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty adequate.
That's
By
pretty
the
good.
way, for the record, okay, so this Twitter is just trans-vestigations. And while that video is a fake one that my fans made after we started looking into trans-vestigations, it's not all that far off from what like trans-vestigations actually look like. Specifically, one thing that has happened to a lot of these people and how hard their brain has been broken is they start believing that people in their lives are trans too.
So it goes beyond believing that Jamie Lee Curtis is actually a man.
But look, the proof is right there. Ryan Gosling, V-shaped clavicle equals female.
Wait, is that true?
Farrah Fawcett, straight clavicle equals male.
So, dude, what would Matt?
What kind of clavicles do you have?
Is this straight or is this?
That looks.
It's not.
That's
not
slanted.
straight. That's slanted.
Don't. Come on.
That's slanted, dude.
No, it's not.
That's so slanted.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, this music is playing now in the background because.
You got the Vivian Westwood. I think that says something right there.
Well, what does that say?
Wait,
That I'm a woman?
V?
That's
what does V also stand for?
Woman.
If you're German, maybe, but
what is vagina? Yes. Oh, that's fuck. You got me.
I was thinking vulva, but vagina works too.
Yeah, vagina also works. Yeah.
I didn't.
You know too much about women just off that alone.
Well, because
you said vulva.
Well, okay. Well, actually, the reason I know so much about women, I understand them.
Is it because you're a pussy getter?
Maybe a little bit. You know, I don't.
Yeah.
That's mainly Ryan. He's like the pussy getter of.
Yeah, he's the pussy getter. I see those legs, bro.
Yeah, dude, look at these fucking thighs.
Yo, hide those bad boys, dude.
Yeah, dude, you can't
I
have
was
those on
watching.
camera.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys. Okay, originally we were gonna debate. I was gonna be fucking my conservative character, and I was gonna be like, oh, these libtard pussies are here. But then I just 1 hour and 30 minutes in, I was like, nope, I can't do this anymore. I got a question. Someone send me the Young Turks mention that they had from the. I'll just pull it up. I was literally just watching it earlier. Okay, hold on. Where is my library? Okay. Apparently, I caused the demise of Sneako, according to Patrick CC's latest video.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, I guess we have beef or something.
That's upsetting. Did you? A lot of people in that new dude video thought that those were random women that I was.
Yeah, no, there were people in my fucking. There were people in my. Yeah.
Like button-up shirt. We got to give him a small, tiny chair though.
Fuck, that would be.
I mean, you can lay down if you want, man.
I'm thinking.
Speaking of. Yeah, you know what?
That was respectful. It's kind of wholesome.
Wait, where is it? Chat.
I know this looks like a good show though.
I would watch this.
This does look like it looks like a decent show, except for this harlot. Look at those. Look at that leg meat, dude. I see what you're doing. Susan Wojcicki should ban that.
That's why I wear the long pants. See, I'm already showing a little bit of calf, and that's already enough.
Yeah, that's tasteful. That's tasteful. I'm on board with that. This harlot status.
Our fans have actually done it twice. Whenever our legs are a little showing like that, they'll like Photoshop. It looks real. It got us one time.
Oh my god,
they'll
dude.
Photoshop a testicle right where like one would be peeking out.
Like incredibly well done.
We almost took a video down because we actually believed like one of our guests' testicles were hanging out.
It's yeah. That kind of behavior only happens when you normalize it.
Mm-hmm.
You should cover up. Have you thought about that?
Like some longer shorts, or maybe just some pants.
I'm the reverse Andrew Tate. I'm the misinterest Andrew Tate. Men are showing too much skin on YouTube.
I mean,
looking sexy.
In the newest episode of our podcast, I wore these like pink shorts, and it's open. And luckily, you can't see anything. But I didn't even notice that until it was already on YouTube. So.
Wait, you were freeballing it?
No, I wasn't freeballing it, but I have on the podcast before, but this specific time I wasn't, and it's a good reminder that I need to make sure that in the future I don't do that when I wear shorts because it's very open. And I mean that Ryan wears. I mean, these are marketed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a wonderful gift.
It's not on camera, so I can even.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I copped the peak. He's got a good package. I'll let you guys know. You could probably. You guys have like a Patreon?
We do have a Patreon.
Yeah, you can see it on their Patreon. They told me they're gonna.
We actually did consider
dick reveal.
Not dick reveal, but balls reveal.
Nice. I did a toe reveal earlier on my Patreon.
How did that go?
With Will.
Yeah.
We fucking accidentally leaked it. So then these fucking freeloaders, dude.
Oh, they
goddamn
online,
freeloaders.
yeah.
They do not respect patents and IP. You know. Fucked
that's
up.
Your intellectual property. Those
Exactly.
Right there.
Exactly.
It's not fair of them to do.
All right, so explain what happened here.
Tube headquarters. Ryan walked in, saw fucking Tayzonde.
I also saw. Oh, what's his name from the Young Turks?
Oh, I don't know their name.
Sank.
Yeah, Sank. You.
I like that he said sank, and then you were like, "Oh, definitely that." Until you said something else.
You say it.
What was that?
That was an actual slip up.
No,
I was trying to pronounce Chank's voice,
like Hank, like Chet Hanks combined into one name.
You also did that cover up immediately. That was your follow through in this one too.
Oh, did I say it on the podcast too?
Yeah.
Cut that out. I was trying to pronounce.
You said it so earnestly.
I was trying to pronounce his fucking name.
You're all good.
Hey, Luke. It was.
What's that about? What were you saying there?
It's a hard name to like. Okay, it's not a very common name. You look at it and
you
you're like,
go through the different pronunciations. There's
Right.
sink, sank, chank. I'm being very careful.
You
So I
are
don't-
you are coming so near it, but still so far away. Congratulations.
Thank you.
No, it's jank. But
with a jank?
Yeah, jank.
So not okay. So I got it wrong off the bat.
Yeah, you were never anywhere near.
Okay.
Yeah, but how would we?
You can't. No,
off the top of our head know that the C is supposed to be pronounced as a J.
It's just Turkish. That's how it is.
We're not Turkish.
Yeah, we're not Turkish. I've never been.
Wait,
to
what the
Turkey. I don't know
fuck?
that.
I thought you guys were Turkish.
No.
The whole time. It's fucked up.
Oh,
no, I know. Everyone gets it wrong. I was just fucking with you. But there was some more.
It was not
that
out
you
of
said.
village.
Hold on.
Do you want me to send you the uncensored
Bleep that
one?
out.
No.
Isn't that because I don't need that clipped everywhere.
Jax Films is loving it a little too much.
Yeah, man, he's eating that shit up.
Yeah, he's like, haha. I love.
You can't see under that mask, but he had a big old smile on his
Yeah,
face.
he's like, I love slurs. That's what he was saying under that.
He does love slurs. You should have seen the stuff that cut out.
Oh, I bet.
Let's go with
coming on soon. You just said it with your full chest, huh?
Well, dude, commit. Bleep it out. Will. Come
Dude,
on.
So when I said sank, I was like, is it? And in my head, I said that, and I was like, no. And then you were just like, the second you said it, your eyes were like,
I know. I know.
How do you say it? Is it Chank?
I don't know his name.
I think it's Chank.
I think it's Chank.
Like Hank.
Like Hank, but with
Chank.
like
Yeah,
Chet
okay.
Hanks combined into one name.
I don't remember saying that. I just said it.
Chank Uger.
A chunk of Hanks.
Uger. Something like that.
Uger?
Uger.
It's like
But
UIGER.
I'm not expecting you to say that. Yeah.
Who cares?
Dude has both his names are almost slurs.
Who
so.
cares? He sucks. He's an unfunny leftist pig.
Hasan's
Wow.
What's that about, dude? That's his blood, dude. Why'd you say that?
You know,
What's
sometimes
that about?
You're just trying to get a reaction sometimes. You're just trying to be a little goofball. And sometimes
Unfunny
you just
left
say
is.
something.
You said that with your chest too.
Listen, we'd had a little prosecco, a little shrimp. You know, when that happens, things can tend to get a little out of hand.
Let's see what else.
That's coming on soon, dude.
No,
I can't say that. He's not gonna come
no, that's not it. It keeps going.
on the podcast anymore.
I think he's like, isn't he like Hasan's like uncle or
Yeah, he's
some shit?
Hasan's uncle.
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay,
Yeah,
A small
nepotism.
world.
Just a coincidence, right? No, when Hasan comes on, we got to dress exactly like him.
I want to like get the little tiny glasses and shit.
Get like the flasher like button.
Man, y'all had a fucking roast, dude. What is this?
I like when we did this. Like the last thing I expected was to walk into your house and then be sat down and immediately just like confronted with. Because I don't remember anything that I ever say on the podcast.
No, I know.
So
I'm the same way. I just wanted to pull this from the archives real quick.
Up shirt. We got to give him a small, tiny chair though.
Yeah, we thought about going to
Come on,
IKEA and
bro.
getting one of the children's chairs and making him sit in it right there.
Oh,
Love
that's
that.
is
Oh,
that
what a
so?
mind
Is
fuck.
that what's gonna happen to me on Sunday
that's
when
not
I
what's gonna happen
when I come
tomorrow.
over?
You're definitely
Okay.
not gonna come over, and that's the.
I
setup.
promise that's not this.
Okay, let me tell you something, okay, about lies and deceit. That's why I wanted to have these boys over, because how long has it been since you've been lying to me about coming on your podcast?
I haven't, dude. It's never a lie. It's just things haven't worked out.
When was I gotta look this up. When was the first official time when you were like, bro, we gotta have you on the pod?
Months ago.
No,
it's been a year.
It's been over a year.
No,
yeah.
no.
Holy
It's, like I
shit.
think it was like COVID had just started or something. Maybe
Yeah.
not that long ago, but
It was definitely early 2021, late
definitely,
2020.
definitely. Probably in the 2020s, like not 2021, like earlier.
But okay, yeah. But you're a busy guy,
I'm a busy guy, certainly.
so and also
Matt
okay.
was telling me you just canceled all those times.
I've never been asked.
dude. You always had it booked, and then last minute you would
It's
cancel.
literally
it wasn't 'cause
he's
it wasn't because I was
lying.
sleeping in. It was 'cause you were canceling on me.
That's never happened.
No, actually, we were setting up the live action version of our podcast because it used to just be audio.
It took a few months to iron the backdrop curtains.
Yeah,
Seriously,
live
it actually
action
did.
like it's an anime adaptation of the podcast.
Oh, but that's gonna be at episode 400.
What are you guys like doing kung fu and shit? What do you mean live action?
Because it was just audio only, so we throw the video in.
Okay.
Live action.
We've only had like 7 episodes, 8 episodes,
8 or
maybe,
9, yeah.
that are
So-
live action. Or
But basically, we were like,
whatever.
oh, what if we thought it was gonna be like every time it's like, oh, we'll have the set done in 2 weeks, and then like 6 months later, it's still not done. So
Is it done now?
yeah,
Yes.
does that
See?
not look done?
Look at those.
It looks
see the
pretty
ironing
done.
Job?
It looks pretty done.
Those curtains took a while to iron. That's
It
a
looks
lot of
good.
curtain to iron.
Okay. Did Jack's Films bring this mask, or did you
Yeah.
have that?
Yeah, that was his.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
we tried to give him another one because we don't want like too many of our guest political beliefs to kind of like coincide with ours.
Yeah. You don't want it to be an echo chamber.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we had just a regular like N95, and we said, oh, you can just do this, and he said, nope. Chose to wear that, which is funny because I'm surprised that he's very pro mask. He's a bit of an enigma, but
yeah,
you know,
interesting.
Yeah.
So he's like pro Biden too. Then I don't understand.
No. I think honestly, I think he's kind of self-conscious about his teeth, and that might be why.
Oh, okay,
Have you
that
seen
makes
them
sense.
up close?
I did hand him an award.
Yeah.
One
Did
time.
you get to see the teeth?
But I don't remember his teeth during that. He was wearing like a fursuit. Someone in the chat will probably have the footage because they always have the fucking footage of everything. Oh, literally as I was
Right
saying
there,
it,
yeah.
we are a hive mind.
This is freaky, man. They're quick.
Oh yeah, no, this is just
They're quick as hell.
The winner is Jack Douglas. Wait, there was an intro. I gave an intro to this as well. No. The winner is. Oh, here. No, they didn't cut it out.
Some of the stuff you said. They
Fortunately, I
can't keep
didn't
that.
win, but they fucking flew me out. Let me tell you something. These motherfuckers at the Shorty, I don't even know if it's still going on, okay? These motherfuckers, they flew me out of Coachella on a private jet with the Dobricks, okay? Damn. With the Dobricks. And I'm like, it's like 2018. I'm like, I've never been on a fucking private jet before. This is sick.
There's more than one Dobrik.
Oh, like the Dobrik clan.
Oh, the clan.
I thought you meant David.
No, him and like the vlog squad.
Got it.
Oh,
the
fuck.
squad.
You got to ride on a private jet with them?
Yeah. I was high as fuck on mushrooms, so I don't remember much of it.
I would just be high off the moment, personally.
I did not really know anything about them at the time.
Yeah.
So
and now y'all are really good friends, probably.
Now we're best friends.
Okay.
No, I mean I know a lot of the vlog squad guys. Yeah, they're nice. Some of them. The ones I know I like. But anyway, regardless, the point is they flew me out. Footage that people still use against me to this day, from the private jet. And then they were like, hey, you might win like best breakaway news series or best breakaway series for what I was doing at the Young Turks, the breakdown. Okay. And then I lost to who? None other than Hot Ones' very own Sean Evans.
It is a good show.
Fucking hate that guy.
Really?
But
not
the
like
show
seriously. Not seriously. No, fuck that show, dude. Sean Evans. If you're out there watching, I'm coming for you, motherfucker. I have not forgiven, nor have I forgotten.
He's coming for that ass, dude.
Yeah, I am.
God.
Kiss you right in your bald head.
Well, maybe dude, this was 2018, dude. I mean, there's still time.
I mean, he's so much cooler and also so much more successful than me. So they were right.
That's subjective, dude.
No, this was the butterfly effect. If I had won, I would be the Sean Evans of politics. We would have already brought about a socialist utopia in America if the shorties were like, Hasan wins, and then Bernie Sanders would have won.
Wait, this was a strictly political award? Like it was?
No. This has nothing to do with politics.
Okay.
Let's get started. There's always a risk when you put yourself out there, sharing your views, your personality, your opinions, your creativity, and then there's a better show out there like Hot Ones, and then it wins, and it's cool. It's fine. I missed Baychella to fly out early from Coachella. God, I was so whack. Oh my God, I haven't seen this. I'm sorry for showing you this. But these 6 YouTubers took that risk, rose to the challenge, and in doing so, rose to the top. And in doing so, they shaped trends and entertained fans around the world. And some of them are not Logan Paul. The finalist for YouTuber of the Year.
David Dobrik. Gabby Hanna.
Wait, why was he breakaway star at this point? Is that when he popped off, 2018?
Yeah, dude. 2018 is.
I thought it was big before that. I thought he got big off of Vine.
It's 4 years
Same
ago.
with Gabby.
Why did I just have to count that off on my hand to figure out how many years ago 2018 was?
American public education system.
It's South Carolina public education system. One of the worst.
Double
in the country.
bad. Yeah. Well, not as bad as Mississippi, at least.
Yeah, we're not quite Mississippi just yet.
Yeah.
Jack Douglas.
Nice.
wonder what these guys are doing now. Like, are they just on TikTok? Like, are they still?
I've never heard of these guys.
Yeah, me neither.
So this is like Lele. Y'all remember Lele Pons?
Yeah.
What happened to Lele Pons?
There is a long list of people that could just fit in that exact same category.
Yeah, most of them are friends with each other. No, like I feel like they all popped off on fucking Vine, and then they like went to like Facebook.
Yeah, that's what Ray William Johnson did.
Yeah.
He's bringing back Your Favorite Martian, though. I'm excited about that.
I have no idea what that is.
That's disappointing to hear.
Ray William Johnson. You know who Ray William Johnson is, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, I
good.
know who Ray William Johnson is. Yeah.
I'm sure most people in the chat know about Your Favorite Martian. It's that was his like animated comedy channel where he would make like a song every week. Some of them are really out there.
Well, we're gonna.
Yeah, I like the name on his channel now. It's just this Oh no, he's bringing it back. So he got rid of it, saying, "Yeah, dude, this is go to his most popular videos."
Ray's gonna be through the moon over this.
Yeah, dude, he is.
Are you guys homies? I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Like, I don't know what's going on.
No, why does everyone always think we're fucking with them?
I don't know, because I mean we have a very similar style, so I that's the reason why I'm uneasy when you bring something up.
Okay, are you fucking with me?
Yeah. Wait, why can't you
Why can't you
sort? What the fuck?
Where is it?
Is that like some secret YouTube sauce? Like you just.
What the fuck?
Why can't I sort?
What's the best? I mean, the stereotype song is pretty funny.
No, no.
Oh,
what?
my balls is a really good one. Tiggle Bitties is good.
Wait, these are new. What the fuck? These are new.
He must have re-uploaded them.
Because didn't he delete all of them at one point? And his whole channel was blank.
Yeah,
and
and
he probably re-uploaded them.
He changed the name of the channel to This Project is Retired, and now he's bringing it back.
Oh, I remember this.
Doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom,
Classic shit here. He's short, man. Short king.
your mom. You know we straight doing your mom.
They just didn't want to see a jacked brown boy thrive. I think that's what it was. It's like him and Nav. You know what I mean? Constantly getting undermined.
He you ever heard about the movie he's in with the guy that plays Walter Jr. on Breaking Bad?
What?
You gotta put up the trailer for that. It's
You are a fucking Ray William Johnson head, dude.
No, dude. I mean,
this is deep lore into
this
his
actually
life.
like not a lot of people know about this. It's called Who's Driving Doug? You haven't heard of this?
No.
We've been meaning to watch it, but yeah, Who's Driving Doug?
What are you?
And this is after Breaking Bad. Yeah, I think Death Cab for Cutie did the soundtrack.
It has 5.9. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it's going to his Facebook page.
Oh God. Oh, there it is.
Hey, you're looking for a new driver, right?
Yeah.
You're Doug?
It's a crossover of the
Scott,
century in my
I'll
mind.
call you. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Where are you from?
Vegas.
Really?
You're always talking about Vegas.
I could drive you there. I got a family thing I gotta take care of.
And I'll go with you.
It'll be a party.
Dad would let me go.
Don't be so dramatic.
And no, your father would not allow you to run off to Las Vegas with a total stranger.
I'm down.
Is he trying to kidnap him? Like, what's the premise?
No. He's just his mom won't let him go to Vegas because I think
that's the whole movie.
I think it's like he's like, no, your mom coddles you and thinks you're a baby. I'm gonna take you to Vegas. I haven't seen the movie, but the trailer.
It helps him get pussy.
Yeah. Oh yes, because there is like a love target. What's a love? Interest?
Love interest.
Yeah, that's better than target. I love
love target. You've been watching too much Andrew Tate.
Yeah, it's a bit of a love target.
Yeah, a love prey. You know, like a predator prey relationship.
Yeah, this is I've been meaning to watch this though.
Inspired by true events.
Yeah, Ray William Johnson actually flew into
We're here.
Vegas. They made a movie about it.
That's crazy.
So this is the new year.
This is crazy. We agreed you would not be going to that awful place.
All
I mean, she's right though.
It is an awful place.
Vegas is awful.
Vegas is disgusting.
I fucking hate Las Vegas. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty bad.
I love Las Vegas, to be honest.
You do?
Yeah.
Because you guys are fucking degenerates.
It's great at night. Daytime is where I have a problem with it. Nighttime, it's fun.
Why do you have a problem with it at daytime?
It's hot and gross.
It smells bad. It's dry. It's.
I don't think I've ever experienced the elements in Las Vegas because I'm always inside of the casinos.
Yeah, and they you know, the whole thing with casinos is like they make sure there's no windows, and it's like they have the lighting so it always feels like it's like sunset.
Yeah.
It's like a psychological thing.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know. Last time I went to Vegas was the first time I was old enough to drink in Vegas, and I didn't know that. I've only been twice, but I didn't know that.
Oh, that's why you like Vegas, though.
Well, the drinks are free at the casino.
Yeah, but they're like fucking the worst bottom shelf liquor.
Still does the same job.
After a few, you don't really.
Yeah, that's true.
If
but
you
then
already drink bottom shelf liquor, then there's not really much of a problem.
their entire point is trying to get you fucking hammered, though, and like you lose a lot of money while you're gambling.
See, I outsmart them though. I'm just gonna take the free drinks and then not lose a lot of money gambling.
Oh yeah, no, okay, good.
See?
Stake.com, crypto
Exactly.
sponsorship, #ad. Yeah, no, gambling, if you do it right, you can win a lot of money.
I do it better when I'm drunk.
Yeah,
So does Ryan.
I'm always saying that. Driving and also gambling, I'm so much better when I'm drunk.
Drunk drivers are some of the most oppressed people in the country.
Yeah, brave as well. Thank you.
It takes a lot of courage to do that.
Thank you.
You know?
For sure. I 100%, we're in agreement on that. Okay, let's watch Ray William Johnson.
Winner, Greene, 0.
That's my favorite part of the
Only a
trailer
couple of days.
because it's like this horribly like dubbed in just line where it's like winner, Greene, and it stands out.
We agreed you would not be going to that awful place.
Wait, they didn't even stay at the Strip. He took him to a fucking motel. You noticed that?
Maybe
Well, one of the first. Well, actually, the first time
I
you
was-
went to Vegas, we stayed at a motel.
Yeah, we stayed at a motel
And you
together.
still liked it?
And we shared a hot tub, an indoor
Well, that was just a bathtub in the motel.
But it had jets, right?
No, it was.
I can't
It
remember.
was a straight up like porcelain
farting.
bathtub that had just like it had a lot of hair and shit in it.
Yeah.
Remember when we filled it up? It was like white. The water was like white with little bits of shit. Hey, what's up?
What up, Marsh? My producer's here. Marsh.
Nice.
Listen
to this ADR right here. The voiceover.
Winner, Greene, 0.
Wow, you're a big ADR head.
I'm a big ADR guy.
I would not have noticed that. That's cool. That's.
Couple of days.
I feel like there's
Try and
not
have
a lot
fun,
going
dog.
on in this.
Doug needs someone to take care of him. That clearly is not you.
Maybe you could stop treating him like a child.
I don't need you. I don't even know you.
Get away from me.
I've chosen to be trapped
I
inside
like
my
saying to the guy in
shell.
the wheelchair, "Get away from me,"
And then driving off.
The longer you focus on trying to be normal, the longer it's going to take you to realize that nobody's normal.
Wait, is that the girl that like the kid is interested in? RJ's interested in?
I don't know if he. I don't think.
Or
he's-
if- is
I
she
think
the
Ray
sister?
William- no, I think Ray is interested in the girl.
Oh,
Dude, I
oh
haven't-
my God! A story as old as time. He literally wait. This is actually kind of fucked up. So Ray wants to bang this dude's sister, so he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll take you to Vegas."
Yeah.
With your sister.
I don't know if that's his sister, but I still.
Okay,
think
it's
he's-
worse if it's his love interest. And he's like, "I fucked your girlfriend."
And I basically used you as
Yeah.
like, to make myself look like a really wholesome person.
That's really fucked up.
Yeah.
I hope
Do
that's.
you think RJ Mitty gets a lap dance in the club at all? Because there's that part in the trailer where he's sitting there and there's like a bunch of people dancing around him.
Well, you're gonna have to watch to find out. I don't know what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Great Breaking Bad quote.
Oh.
But I mean, you did a really good impression of it the other day.
Oh.
I feel like I'm already in hot water with the
Let's not
jank
let's
situation.
yeah let's not
Jank?
Yeah, you're let's not do that.
Jank.
Yeah.
Jank.
Okay.
It's jank. Okay.
Okay, so who's driving Doug? I want to see the Ray William Johnson song with I want to see the Ray William Johnson song about stereotypes now. That's what I need to see.
It's been a while.
Still, did he
might have because he took all his videos down and then put them back up.
Nothing gets deleted off the internet.
I like the second search for Ray William Johnson when you were typing.
Straight?
No. Delete the straight part.
N-word. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, well, he was on. To be fair, he was on the internet for a very long time.
Yeah, this was like
Who wasn't,
equals 3.
Like saying the N-word as a YouTuber like before 2016 is like drunk driving to be a Florida legislator. Like, you have to do those things.
It's like a rite of passage.
Yeah, like if you don't say it, they're like, sorry, you can't get a fucking plaque.
Wait, before what year?
What year did you say?
Like 2016.
Yeah, we started around 2016. So
yeah, you guys
we were after that.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah. I mean, you people still do it. You know, they still bring up the old classics.
People do that. Jeez.
Don't search up transphobic techno. Your favorite Martian. Oh God.
Oh, that.
Well,
Dude, he's got a lot of them. Like, the stereotype one's pretty good.
Wait, he re-uploaded it?
Rich got it.
He re-uploaded it on October 21st, 2021?
Why did he delete them all and then re-upload them? They were animated music videos.
He turned off the comments on it.
They had millions of views.
Did he get rid of the music videos? Like, maybe the person that animated them was like, I'm going to sue you. I don't want these online anymore. So he took them down and just uploaded just the...
I feel like he just went through a period of like, I don't want this to be my image anymore. I want to redo myself. I want to be the Facebook meme guy. And he deleted everything.
I always thought stereotypes were kind of...
Wait. But, okay, it blows my mind that he fucking re-uploaded it if it's, like, bad.
And it did pretty good. I mean, 2.6.
ridiculous. So I wrote a song about it. And it goes a little something like this. I think I love you more than the Japanese love tentacle porn. And we should dance to these stereotypes. Let's come together and live in
Yeah, I
this
was
world.
gonna say it's a little tame. That's not... It's getting less tame.
I said we were just getting started.
Check it out now. I love those fat Americans. You know, they so obnoxious. They always eating burgers. They always holding shotguns. And I love Mexicans.
That's the most offensive thing I've ever heard.
I actually forgot that was in there, and I kind of want to not continue this.
That's not all we care about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind
And
of
also, is it a crime to care about your freedoms?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know he was a big Green New Deal advocate, like fucking Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and banned burgers. It's fucked up. Anyway, that's okay.
You don't want
to watch?
No, keep
finish it.
No, I think I want to see it.
Okay,
but
yeah.
I do think that he snuck that in there in the least offensive way. Like, that's the least offensive thing you could say about Americans, I feel like. Only to be like
burgers.
yeah, only to be like, look, I'm hitting everybody. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
no one's safe here.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And I'll make fun of myself.
Yeah, all bars are all fucking no holds barred. Okay.
The way they mow my lawn, they all got 100 kids because they don't know how to put a condom on.
Some of these feel like
that's offensive.
Some of these feel like stereotypes that he's just known, and some of them feel more personal. Like more like he's like this is
he's
my
been
personal
wrong.
stereotype.
He's been
like he brought his own personal bias.
Yeah, that one is wild, bro. What the fuck? Why did he re-upload this in 2021?
Dude, there's still
that's badass.
There's still like 3 minutes left.
No, there's so many more stereotypes to go
there's
through.
Plenty to go through.
Wait, okay. That's crazy. This is like if Jenna Marbles made a return to YouTube and her channel was only the videos that she had already taken down herself.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense because it's like, oh, okay, you know what? I will re-upload this project.
Yeah.
And, you know, maybe some of these haven't aged so well. So I'll just be like, oh, you know, I'll leave those out. But he's like, no, you know what?
That's crazy that he re-uploaded this.
Cause that's the way they roll. You gotta go big like an Israeli nose. You ever buy a pint for an Irish guy and they're out of control like a Chinese driver? I love the Middle East, but how do they handle rocking burkas while they riding camels? I love Jamaicans, yeah, they cool, but they always high, so don't let them fool you. Yeah, man. And I love them Puerto Ricans, even though they wash their ass about once a weekend.
What? No!
He literally just went, Puerto Ricans are dirty.
Disgusting.
Don't clip that.
What? Oh, you're fucked.
Dude, I just can't get over like, and then the one that he makes again about white people, about the Irish, is like they drink beer.
Yeah, this seems a little slanted. Wait, what? That like I lived in Miami. I've never heard that stereotype about Puerto Ricans like ever in my entire life. Like you could be like, oh, they hate like Cuban people or something, and Cubans hate Puerto Ricans, like something like that. What the fuck?
See, that's why I'm saying some of these feel like very like personally motivated.
Like, did he have like a Puerto Rican friend or something that like wronged him? He just like hates Puerto Ricans.
He's like, yeah, all right, I know how to get him back.
What the fuck? Wait, please tell me there's nothing about black people. Oh no.
Dude, I don't remember actually, but you know what?
Only one way to find out.
It hasn't been shown yet, which means that
there was the Jamaican guy, but he was just like, they smoke weed.
Yeah.
So.
Just joking, if you didn't know, then you're a little slow, and you're probably from Poland.
Okay, I respect that. That's.
Yeah, I love a good Polak joke.
Yeah, that's okay. Like he brought it back around for me.
Yeah.
I now support everything we saw in this video.
Everyone who makes fun of him in this video that's not ethnic, like that, it's always just like they drink beer and eat burgers and they're just slow. But everything else is like some of the most like heinous shit you could have said.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
he brought that back because that's the chorus.
Yeah, I do hope there's some Italian shit going on.
Let's come together and live in this world like a unibrow on an Indian girl.
Oh, the Indians are getting it again. Okay. That's the chorus as well.
Check it out now. Oh yeah, let me hear you yell if you love the outback redneck Australians and the crooked ass teeth of an English dude and those creepy Italians who think they're smooth. Mamma mia.
It's not even Italians though. That's like New Jersey. Well, I mean they are Italian, but that's not a commentary on the Italian people.
Yeah, he's not really nailing the white adjacent white. I mean, Italians are not white; they're POCs. So.
There's so many things you could say about Italians though. We wrote a book and half of it is just about Italians.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it hateful?
Yes.
Oh, I can't. I'm surprised I have not come across this.
I should have brought a copy. Damn it.
Yeah.
I'll
What
give you
the
one tomorrow.
fuck?
And how could anyone hate the French? Yeah, I know they're hairy women, don't shave their bits. Brazilian girls is what you want.
Walking around town with that badonka-dunk.
Great asses, guys.
Hold up a second. National Geographic says they all butt naked. Breasts hanging low. What have they done with their clothes? Disappeared like Coca-Cola Colombians.
Dude, that one was
skipped my memory.
I don't remember that one at all. Maybe he re-uploaded it to add that one in.
That's why he re-uploaded it.
It's like, fuck, I knew I forgot something.
Oh no!
Holy shit.
No! What is he doing? What the fuck? Why did he do this?
Because it's funny?
He just thought like I'm popping off with this one. It was like this is so good. It deserves a second retelling.
We all need to laugh at each other.
Yeah, no, that's what the fuck.
You know,
it's almost a DLC racism. Wait,
Jesus
Christ.
Wait,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
You're all on my checklist for Colombian snows.
Oh, it disappears like Colombian snows. He's saying Colombia's the equivalent. Okay.
You're all on my checklist, even Russian guys who drink vodka for breakfast.
It really is true with all the white, like, adjacent
What
stuff.
the fuck?
Like,
Why?
Again, it's like, hey, drink,
He did the same one for the Irish people.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, Russian guys like drinking vodka. Lol. French women don't shave their armpits. And then it's like, African women have low swinging tits.
With the
like,
most, like,
what
race,
the
with
fuck?
like a depiction of an African woman, like, straight out of, like, World War II.
What the fuck? Yeah, dude, it looks like one of those, like, old-timey footage that you see where, like, English queen coming to one of the colonies. You know what I mean? Like, it's like in black and white. Oh my God. That is.
Dude, when we were, last time we were in Japan, there's a lot of memorabilia that's like that, or you can just find around Tokyo, like in stores and stuff.
Oh,
have you called Don Quixote?
Oh my God, dude. They have like a, in Don Quixote, which is like a big store that just sells everything. We're in the costume section and they have
Nazi shit?
No, they had a mask. It was like, oh, look at all these funny masks. There's like a rabbit, you know, oh, Trump, and then all of a sudden,
blackface.
Yeah, and blackface like in the worst way possible. I mean, it's always bad, but I'm saying
it wasn't a particularly good case of blackface.
You know, there's better cases of it, but
it wasn't like funny like Robert Downey Jr. It was offensive.
This one was bad. This one was really bad.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Next time we go, I'll make sure I'll pick it up for you.
Yeah, it wasn't tasteful. It wasn't tasteful blackface. Got it.
It wasn't tasteful blackface.
No, it's oh my God, fuck.
Yeah, like it was like a minstrel show.
In Korea, South Korea, not the true Korea. You know, shouts out to the Democratic People's Republic. In South Korea, there was a bar that was in operation for a very long time. It was a Nazi bar, straight up. Like, this dude had collected every type of Nazi memorabilia you can physically have and made a bar out of it.
Did you go?
No, I have never been to Korea. That's why.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Actually,
But if you
I'm
were
not
to
even
go-
kidding. I 100% would have gone. If I was, if there was ever an opportunity to see something like that, I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, I would definitely go and film that.
There was a bar in
Kyoto.
Japan in Kyoto
Oh
where
my-
just on the front there was a sign in chalk, and it was a jazz bar, and on the
Oh,
it just
no.
read, it just went good black music.
Oh, dude.
And it was
yes.
it was an incredible bar.
No,
we did go.
There was a fuck. That's so funny because I remember there was a TikTok of a black dude living in Japan who straight up, not that, but addresses basically that, where like there are in Japan there are like tanning salons, I guess.
There's like a whole like subculture where girls will tan their skin like super tan.
Yeah, it's this is the bar. Oh yeah, here the bar is called Third Reich. No, like literally, look,
Dude, the fucking eagle.
Yeah, no, it's just like he has everything.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, that's how it starts.
I thought it'd be like a little more subtle.
No,
Does he dress
no.
up?
Oh yeah.
So it's like an immersive experience.
Dude, he's such a good bartender too.
Yeah, you gotta respect that.
He's like,
He has a lot of respect for his craft.
like a flair bartender. He's
Yeah.
killing it.
This is the only time I've seen more Nazi memorabilia in one place than than the Oklahoma gun show I went to. Like literally.
Oklahoma gun show?
Yeah.
How was
It
that?
was fucking awesome. So much. Just I kept asking them like, so what's up with this? Like, why do you have so much Nazi shit? And they were like, I'm a fan of history.
That's what it always is.
It's like, why isn't there any USSR stuff? Like, if you're a fan of history, I don't know. Never got my hands on it.
It's hard to find that stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I mean, we're both from South Carolina, and we started the Civil War.
Yeah.
I'm from the city that started the Civil War, Charleston.
Did you South Carolina is where that really racist carving on the mountain is, right? Or is that Georgia?
I don't think
that
that's
might be Georgia because
I feel like I would know about that. My dad would have taken me there several times as a kid if I was in South Carolina.
We had a few
You mean
Obama gas stations though.
Obama gas stations are awesome.
Oh, it is Georgia. Never mind. It is Georgia.
I didn't know about this. Well, actually, when we were we did a tour in the southeast once.
Are you talking about Runaway?
Yes. Yeah. There was a creek on the map that we drove in proximity.
They changed the name now.
The name
now
has
it's been
changed now.
changed.
I don't even think you can pull it up.
Now
on-
I think it's called Freedom Creek now.
Yeah, I can show you on my phone.
I love liberalism.
See what the woke mob does?
Yeah.
We're not allowed to just say words at the end of
Oh, it's the N-word head. Is that it? Or no, that's the ranch of, I think that was Rick Perry's ranch.
It was, oh, you got it?
Well, it's called Freedom Creek now, but it was formerly known as
Runaway.
Old school N-word, not as bad as the hard R one, but the other one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
More tasteful.
Yeah, Rick Perry's ranch was called, I think, N-word head or something.
Rick Perry's was?
Yeah, Rick Perry. Was it Rick Perry, chat? Who the fuck was it? It was Rick Perry, right?
You don't have to be in the pew every Sunday to know there's something wrong with our country when gays and lesbians can openly serve in the military, but our children can't pray in school.
That's really good.
That was one of the most classic campaign commercials. Oh my God. Why was it called
Rick
that?
Perry's family's hunting camp, still known to many by old racially charged name.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is N-word head with the hard R.
One
and
word,
everything.
too.
Yeah. No, it's yeah.
Fuck. Why is it called that?
I fucking don't know.
There's a rock. Okay, yeah.
I just was making up a word in my head.
You know, just off the
Off the
cusp,
dome.
You know?
Yeah.
Off the dome.
Can you react to Supermega going to a racist hogger cornfield? I want to know more about it.
Oh my God, dude. Fuck, I forgot.
This was in L.A.
Yes,
Within the maze, we have a little game that we play called the Cornundrum.
The Cornundrum. Okay. This is beautiful, dude. This looks like some kind of A24 film where two boys make out in a cornfield.
Basically, it's like we were.
Why'd you cut your hair?
I
for the boxing creator class.
You feel bad about it?
Not really. It was nice to have it breathe a little more. Like washing my hair was a lot quicker, and it was getting hot. So,
the only reason why I'm asking is because like I don't know. And mine is not that long yet, but I don't know if I want to grow it all the way out or cut it.
I never took care of it. I always just put it up, so it was always just gross, just in a bun.
Well, that's why I cut mine too, is because I didn't style it or anything, and it's just a fucking mop on my head. But basically, we did just for like a Halloween thing. We're like, let's go to a fucking cornfield, and then I'm walking through the cornfield, and
Yeah, I hear it.
It's like
oh fuck.
Yeah, it's here.
I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
At this
so that's
point,
the
I'm
owner
actually
of that
just
guy?
fully lost, and I keep going into
right there.
Oh no.
What kind of? Oh man.
Back a little bit.
What kind of?
A little further. Yeah, so this guy, we found out, we read all about him. He has a lot of
We
complaints
have a
on
little
him.
game that we play called the Cornundrum.
The Cornundrum. Okay.
A barn on a farm with hilarity and laughter exuding from the roof. What kind of a
Why is he
farm
holding
might this qualify to be?
Oh no.
What kind of? Oh man. What kind of a farm? See, I'm not good at riddles.
Well, that all of the. Huh? What creates laughter and hilarity? When something is
Funny.
Oh, it's
the
a
funny
okay.
farm.
It's a
Okay,
so we
gotcha.
gotta.
Use
Okay.
alliteration.
Why did
Oh
they
yeah.
say corny?
okay.
You got
Perfect.
this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Yeah, so that's
All
the
right,
basis.
let's go.
Let's go.
But,
Okay, so
yeah, it's a
we
real
go
maze.
in and
I should-
basically,
I need to
some
put my
point later in the
sunglasses
video,
up.
there is
See,
just we just come across.
It's when you're exiting.
Yeah,
So it's
he
probably
had
right
already made it
around-
out. So I was
It's after
smoking.
this.
That's when I was smoking a little
So it might-
crack.
yep,
Oh yeah, there
yep,
it is.
yep.
Yeah, that's just some.
Smoked a little crack, but hopefully I'm gonna find Ryan soon.
You know, the crack thing, that's-
now we're just
that's
waiting
the
for
past.
Matt.
Who is lost in the corn maze?
Oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck?
That was a genuine jump scare.
What the hell is this? Fucking Barack Obama? That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck is that? Oh my God!
Why?
There it is. I made it.
He makes sure because it's right at the exit, so he makes sure
Everyone
can
gets to see it. And I looked him up, and there's a lot of good reviews about him online.
Oh, he's racist?
Very like openly, like yelling at like minority families that come in and charging them more and stuff. That's what I've read on the Yelp.
That's insane. N-word head is slang in the Midwest for geodes. Oh, so like every rock they name it like that? Here.
It's actually a term in geology.
Here, this is dude.
Geology.
My chat is so good. They found the TikTok I was referencing.
作るんだけど、印象に残る名前を考えたいんだよね。これどうですか？ちょっとかっこいいヒップホップ感があるけど、まだワイルド&デンジャラス。ブラックピープル。いかがでしょうか？ブラックピープルいいね。かっこいい。個人的にブラックピープルはシンプルでいいと思うんですけど、もうちょっとクールでもいいんじゃないかなと思うんですよね。例えばブラッキーパーソナルどうですか？もうちょっとパーソナル感があるじゃないですか。僕も黒くなれるというはいWhat the fuck is this? What the fuck is this a real thing?
Yeah, no, they have really fun naming conventions out there.
Oh yeah, I feel like you've seen Blackie person.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Shinjuku.
That's what happens when you when you're not fettered by wokeism.
Exactly.
Which
See?
is a big problem. Which is what we're going to be talking about on the podcast.
Good. This country has a
real issue
pandemic right now. And
Yeah.
It's not COVID-19. It's wokeism, and
Yeah.
Japan is a country that doesn't have that.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Well, in Korea too, apparently, as well. That's a drink named after Adolf Hitler.
Do you think it's good?
Fucking, I don't know.
Like, would you feel weird drinking an Adolf Hitler?
You're like,
on the
damn, that
rocks?
shit slaps.
Yeah, can I get an Adolf on the rocks, please?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm good. I would not have that. They're having so much fun though.
You have to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah,
Like
Mom,
he
I got a new
styled
job.
it. He styled it too. Like he has like the undershirt under it. You know what I mean? Like this is.
He's got like the what? Dude, he's got it all.
Yeah, no, he's.
아니냐 뭐 이런 식으로까지 생각하시는 분들이 오해도
Imagine your son coming home and like, hey, Dad, I finally got a job. I'm working at a bar.
At the Adolf Hitler bar. Oh, man.
Just like history, you know?
Yeah. This is what decades of anti-communism does to a motherfucker. Yeah, this bar is disgusting and offensive. Yeah, no shit, man. Wow.
Dude,
wow.
What the hell?
Wow. Bold take from Major Deegan 420, dude. Sick. What's next? Are you going to be like, yo, pedophilia is wrong?
It is.
Yeah, oh, okay. Shit. I didn't know. Fuck, I didn't know that was a sore subject, dude.
No, dude, it's very wrong. Dude, if you say it's wrong, I'm going to get pissed off. It is a sore subject.
Okay.
The nervous, like, okay.
Okay, so that happened. Let's finish the stereotype video, though.
Stereotypes, and if you believe them, then your brain is small like a Korean penis. I think I love you more
Some of these really are just
Japanese love
the most, like, basic ones.
and we should dance to these stereotypes. Let's come together and live in this world like a unit.
I hate that it's catchy. Like, I'm going to be singing this song in my head later.
I was already, like, I'm already singing along to it. Not the words, just the general
Just the general
melody.
idea, yeah. No, the idea is good, separately from everything else.
This one going off in the club.
All together now. I love Scotsmen, though they hump sheep. I love Scotsmen, though they hump sheep. I love Scotsmen,
Why is the breakdown so long about Scotsmen?
They really had a bone to pick with the Scotsmen, which, by the way, despite being white, have been colonized, and Ray William Johnson hit him with the "they fuck sheep," which is like one of the worst things that he said about white people, at least, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going
that
on.
One, well, he doesn't say they fuck sheep. He just says they love sheep, right?
No, he said, oh, I thought they hump sheep. That's what he was saying.
Roll that one
Everyone
back,
is in
roll
the
it
chat
back.
saying, but that's the Welsh.
Love Scotsmen, no, they hump sheep.
Yeah, no, they hump.
Scotsmen, no, they hump sheep. Yeah, they hump sheep. They hump sheep.
Now I'm waiting if they're going to be anything about African Americans. Because he's kind of not touched that one yet.
Oh, is that the finishing touch?
Well, I don't know. There might be one more thing after the chorus.
But his drummer is black, so he can't be racist.
That's true. That is true.
Have you thought about that? No, exactly.
No, I didn't.
Let's come together and live in this world.
Well, there's that.
On an Indian girl, and we should dance to these stereotypes. Yeah. I'm just playing. You know I love you guys. But seriously, don't hump any sheep.
Why is that the hill that he like? It's just like towards the end of the song was like, yeah, let's go with this one. Wait, what? There was nothing about African Americans. Did he just decide not to touch that?
He talked about Americans.
Yeah.
Right.
And he just like kind of stuck it to the entire continent of Africa.
Yeah.
There was no like.
Yeah, that one was pretty over encompassing.
Yeah, like even like North Africa. Oh, I guess he said he didn't even like touch on like different regions of Africa. It was just like Africa, saggy boobs.
And then with the Middle Eastern stuff, did he just say the Middle East?
No, he said Iraq. I don't know why he. Yeah.
Well, you gotta also remember when this came out. I mean, we were at war with 2011.
This helped the effort.
Yeah, this is. They used this as a recruitment.
Yeah.
Ad.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, there's that is one of the best ones. Oh, is that the Wonder Showzen?
What's that?
Slaves sketch.
We got to celebrate our differences. We got to celebrate
Wonder Showzen really got away with
our
a lot.
differences. Ooga booga doo, ooga booga doo. We got to celebrate.
This was on television.
On
What
MTV.
the fuck?
It's a sketch comedy show.
Our differences. Nacho taco, chimichanga. 'Cause it's beautiful when the whole world sings together as
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Wonder Showzen.
Also the three different like racial stereotypes is just like Africans Mexicans and Chinese people.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the three races.
the three big races.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Do the slavery one? Fuck no, I'm not gonna do the slavery one after watching
No,
that.
the slavery one is actually way more mild.
I don't believe.
No,
that.
I promise. That one is actually like that one is a little more based than this one. If you catch my drift. The slavery one is actually like pretty mild compared to this one. This one was not
Wonder Showzen has based ACAB and anti-imperialist skits. Wait, really?
No, they do. They have kids go like interview cops and stuff, and the show is like self-aware.
Okay, does anyone have it? Another RWJ song, Ray William Johnson song about stalking. Okay, no, we're done with Ray William Johnson, I think.
Come on, man. As your guests. I'm just saying.
Kids, would you exploit today?
Yeah,
Wait,
slave.
what?
This is it.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves.
Oh, yeah.
This is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves.
Yeah, so this one's much more.
Slaves. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you.
Of the fucking like echoes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that Wonder. I've seen some Wonder shows, and it's like an old school sketch comedy show from MTV, politically based.
America for sure. They didn't build the pyramids. What the fuck do you mean? What,
Slaves didn't build the pyramids?
Guy who only knows American history but barely.
No one
is
atheist
like
ninja.
He's like, no, dude, slaves fucking for sure. Only America had slaves, bro. Like for sure they didn't build the pyramids.
Have you read the Bible?
Or maybe no. I think he's saying aliens built the pyramids.
Well, Joseph built the pyramids to store grain.
Well, if you do the math to see how long it would actually take humans to build the pyramids, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
That it'd have to be some sort
and no one can recreate it even now.
Yeah,
with
and
modern
you're telling
technology.
me that they just lifted those big stones and just stacked them like it's fucking Minecraft?
Yeah, no. Or that would never happen.
One of my favorite Ben Carson moments was when he said that Joseph built the pyramids to store grain, and that's what they were for.
Well, Ben Carson also had an interesting take on slavery.
Did he?
Yeah.
With his gifted hands?
He said that slaves were undocumented immigrants that were brought. They were immigrants that were brought to America.
Oh, okay.
It's a really that was an interesting take. Dr. Ben Carson.
Dr. Ben Carson, one of the smartest neurosurgeons in the world.
Yeah.
People are saying that the pyramids were built by 99% paid laborers.
They actually didn't build the pyramids, though? That was a myth? It was paid workers? Oh, okay.
How do they still build the pyramids, though?
Aliens.
Okay, be real with that theory.
What?
Do you think that there is any possibility that some of these human achievements, maybe not done by aliens, but could have been, advanced with alien assistance?
Like Stonehenge and shit too.
Yeah, or the Easter Island heads. Those things are big. How the hell they do that?
I don't know. Maybe aliens.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. I literally don't know. What I do know is that we are going to end the broadcast here, chat. Unfortunately.
Was it the alien thing? Was that?
Yeah.
Is that where it?
It's like we talked a lot about we talked about a bunch of stuff, but this is where I draw the line on aliens. But thank you to both of you guys. Where can everybody find you?
You can find us. We have a YouTube channel called Supermega where we do a weekly podcast and sketch comedy. And if you're into video games, we do some of that too. And we just
slurs.
Yes.
Slurs. Into slurs.
Some of that.
Some music on Spotify.
It's also on Apple Music. It's on everything. But.
Well, I mean, Spotify's the one that people probably have downloaded. I was just
I understand. But we got you can check us out on Twitter. Matt H. Watson, Eli Ryan McGee.
Which song of yours are we playing us out with?
Super Mega song. We don't have that many songs.
Okay, give me one. Okay, give me one song that you want me to play us off with.
Something by Drake?
No, not
man.
a copyrighted
You don't like
one.
Drake?
No, I love Drake.
Blonde Boys is a classic.
Yeah, that's a video we made 7 years ago. It's an old classic one.
Hey. This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is an oldie of ours.
All right.
You could skip the intro though. There's a little bit of an intro if you want to get straight into the song.
I do want to get straight into the song. All right, everybody. I will not be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be taking a day off tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You deserve a day off?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on their podcast tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, you can take the day off.
Yeah.
That's the bathtub Ryan was talking about in Vegas.
Oh hell yeah.
Not a hot tub.
Well, regardless, I'll be doing their podcast tomorrow. So if you're mad at me for taking a day off, it's because of them.
Take it up with us.
Yeah, take it up. Go watch this podcast and my podcast, Fear and, alongside William Neff, who is not going to be here because he's in Texas, and Marsh, who is here. And that's it. Love you guys, and I will see you on Monday. Bye.
Hope it's in stock, cause I rub it on my nips and the bell end of my cock. The public, the media, they're on our side. With skin so white, we've got nothing to hide. TV and movies, they're made for us. This lack of pigment, it's a major plus.
We're just blonde boys doing what blonde boys do. Jerome almost let me have a sip of his brew. We're just blonde boys doing what blonde boys do.
We're boiling in the jug, cooking like a stew.
We're just blonde boys doing what blonde boys do.
Yeah, we're chilling in the tub and thank God they're nude. I'm Tommy, I'm Ethan.
I'm Jerome. Here's a one-way ticket to the Blonde Boy Zone. Howdy, I'm Jerome and I'm 37. I've been blessed with these sweet blonde boys from heaven. Bought me and the boys some blonde hair dye. Now we get the ladies wet like a slip and slide. When I was their age, I didn't have many friends, but these sweet moist boys keep me up on the trends. They like to call me dad, but I say no. Can't they see who I am? I'm just another blonde bro.
Sun-kissed hair like a can of soda exploded and coated my head in golden like molten lava flowing. The blonde beauty is glowing, LeBron's envy is showing because his girlfriend's the one that I'm blowing. Hair like bananas and we're hot as the sun. Sitting in the tub, man, I'm hard as a gun. Girls like blonde hair and they like my dick, so I dye my pubes blonde so I can get some dick. I mean get my dick.
We're just blonde boys doing what blonde boys do.
I've got the complexion of an albino baboon.
Just blonde boys doing what blonde